Hello everyone! Are you all ready for Best Boy? We've done Sonic Story. We've done Shadow Story. Somehow Shadow got more medals, I'm not sure why. And now, it is time to hopefully end this. We'll see. We'll see. I've heard horrible things about the last level, and also the ball rolling puzzle. So I'm hoping that we can end this, finally put this game out of its misery this stream. But yeah. Yeah, is no use. Hi there, Lenny. Hi, Pickabecca. Hi, everyone. Also, Shadow Palkia, yeah, congrats on graduating. Time Traveling Paradox, that's a perfect username for this story. Because, who wants to talk about time paradoxes? Yep, that's gonna be a thing. Here we go.
This world was devastated before I was born. A harsh, bleak place where we live in eternal darkness.
That's an underrated GameCube game.
Life is a struggle, and people live without hope. How did this happen? No one will answer me directly, but they always point to the flames
of disaster.
These flames, they burn away at my world, destroying everything in their path. They come from an eternal life form that we cannot truly defeat.
That's kind of redundant.
Known as
An eternal life form we can't truly defeat.
Blaze, what's wrong?
He's appeared again!
And speaking of time paradoxes, why is Blaze here? How is Blaze here? I like that Blaze is here, don't get me wrong, because she has some of the few good moments of gameplay in this game, and also her and Silver have a very wholesome friendship, but, why is she here? I don't know. Apparently this takes place canonically after, just getting my bearings again. Apparently I think I need to slap enemies before I can psychic them, I want to say. Or I can just pick up stuff with this trigger. Oh boy, wow, the camera movement is very slow. I'm not used to that. That thing just didn't even die. Oh, no, wait, you have to actually throw them with a button. Well, this is off to a great start. I think it's like a... There we go. There we go, that's how it works. So yeah, this is Silver's whole gameplay. It can be summed up as, hey, look at me, I have a physics engine. Yeah, Silver's weaponized Havoc engine, basically, and it's certainly a thing that exists. He's also very, very slow. So that's also something that exists. Hi, Duke of Soleanna, why do you still exist? Maybe Solaris kept him in some kind of purgatory to punish him. That kind of makes sense, actually, and it's sort of sad. Yeah, Blaze could have hopped to mention random rocks out of nowhere. Classic 06 moment there. But yeah, we bend this and we fling ourselves over. Yeah. Apparently, Silver was originally supposed to be faster than this.
The road doesn't look too solid.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, and it fell down before we even threw stuff at it, because why not? Sonic 06. Oh, look, it's balls rolling. That's going to be a common theme later. Ladders! Well, I guess that tornado carried a car. But anyway. Yeah, there's so many theories here. Some people think that, like, Blaze is some kind of alternate universe counterpart. It's also funny because, like, nobody else ever acknowledges Blaze's presence in this story at all. Even Sonic, who logically should. So, a lot of people think that, there's another theory, I should say, that Blaze is actually Silver's imaginary friend and she doesn't really exist. That's pretty tragic, but I mean, again, this is canonically after Rush, according to the official timeline. Yes, Sega put out an official timeline for this, for the series, by the way. And, yep, this takes place after Rush. Yeah, Sonic 06 is still technically canon, even though it's, you'll see later, but, it's still technically canon. And apparently it does take place after Rush, so Blaze should know who Sonic is, but she doesn't even try talking to him when they meet. It's like, what? But anyway, so Blaze is a ghost in this game? Yeah, I guess. Anyway. I mean, I don't, like, to be honest, I don't mind this style of, like, pick up objects and throw them gameplay. Taxi. Well, yeah, someone's a little disappointed their taxi got, like, they weren't able to catch their taxi. Oh, wait, hang on. Gotta get you out of the way first. There we go. Now we can levitatify some things. Okay. That doesn't... Oh, okay. No, I did get it. I was about to say that doesn't look too safe, but apparently it was safe.
When it opens its mouth, that's my chance. I've got to dodge, then counterattack.
Or I just throw everything at it, and it just dies anyway, because there's no strategy in Sonic 06 combat at all. Yeah. Like, I also like the idea of, like, Silver bending metal and using that to, like, slingshot himself forward. Let me guess, that's a loading screen? No, we're still going. Okay. Oh, Blaze just died. Sonic 06 allies. Sonic 06 allies, am I right? I love the fact they just randomly, like, just die for no reason.
The core of the head is his weak point. That's when I
That's what I might. Nope, I'm just gonna throw everything at it and it dies anyway. Because they like to tease you into thinking there's strategy involved in this combat, except not really, because it's Sonic 06. Yeah, companions in this game, they know they're playing Sonic 06. They want to be put out of their misery. Oh boy, we're gonna have to deal with Amy dying later on in this story, aren't we? Oh boy. I forget if she yells Sonic when she dies in this one. I know that she does in Adventure 2, which is really funny if, like, Sonic kills her in multiplayer. Anyway, let's not get into that. That kind of looks like the Tokyo government, like, metropolitan office or something like that. I like... Chow Garden? Wow, I dread to think what happened to the Chow Garden in this timeline. That reminds me, I saw, like, recently an interview with, like, Izuka, was it? One of the producers of the Sonic franchise? And he was just like, it was like, he answers, like, rapid-fire questions, and it's like, what is the most requested feature you get? Chow Garden. Is there a Chow Garden in Sonic Frontiers? No. It's like, you know, maybe if that's your most I mean, okay, I will say, I actually don't think developers should pander to fans. Like, I think it's better if they just, you know, do what works for the game and just let the fandom come naturally. Hey, I got the middle. Rather than just say, oh, hey, we just did this because the fans wanted it. But I will say, the fact that, like, he knows... Oh, there's the loading screen. That he knows people want a Chow Garden, and then he's just like, oh, actually, no. That implies that Amy dies in SA2 multiplayer, exactly. Yes, the God of Destruction does... What? Okay. The God of Destruction does not die. Also, hi Silver, now he's gonna die.
After jumping, press the A button to perform an accelerator tornado. You can jump higher than usual.
Oh, Blaze has a double jump in this game. I forgot about that. Interesting. Huh. I guess she, like, because she had the hover and run, I guess her whole thing was air mobility before. But, Amy kind of stole that role as the series progressed. Amy's the aerial expert now. Okay, she does not have a homing attack, though. Good to know. High accidental metal. And you can hold down to get on fire a little bit. Oh, right, you have the weird spinny thing. Okay. I remember this now. Yeah. Like, Blaze apparently, I keep saying...
These enemies are involved with that cage somehow, it seems. In any case, let's try defeating them first.
Oh, okay, that's the homing attack. So that's the square button spinny kick that... Huh, that's interesting. Okay. I mean, I've heard people say Blaze is like the one character in this game with good gameplay, but I've never actually played as her before, so this is an interesting experience. Okay, so yeah, this weird spinny thing. Yeah, that's a homing attack. That's actually kind of a bit of a... that takes a while to get used to, huh? Speaking of homing attack, yeah. Homing attack, tendency to kill you in this game, of course. I can't hold it down. Okay, then. But anyway, yeah. Blaze, yeah, that's very disorienting. This camera. Also, how am I spinning in flames now? No, I can do that. Huh, that's weird. Okay, I probably should have looked at more of the tutorials, but yeah. Exactly, Blaze deserves better in this game. Let me get that life back that I lost. The spin can do some really funny... Yeah, I've seen speedrunners abuse this spin to hilarious extents. Like in speedruns, this goes places. This goes very interesting places in speedruns, from what I remember. Yeah. Yeah, it is weird that, like, Blaze has a homing attack, but it's not on the jump button, it's on the attack button, which would kind of be the case for homing attacks in later games. It is so funny, having played so much Adventure... Oh, no more Blaze. Having played so much Adventure 2 and, this game lately, I went back to play Shadow Generations, and holy crap, I sucked so much because... Hi, car. Because it just messed me up. I was just like, oh, okay, the homing attack button is a separate button now, rather than pressing jump twice. That is messing with me. I am very... Like, that actually confused me a lot. It was kind of weird. I like how you can grab the enemy's projectiles and use it against them. You think? Blaze, just saying, I mean, that's kind of the whole point. That tornado! I love Silver. I think he's voiced by, like, Pete Capella in this game, who I don't think has really done much. I remember one time back when I was a teenager, I was horrified to find out that Pete Capella taught acting classes. But, like, he's fine. Like, I don't, you know... He's not, like, the best, but, like, I know that Silver got voiced by Quentin Flynn, Axel's voice actor from Kingdom Hearts, which sounds cool, and then I found out recently that Quentin Flynn's actually kind of an iffy, he's done some kind of bad stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. But now he's Bryce Papenbrook, and, I mean, okay, but granted, Bryce Papenbrook is a little bit typecast as Silver, I will say. He often plays a young, energetic boy characters who are just kind of happy all the time. Oh. Hey, it's well, that's lots of cars, okay. That tornado's carrying an entire highway. Anyway. But like, yeah, Silver's just, I don't know, he's Nam Charm to me. Yeah, like, oh, right, yeah, I had a feeling that would break eventually. Also, I think it's a toggle, not a hold, right? Yeah, it's a toggle, so I've been holding the R2 button this whole time, but no, it's actually just a toggle. I've got to remember that. Also, my truck got caught in something. Oh, hey, but thankfully the tornado provided me with some more ammo. Yeah, he's Bryce Papenbrook now. Oh yeah, there's apparently a glitch that lets you skip swapping to Silver. Oh, hi, Melina Skies! Hey, you made it! Hey, that's cool. Yeah, so, Melina Skies, by the way, she wrote, I Love You, Come With Me, that, Son Amy fanfic that was so good it redeemed fanfiction for me. I know that it's Son Amy and not everyone here is into that, but I will say, like, seriously, it is one of the best pieces of literature I've ever read, even ignoring the shipping. Sweet Oli, Silver Story, let's go. Hey, yeah. So anyway, yeah. Like, if you like the ship, read it. If you don't like the ship, you might still like it, because, like, seriously, it captures the tone of IDW Sonic, like, perfectly.
That was easy.
That was easy. I love Silver. I had to be silent for his victory line. I don't know. I love Silver. There's not much to say apart from the fact that I love Silver. Also, we're getting money in the apocalypse. But anyway, I'll talk more about, like, how I feel about Silver and voice acting later, because I'll have plenty of time. Oh boy, will I have plenty of time. Also, it's been 14 minutes and I only beat the first level. That doesn't bode well. Also, always save. B for Blaze, exactly. I've been B-ranking a lot of these levels. I look back at my like, rank history for Sonic, and it's like, it's all Bs, mostly.
Come on, you monster!
I still can't remember the lyrics! But it's like, then I might hit Facebook Marketplace up. Might be some deals on some pretty cool stuff. This is what happens when people use Facebook Marketplace too much. They turn into a giant demon of fire and ash. That's when he met the demon made of fire and I don't know. Speaking of Namcharm, also apparently speedrunners like to call these Cocoa Puffs.
His weak spot is the
They call this fight Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. But yeah, you have to throw the Cocoa Puffs back at him. He's gonna slam down, isn't he? I feel like he's gonna slam. It's been ages since I've seen this fight. Ow! Oh no, he slammed something else down. Okay. You just accidentally dodged a whole bunch of that stuff there. This boss theme's pretty solid though, I will say. I still can't believe they actually put, oh hi, Black Rose Lancerfae. I still can't believe they actually put Iblis in the Knuckles show. Like, of all of the things, like, when they said, like, when we found out that one of the episodes was going to be called The Flames of Disaster, I was like, wait, they're referencing 06 in the Knuckles show? That's actually kind of brilliant. And I was really hoping that they'd put, like, I'm still holding R2, by the way. I really shouldn't be doing that. I should be pressing it, because it's a toggle. Okay, half health. That looks like a stun to me. Is he stunned? Is he going to be dropping his head down? Oh no, I just missed him there. Okay, yeah, he's going to do Cocoa Puffs again, isn't he? Yeah, more Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, the reason why speedrunners call this Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs is that, it's kind of random how many Cocoa Puffs you get given, and depending on how many you get... Oh no, we've removed his toupee! I forgot that happened! He's bald. Okay, I don't condone, like making fun of bald people, by the way. I think that's really stupid, but, like, I love the fact that Iblis had a toupee and now he's bald. Sorry. 06 brings out a silly side of me. It brings out a silly side in everyone, and I love that. Yeah, no, like, the novelization confirms that was canonically Iblis in the Knuckles show. Good grief, he's naked, exactly. Oh no, now he doesn't like the fact that we complained about, him being naked. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge this. Oh, I think you're meant to be hovering, I guess. Give me, something to throw at you, please? There we go. Bonk. No, my Facebook marketplace! I must retreat to buy a new toupee! Thank you, Melina Skies, mentioning that I don't condone making fun of bald people. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry if I haven't been looking at the chat there, but anyway. What was that? That wasn't great, apparently. Yeah, I think you can do that in sub 1 minute.
Perfect!
Oh, no, wait, that was an S rank, okay! Is that my first boss? No, I S rank Egg Wyvern, didn't I? And now... oh yeah, I've been playing Claire Obscure too, and it's amazing. For everybody who likes JRPGs, a PSA, play Claire Obscure. I've not felt this good playing a JRPG, since I started, like, discovered Xenoblade for the first time. Like, it's really good. Also, the fact we got an S rank means this is slow, because you get 2 medals instead of 1. So we've ruined the speedrun. Anyway, but yeah, so, yeah, S for silver, exactly. We're about to find a moment that a lot of people misunderstand with silver, and I'd like to talk about it a little bit.
Looks like we stopped it for now.
But it'll just rise up from its ashes again.
Who voices Blaze, by the way?
What's the point of all this? It'll never end.
Calm down, Silver.
Then tell me what we should do. How can we completely destroy Iblis?
By knowing the truth, of course.
Hello, I'm very
Just
trustworthy.
as a flower comes from a seed.
I forgot about this speech!
Everything has an origin.
Oh, this is one of my favorite lines from 06 back in the day!
Originally responsible for this catastrophe.
Just like a chicken comes from
Is
an
that
egg,
really the answer to our
everything has an
problem?
origin. Actual Sonic 06
Tell
dialogue.
me, do you know who it is?
I love that finger point as well. Dramatic slow zoom. I like how 3 people at once gave different answers for Blaze's
To fix
voice
this
actress.
present timeline, you need to change the past.
But that's impossible!
With my help, you can. Because I have the power to travel through time.
No way!
In order to change the past, you must eliminate the individual who has awakened Iblis, the Iblis trigger.
If I eliminate that guy, will our world be saved?
The day of disaster. Here are my records of this event. This was when Iblis was freed, and his flames were released into the world.
Let's just forget how little sense this makes, because if this had happened, shouldn't he be Solaris now?
And you have this person to blame.
Like, seriously, why is Mephiles split into Mephiles and Iblis in this timeline? Like, he should be Solaris at this point.
I see it! So that blue hedgehog's the Iblis trigger?
Oh no, here we go. Oh boy, here it comes. The line that...
Blue hedgehog.
Yep, that implies that Blaze knows who that is.
I'll send us back in time to the point when the Iblis trigger was alive.
Well, yeah, it confirms Sonic's dead in this timeline. But I mean, it's 200 years in the future, so yeah, of course. That reminds me of when Ken Penders tried to write a story in the comics about, like, the distant future where somebody finds, like, Sonic's shoes and is like, oh, this was a great hero of the past who's dead now. And Sega was like, yeah, we kind of like this idea of legacy and stuff, but please don't imply Sonic's dead. We don't want that for our brand.
Where am I? Blaze?
Oh, yeah, some people...
Blaze!
Oh, Silver's separated from his BFF.
I guess we all got separated.
Yeah, okay, I agree. Some people think it's because Elise died in the
This is so unbelievable.
Elise died in the crash rather than crying. So I guess that's why Solaris isn't complete in that timeline. I don't know.
Now I must fight for the future.
Isn't that the subtitle of Street Fighter 3? Third Strike, I think. I remember that being real. I remember seeing an arcade cabinet with like that, and it's like, now fight for the future. And like the demo reel showed like
Trigger.
Chun-Li with a kid, and I'm like, wait, does Chun-Li have like a kid in his sort of future or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, that's completely bizarre. Whoa, that's weird. This, running into this symbol on the ground really makes the camera freak out. I don't know why, but, well, no, I know why. Sonic 06. Hey. I love 06 NPCs. I lived in Soleanna my whole life, but I still have no idea what it is. Hey. Hey, random guy with weird hair, yeah. I like how these people casually know, like, who the Iblis trigger is. It's just weird. Hey. What kind of meat is that? Yeah, anyway. Oh wait, Chun-Li does have an adopted daughter? Okay. In Street Fighter 3, that's kind of interesting. Isn't she like 50 in Street Fighter 6 or something? Like I think her and Ryu are like 50 now, which is kind of surreal, even though they don't look it. Like, fighting games are allergic to having characters. Oh no, it's the Captain. Hi, Captain. Hey. Is this optional? I'm gonna try this anyway. Hey. Love his blank expression. Hey, it's going through rings! It's Superman 64 again. Well, seems like Soleanna guards must be able to jump really well. Wow, Silver's jump if he doesn't hover is very strange. Okay, it only recharges when it's on the ground. Good to know. Like, he drops like a rock at the end of his jump if he doesn't hover. That's, kind of par for the course. Like, yeah, where the rings go? Oh. I am confused. There's no more rings. Did I miss one? I don't know. Is there like a... Oh, we're just gonna quit out of this. Yeah, I mean, Kiryu does age, I think, in, like, the Yakuza series, but I mean, like, anyway. I've been here the whole time, you can trust me on that. By the way, we'll be back here as Silver, for reasons, and, you'll see. You'll all see. I think it's the cave entrance, okay. Yeah, they semi-wrote Kiryu out of the story because his grandpa, yeah. Anyway, there was a cave I ran... Oh, yeah, there was a cave. That's the cave that Shadow went through that was cool because it kind of, you know, he Kaiokened his way to skip things.
I shouldn't go over there just yet.
Why not, Silver? Okay. Unless you are supposed to do that mission? Huh. Guess I'll have to think. Also, there's a thing there. But anyway, okay. Okay, now I can use this time to talk about something about that scene. So a lot of you are like, oh, Silver's a complete moron. He trusts the obviously evil guy with the spooky theme music. For one, Silver can't hear the theme music. So that's not an argument. But two, you could see earlier in that scene, Silver is desperate to find any way to kill Iblis for good. And, like, because Iblis just keeps coming back, and just coming back constantly. So, yeah, Silver's like, this is not gonna end. I will take anything at this point. Silver is, yeah, he's desperate. And Mephiles just kind of seizes up on that. He's just like, yeah, you wanna... I have a way to, like... And Silver's so desperate, he's like, yeah, I'll take anything at this point. And in particular, like, the fact that, like, the whole world seems totally hopeless. Oh, they're in here, okay. It's like traveling to the past, it makes sense. Because... Oh, that's interesting. Great! Yeah, I had a feeling this might happen. Okay. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, this kind of reminds me a little bit about, like, how I used to hate Terra in Kingdom Hearts for just being like, oh, I trust Disney villains, I'm so smart, and now I'm like, you know, like, Maleficent was very clearly, like, gaslighting Terra hard, and Terra was just naive enough to fall for it, and did I miss a ring again? Oh dear. Well, that's unfortunate. Where would the last ring be? I want to say this isn't required, but yeah. Oh, we get a loading... Yeah, in the original, if you're not using an emulator, like, failing these... Wow. Wow, you suck. In the original, failing was a huge punishment because it's just like, oh, hey, you have to sit through a loading screen again. Yeah, I guess guards gonna hover. Yeah, Soleanna guards must have, like, well, not telepathy. Well, actually, no. I have telekinesis, as my immortal, speaking of, like, funny fan fiction, says. I have telekinesis. There is a square over here, apparently.
With the money, you can shop in town.
With the money, you can shop in town. How? Okay. Oh, hey, we have the single-layered extreme? What is that? Hold smash. Okay. Okay, well, that's something. I don't know if either of those are required. We'll see. But, I mean, I think it does kind of help. But anyway, so yeah, there's that, and then, I guess I can also talk about, like, what I feel about, like, I was gonna say something about, like, Silver voice acting, like, Rock and Hound Dog, what did you miss? I Well, yeah, we've beaten the first level. We beat Iblis, and except now we're back in the past. There's also another thing that's also commonly misunderstood about Silver's character. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Whee! It just respawns. I'm sorry, random kid. Yeah, good luck getting your ball back. But anyway... yeah, so... unless we're not supposed to go into this cave, because there's a guy with an orange speech bubble. Yeah. Sorry, so I was just saying, yeah. Silver can't actually control when he goes back in time. That's another thing. Like, a lot of people think that Silver has, like, actual time travel powers, and he actually doesn't. Like, he can't control it. Death Battle may have gotten Silver's official VA to voice him under an alias. That, I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. Also, I really feel like this area is, like, this is way too big. Like, why is it so wide and open, and there's just nothing in here at all? Yes, we saw that kid's soccer ball, because we do stuff like that. We're here in the past to cause random chaos. Ah, okay. I'm guessing they want you to go into not White Jungle. That's from a much better game. But anyway, okay, this looks like the right way. Are you lost? If you're trying to get to the jungle, you should go that way. Well, I mean, the jungle's just gonna get us more lost, but yeah.
When in doubt, consult your map and radar. They should tell you exactly where you need to go next.
Hi, Duke of Soleanna. Thank you so much for shaming me by being like, oh yeah, you are running around in circles.
Hi.
Okay, beyond the lake, yeah. Well, I know that was like where Sonic and Elise were. But anyway, what I was saying, yeah, so Silver can't control when he goes back in time, but also like voice actor stuff. Like in terms of like, oh, okay, right, you're meant to do this. That's the wrong button. It's this button. The pound the ground button. Apparently there's a bunch of like ruined stuff in the water. I was in the jungle and then I found myself in a jungle area. I am a little suspicious that whether or not I'm going to be able to make this, but yeah, no, exactly. The Silver gameplay was an excuse for them to play around with the physics engine. Like, that's the whole point. But like, I have a bit of a tangent on voice actors, but it doesn't really involve Silver that much because, yeah, it's like, it's more because, okay. It's because, like, I am a weird outlier when it comes to Sonic fans. I grew up with Adventure 2, like, that era, and yet I don't have any particular attachment to Ryan Drummond. Or is it Brian Drummond? I know that one of them is, like, a Dragon Ball voice actor.
Looks like this Lotus will help me jump, based on how long I charge my psychokinesis.
Well, okay, that's good to know. It's funny how only Sonic's segment of Tropical Jungle... Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm alive. I'm fine. Only Sonic's segment of Tropical Jungle is actually, like a real, like level. Like, the rest of them are... I mean, they're levels, but, like, they're not, like, speed levels. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've heard very bad things about these logs. I've heard horrendously bad things about these logs. I'm very scared. But anyway, yeah. Ryan was Sonic, Brian was DBZ. Okay, good to know. I got it right the first time, man. That's actually a cool-looking robot with the drills. Oh, I have a block now. And the lasers are gone. Okay, yep. No, they're not. Okay, they just clipped out of existence. Maybe I need to explode more things. Missile, could I... No, I'm just gonna slap you and destroy you like that. Does that kill the lasers? No, there's probably a switch somewhere, I would assume. No, that doesn't do anything. I feel like we're supposed to actually get, like, up on the top of one of these things with the log. Yeah, Ryan voiced the Adventure Duology, and, yeah, Brian was in Sonic Prime, I guess, yes, but not as Sonic. He was as some of the other characters. But was he Vegeta? What is... Okay, I think we're supposed to actually... Are we supposed to hover over this? I don't know, but I won't question it. Oh, hey, Turtle. Well, that's fun. I feel like this is also a level where you can just skip a whole bunch of stuff.
This hanging ruin might be useful.
And yeah, of course, speaking of Dragon Ball, it's relevant to Silver because he's basically heavily inspired by future Trunks, but what I was saying was that, so... I'm not particularly attached to Ryan Drummond. Like, I think he's okay. I don't think he's horrible, but thinking about it, he is probably my least favorite Sonic voice. Like, when it comes to me ranking the Sonic voices, okay. Jason Griffith is very hard for me to rank because he fluctuates a lot. I like Jason Griffith more as Shadow than as Sonic. You tabbed into, hey, Turtle. Yeah, I guess that, oh no, come back, Turtle! Come back, Turtle! Come back! Okay, well, at least I don't know if...
This turtle is pretty useful once you get it right.
Once you get it right? That's weird. I mean, I guess it's like a game mechanic, but it's funny how Silver's talking about the turtle in a way that implies that he, like, operates it like a piece of machinery. Which, granted, given his, like, psychokinesis, he operates any, like, living being like a piece of machinery. Like, that's how, like, psychokinesis works. Oh, that lures the turtle in because of the fruit. That's cool. Dropping fruit in a river, though, to progress just reminds me of, that horrendous puzzle in Tales of Symphonia. But anyway, I'm guessing you need to hover over that.
Is this for breaking walls?
I guess it is. Let's find out. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Okay. Hello, physics engine. That was, that looked a little bit janky, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Anyway, so sorry about I often get on tangents and then I just kind of stop because, oh wow, that box is embedded in the back of that turtle. But like, yeah, so sorry about that. But anyway, what I was saying was, yeah, so it's hard to rank Jason Griffith for me because, like, I like him better as Shadow than as Sonic, like, Jason Griffith's Shadow, I think I like more than Kirk Thornton's Shadow. Can I just slap you? There we go. Okay, didn't quite get you. Now I need to wait for you to... Oh, right, you just do that. Okay, so... My main goal is, how do I get... Okay, it's not that hard. Okay, get onto this log. Okay. Something shot me. There we go. There goes the... Then they just vanish. It's just... It's just, yeah, Sonic 06 be a video game that exists. But yeah, so hi, Ariel Torres. Yeah, I'd probably rank the Sonic voice actors like, I haven't heard Jaleel White, so I can't rank him. But I'd I love how those guys are just guarding that one up, but I don't care. I'd probably rank them Brian Drummond lowest. Then Jason Griffith. Because, like, Jason Griffith, early Jason Griffith in Sonic X, I know that if Molina's still here, Molina Skies really likes Jason Griffith. Okay, so here's my thoughts on Jason Griffith. Early Sonic X, he's pretty bad. He gets better, though, thankfully. In like, around this era of 4Kids game dubs, he's okay. He's great in Unleashed and Black Knight. Like, fantastic in Black Knight, great in Unleashed. I wish you could go up, huh? Well, I guess that didn't get you up enough, I suppose. But there's a lily pad here, or a lotus as they're called. And then, yeah, that's kind of... Oh yeah, you agree that he fluctuates. That's good to know. But yeah, so he's probably my second least favorite, but like not by like a huge margin or anything. Like, he's still like all right. And then it's really hard, okay? Because Roger Craig Smith, Devin Mack, and Ben Schwartz are all fantastic. But the thing is, Ben Schwartz is like, he plays quite a different Sonic. Although I will admit, I personally think that movie Sonic is just saying the quiet part about Game Sonic out loud. I like to think that Game Sonic is not as put together as he thinks he is, and that a lot of his cockiness is actually just a front, and ultimately he's just as lonely as movie Sonic deep down. Like, I actually do, that is my personal headcanon. So I do think that's the case. But that said, Ben Schwartz is fantastic, but it really is the context of the movies, and I do admit, he does get a bit too quippy at times. So that can be a bit of an unfortunate element to that. Like, I am not somebody who totally hates, like, quippy writing. I for one, I love Kid Icarus Uprising. I think Kid Icarus Uprising's script is fantastic. And that's not something that a lot of people think, so, well, I mean, some people do think that, but other people are like, oh, Kid Icarus Uprising is just all too Joss Whedon, too quippy, and yeah. Anyway, but yeah, what I'm saying is that I don't mind how quippy movie Sonic is, but I do think that it can get excessive at times, and for that reason, maybe I rank him lower. And here's the thing, like, a lot of people don't like Roger's Sonic. I love Roger's Sonic. I don't know if it's because I've heard a lot of Roger Craig Smith in other games. Maybe it is. In part, though, it's Sonic Boom. It is very much Sonic Boom. Because Roger Craig Smith in Boom is absolutely, like, seriously. Like, what sums it up is the whole, you know, okay, that doesn't get me that high, okay. Is the whole, build a bigger bagger boxer, buzzard, bagger, boxer, like that whole scene. That sounds like he's flubbing a line, but it's not. He delivered that line exactly as scripted, which is insane. And also, the Meteor, that episode where Sonic swaps bodies with Eggman, and Roger Craig Smith has to imitate Mike Pollock's vocal mannerisms and inflections. Like, that is incredible, the way he does that. It's just so completely insane. Like, as far as, like amazing feats in voice acting go, that one's very far up there for me. I'm also kind of lost right now. You think I'm going backwards? Okay, you say Molina Skies Roger Craig Smith is a great actor, but you have a hard time accepting his Sonic outside of Frontiers and Forces. Yeah, I liked Frontiers Sonic more than I expected to, which is kind of weird. Oh, okay, that's probably where I was meant to go. Well, that's good to know. Wait, no, that's back. That's definitely back, because I went here, I hit that checkpoint, and then... Unless I have to kill this guy who's sitting down there, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, apologies for this. But yeah, no, I do agree that Boom Sonic's a very different character to Game Sonic. I love Boom Sonic. Yes, I have seen Sonic Movie 3. I really like it a lot. It's definitely one of my, not just favorite video game movies, one of my favorite movies, like, that I've watched recently, of all time. Okay, I don't think I went this way. Oh, there's a lily pad here, it looks like. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah, that's the... No, that didn't take me that far up. Bounce pads, yeah. But yeah, Boom Sonic is a really, really great character, but yeah, it's very different to the other versions of Sonic. This actually kind of reminds me of something that made me sort of sad, is that, like, looking at a, there was a Sonic, like, tier list maker for ships. I looked at it out of, like, I looked at the community ranking out of curiosity, and, was kind of sad to find that, like, Game Sonami was only in the A tier, underneath stuff like Tails and Cream and a bunch of the other common ships, and yet Boom Sonami was in S tier. Which I get that, I do get that, it's a very different take on the dynamic. Oh, is this what you're meant? Hang on. Hang on. I mean, granted, this music is cool. I feel bad for getting stuck here. Have I already used that or not? That log. I was like, oh hey, I'm not gonna watch the speedrun of Silver Story. I don't need to watch the speedrun of Silver Story. I may have been horribly wrong about that. Because yeah, this takes the same meter as your hover. Oh, hang on. We might be getting somewhere here. Maybe? Because I think that's the end of the level. So I need to somehow get over there. Oh no.
I can hit that ball with this.
Well, there's a line. Okay. I don't know what that was meant to do, but okay, I think I vaguely see what you're supposed to do. Okay, I'm still kind of confused. Anyway. Yeah, there is an energy cage. That's a life, I'm pretty sure. That's just a life. I got up there by complete accident at one time. But yeah, Silver in general is just like kind of obtuse of the character. In a way, you'll see that in Dusty Desert. Oh boy, if I'm getting stuck here, I dread to think about how Dusty Desert's going. Because like, clearly I'm supposed to get up there somehow. And I'm probably dead. Yeah. No! 13 minutes, wow. I wish I could go... oh, hang on. Okay. So we got these guys here, and then the log of... I am very confused right now. Yeah, there's a guy in there. I don't know why there's a guy in there.
Not now. I wish I could go up.
Yeah, I am very confused. There's a swinging vine thing. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, hopefully we have maybe solved it. Well,
not now.
well, okay. That was a yeah. Finally solved it, and then dead. Okay, thank you. There's rings. But, okay, anyway, so yeah, sorry about all that, blah, blah. Okay, now I think I know what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to go here. And swing on this, which I think is actually more responsive than the Sonic, vine swings back in his level. And now we've got some... You're like, oh hey, Silver throws boxes, we can throw boxes too. Oh yeah, speaking of, Nocturnal Decay, speaking of Psychonauts, I fully intend to do Psychonauts on stream after Sonic 06. Because it's Psychonauts' 20th anniversary somehow. And, wow, this thing respawns way too fast. And I would really like to play, Psychonauts on stream. Because, like, Psychonauts is another platform that I really love. But also, I like it because of, you know, psychological symbolism. Anyway, yeah, sorry about that kind of... I get distracted. Where am I? Wow, that took me very high. Anyway, what I was saying was that Sonic voice acting tier list, so yeah, the main reason, and I guess here's the thing, is a lot of people are gonna make the same argument as Boom, that he's a very different character, Devon Mack. Devon Mack is incredible in Sonic Prime. Like, I legitimately really love Devon Mack as Sonic. I think, like, but I'm biased because just like Ben Schwartz in the movie, I like Sonic being more emotional. I like seeing him be, you know...
Look like they're guarding that cage.
I like seeing... Did that ball just start... Seriously? Okay. Well, at least I know where to go now.
I wish I could go up.
I have never played any of the Sonic Rivals games. I didn't have a PSP. because I never had a PSP. Partly because I got turned off by, like, back when I was in high school, a bunch of people were like, oh, the DS is for babies, the PSP is the real console for real manly mans. And I'm just like, yeah, also I'm dead again. Distracted by ball.
I wish I could go up.
But anyway, yeah, the thing about, I need to get rings first, about, like, I just feel like Rivals, the characters don't really play differently enough from each other, I feel. And it's just, like, it's kind of a weird game to me. It's also canonically when Silver debuted in the series, well, not debuted, it's canonically when Silver met the rest of the cast, because, you'll see reasons. There's reasons why they don't remember Silver from this game. But yeah, there's a medal there, but I don't really care. Oh boy, I'm already at 50 minutes already. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying is, I know that Sonic Prime is incredibly controversial. I feel like the whole thing about Sonic Prime being canon, is... Oh yeah, I hit the ball. Of course, I hit the ball. That's why the ball broke those enemies, because I hit it. I was the ball trigger. Take that out of context, please.
Those enemies look like they're guarding that cage. It seems I'll need to defeat them first.
And then it bounced back. I don't even know what is happening now. But and Sonic 06. Can I... Oh, it despawned. I wanted to pick up that thing from... How did that not explode on you? Again, Sonic 06, I always know the answer, and the answer is Sonic 06. Nocturnal Delta Dragon, Sonic Prime is... Oh god, are you serious? I really shouldn't be tangenting while I'm...
I could go up.
Wow, who would have expected this level to be more of a train wreck than the ball rolling puzzle? But, well, I guess it was. But yeah, so... Sonic Prime is very controversial. A lot of people don't like its writing. A lot of people think Sonic is too immature. The main controversy... that hurt. Yeah, I'm sorry. I am not the best with Silver. I guess because, like, Sonic and Shadow in this game play relatively close to how they do in the rest of the series, but, like, Silver's totally new. I'm very sorry. But at least, you know, at least it's fun to watch me fail. I'm sorry that I'm sucking at this. But yeah, so the main controversy over Sonic Prime is the writers said that it was canon to the games. And a lot of people are like, no, that doesn't make sense, because if it did take place after Advance 3, which is canonically where it takes place, Sonic already has...
It seems I'll need to defeat them first.
And the ball didn't come this time because Sonic 06. Okay. But yeah, so people are like, no, Sonic Prime should not be canon to the video games. Because it just doesn't make sense with where Sonic's arc is at the time. The fact that Sonic and Prime needs to, like, learn how to be better, value his friends more, when, like, in Heroes, he talks about the real superpower of teamwork. So, like, yeah. I swear, if that ball blocks me from getting there... Finally! Okay! I will accept whatever rank you give me, game. That was a train wreck. But yeah, I'm not doing a great... Like, there are essays out there talking about why people don't like Sonic Prime. They think that it doesn't really fit with, like, Sonic's character development and stuff, and, like, yeah. And the way I feel is, the video games are canon to Prime.
That was easy.
That was not a B, Silver. That was not a B. Don't delude yourself. But, like, that was also not easy. But, like, Prime is... The video games are canon to Prime, but Prime is not canon to the video games. That's how I kind of see it. The main reason why I've only seen bits of Prime, but the main reason why I like Prime, even though Prime, like, exploded Sonato into popularity, Prime has a lot of really nice Son Amy moments.
This is the past.
I'm biased. Blaze, you've already been here.
I hope Silver is okay. He's pretty insecure when he's alone.
But yeah, I do like the subtle characterization that Silver gets, to kind of tangent for a little bit.
Iblis trigger. blue hedgehog.
To kind of tangent for a little bit, like, a lot of people are like, oh, they made Silver a soft boy in IDW. Why'd they do that? Silver was always a soft boy! Like, if you play, like, who the heck lives up here? This looks like some weird, like, little village community. Like, who lives here? Anyway, like...
The Iblis trigger. A blue hedgehog. Can it be true? I need to find Silver fast.
You know, this right here, this is a good use of the obligatory side character mission in 06. It makes sense for Blaze to go through Wave Ocean now. She got separated from Silver and she has to reunite with him. So yeah, I don't know how I got into that spinny fire thing, but I will accept that. But yeah. I know, I'm tangenting too much, I know, but yeah. So... like, this actually, like, this is one of the few times I think these levels make sense. Because, like, it was the worst in Sonic's story by far, because, like, Tails had to go through Wave Ocean for no reason, just to pad out the game. In Shadows, it made a little more sense, because Rouge was like, oh yeah, Rouge is, like, going through Tropical Jungle to reunite with Omega. That fits! I am not used to not having to psychic things to kill enemies here. And this makes sense. This makes the most sense, I feel, out of all of these obligatory side character missions. For the reasons that I just said. Yeah, Laura Bailey was Blaze once. Also, I'm not used to not having to hold down the B button to go faster on these rails. This is literally just part of Sonic's section of Wave Ocean, isn't it? When I was practicing for this stream, I did I played Wave Ocean as Sonic, and I used the purple gem, and it's really funny. You can just, like, jump across. I don't think it Blaze's feet are on the ground. You can just, like, keep jumping I thought I was gonna die in a scripted section there. Just across the whole level, and then enter, like, Shadow and Omega sections of the level. And then you can just, it's amazing. And then you can also get into Tails' section, and then trigger the other part with... Holy crap, I just realized something. Those things there, those rhinos with spikes on them, they're in Sonic Rumble. In one of its newest updates. There's a survival mode where you have to, like avoid the rhino bots for, like, a certain amount of time. And I did not recognize them before. Like, they didn't look like the rhino bots in Sonic and Knuckles. And now I'm looking at it. Yeah, they're from 06. It's actually the 06 design of that enemy they used in Rumble. That's kind of interesting. They don't often use the 06 enemies. Oh no, orcas again. Like, Blaze hasn't even encountered orcas before. Maybe she ran into them while she was in Rush at some point, like, exploring, like, Sonic's world, being like, hey, okay, I'm getting to know this new place, and, why are the orcas so aggressive? Why are they constantly hungry? Oh, that's over. Every time I finish a level as Blaze, I'm disappointed, because I want to play as her more. And that's kind of Sonic 06. I am pretty sure that Silver's gonna meet Amy soon. I get a feeling. Is that an S rank? That looks like an S rank to me.
Can't complain.
Okay. It is so funny to me how Knuckles actually has lines for the victory screens. He has a quote for every rank, and yet you can't see them because unless without glitches, which is very likely in 06, by the way. But yeah. He still has them. He's the only character who never finishes a level on his own. Because Omega beats the Mephiles boss, so he gets the victory screen. Oh, it's here. Oh, I know what's about to happen.
I finally found him. The Iblis trigger.
Wait for it.
Now I've got you, Sonic.
Hey!
Hashtag Amy needs glasses.
Time I finally caught you.
Also Silver.
Hey, you're not Sonic. I'm sorry.
Huh? Hey, where'd he go?
Oh, Molina, I'll talk about Amy's line when we get there.
He must have run off.
I'm sorry. Did you miss someone because of me?
Well,
It's okay.
because of her, Silver didn't murder your crush, so you should be thankful.
Then I'll help
What?
2 heads are better than 1 when looking for someone.
Hey, just wait a second.
What's your name?
Silver.
That's a nice name. I'm Amy Rose. It's nice to meet you.
Hey!
I love the way he just says Silver. It reminds me of the way that Raphael's adoptive daughter says Amy in Soul Calibur, but like, yeah, Silver. Yeah.
Maybe I'll talk to some people in the town.
Really? I know the next level is Dusty Desert. Oh, also, Amy's following us. I think she's gonna die. A lot. I saw Sonic heading to the desert, but he's not suspicious at all. And then Amy's like, wait, did somebody mention Sonic heading to the desert? Okay, Silver, I know this isn't related to your trip, but we have to go to the desert. I'm just saying, we need to go there right now. And Silver's like, I have a new friend, yay, I don't care, I'm gonna go to the desert. Because I do like the way that, like, I like how Amy is just naturally friendly to people. And she's just like, hey, you're looking for someone? I'll help you. And then, like, Silver's a little bit put off by it at first, but it's like, oh, okay, yeah. Because, like, Silver has literally no friends besides Blaze at this point. So, I do feel like that is an underrated aspect of Amy, I feel. Like, just the way that she... The question is, how do we get to the desert? Because I know that it's inside, like, a building. And I know that Amy has a town mission eventually, but, like, that's not until later.
Hey.
Did she just jump on Silver's head? I think she just did. Yeah, she likes jumping right now. Sonic was not the imposter. Yeah, I think Lisa Ortiz Amy's okay. And here's the thing. Speaking of voice actor rankings, and Sonic Prime, my favorite voice actress for Amy is in Prime. I think she may have just died. But yeah, my favorite voice actress for Amy, even though regular Amy is barely in Prime, I think it's like Sharon Kent. She has a middle name. I'm sorry for forgetting it off the top of my head, but I know that she is somebody's singing voice. I think she's Pinkie Pie's singing voice in My Little Pony, but not actually Pinkie Pie. Yep, Amy just died. Oh, right, I remember what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get in there, like, via some thing with your psychic powers. There's a way that you get in there, I think. Or I hit a spring for some reason. Okay. And this room has no roof on it, apparently.
Oh, no!
Wait, did she just die on the ground? Without... again, Sonic 06, it's an enigma wrapped in a mystery, wrapped in another enigma. I don't know what happened to Amy there. Shannon Chan Kent, yes, that's it, okay, that's it. I really like her take on Amy.
Hey.
Oh no, it's Lord Regis! We need to find Lord Regis! We finally get to see Lord Regis again! Lord Regis, my beloved. Seriously, Lord Regis is one of my favorite characters. Like, if you ask me, like, underrated Sonic characters, Lord Regis. I will bring up Lord Regis. Lord Regis needs to be referenced more. I'd love to see Lord Regis in IDW. Because that would be fantastic. Oh, he has a mission. Okay, there is a mandatory mission here. Yep, Amy died again, I think. That's like 3 times now? Oh no! A-Rad's mechs are trying to smash down the city gate, and my puppet strings have got out of control and are making me raise my hands. What? You want to pass it to get into the desert? Oh, now's not the best time, you know. Amy's head's in the bottom corner of the screen and it's really freaking me out. My apologies, but I do have a request of you. Would you drive these horrible things off? I swear I'll give you the pass if you help us. Protect the gate. Oh, okay. Right then. Good thing Lord Regis provided us with giant spiked balls. Yeah, there's apparently an unused mission in this game where Lord Regis is, like, trapped in a cage. But, yeah. Surprise, Amy. Nowhere near as good as Surprise Beak, though. Seriously, my perfect, Oh no, I have 0 lives. I did save. after... I mean, we get to see the Amy cutscene again, I believe, if we die. I did save after the jungle, I'm pretty sure. So we should be good. This is just complete and utter chaos, and I love it. Also, this theme is cool. This is called Town Mission 4, I believe. It's like the only town mission theme I used to listen to as a kid. It does sound a lot like Flashman's theme from Mega Man 2, though. That's what a lot of people point out. I think I actually tried to make up lyrics to this theme when I was a kid. Something about, like, pointless side quests. I don't want to sing it now. Oh, that is a lot of enemies. Look at all those hyper-realistic Eggman's robots. Ow! Ow! Oh, that is a lot of them, too. I would assume, I don't, see, the thing is, I'm very unfamiliar with the way this all looks, and that's probably because speedrunners just skip straight to the desert, somehow. Oh no, I've got no lives, I got no rings, I mean. No rings and no lives. It's like no game, no life, but it's like no ring, no life. Die, big guy, please die. I am repeatedly throwing a giant spike ball into you. Did one of my own things just hit me there? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these spikes are harmful to you. That will pretty cool. That thing just straight up bowled that over. There's more of them. Again, I am very much... Okay, good. You're dead. You're done. And you're done. Good, there we go. Thank you! The town is safe, thanks to you! As promised, here is the pass to the desert! I love raising my arms in the air! Praise Solaris for some reason! I have no idea why we worship Solaris, but we apparently do!
I need to pull it together.
Wow, is that my first D rank in all of my 06? I think it might be. I don't remember getting a D rank in anything else, which is really amazing. And yes, we are done. Oh, hi, Amy. She's here. I was not prepared for her to suddenly appear out of nowhere. But then again, nobody is. Oh no, that just makes me think of the Spanish Inquisition meme that Amy. Also, oh, we can't even pick these up. I guess we'll be able to later. I didn't expect a sort of Amy. Nobody expects the Amy Inquisition. Bog hammer. Can I get to the portal without Amy dying? Oh, wait, I had to save! I'm so glad I remembered that at the last second. You don't even have dialogue, do you? But Amy jumped on your head.
I sense Sonic's presence here. Call it my girlish intuition.
What am I doing?
Sorry. As soon as I find Sonic, I'll help you find who you're looking for, Silver.
Irony. Yeah, Silver's eyes are like gold. Sort of cool.
This looks so beautiful.
What? You mean this desert?
Everything is so great here, isn't it? The sky is gorgeous and everyone's happy.
Huh?
Let's go. I'll help you find who you're looking for.
Underrated scene, by the way. I mean, it's not really. Most people who actually praise Elements of 06 think that's one of Silver's better scenes.
Iblis trigger.
Because, like, again, like, Silver's just wonder with the desert. It's just like that whole sort of childlike wonder. It's like, I'm only from a post-apocalyptic future. I've legitimately never seen, oh, are we meant to put these guys in the holes? I think we are. Okay, the slap doesn't seem to work on them. It is looking an awful like we're... Like, are we meant to... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, that's a good way to game over. That is a great way to game over. Thank you, Sonic 06. Hey, this place is great. Nothing is on fire. Silver, 2006. But okay, there we go. Oh, we have to see that. Oh, we can skip that cutscene, right? We can skip that cutscene, right? We can. Okay, good. There we go. No, it's not the ball. This is the stage with the ball puzzle, but it's not this one. It's not this part. That comes later. Unless we just have to kill everything. Like, I feel like if you were supposed to put these guys in the holes, there would be a tutorial telling you that. But it's like, they look like balls, so I'm like, are we meant to put them in the holes or something? Oh yeah, a lot of contender for worst Sonic level? Wow, really? Okay, there's more of them now. Now, you guys I can slap though, so I'm okay with you. I will slap you and I will throw you into your friend. I slap you! And then... No, or you just don't... Ow! Or you just don't go into your friend, and instead I have to slap your friend and just smash him against the wall. There we go! Oh no! It's begin! It has begin again. That's a kind of a funny medal. So, okay, I guess now you're meant to put the balls in the holes. Yeah, every time you hit a ball, its number goes down. When its number hits 0, it explodes, and you fail. I can't believe, speaking of Sonic Rumble from like earlier, Sonic Rumble actually made this a game mode. Kind of. One of the team modes, oh, do they share the same number? I think they do. One of the, like, the team modes, in Rumble, oh no, it's timed, okay. Oh no, it's timed and it's for pressing them. But yeah, one of the team modes in Rumble has you pushing balls in holes with your teammates. And whoever gets the balls into the... Is that... Okay, good, no, the door's open. Okay. I don't know if we're actually supposed to put them all in the holes, but I'll take it. Yeah, they share the same number. I like how people in the chat are saying, I'm scared now. I'm scared now. Yeah, that kind of about sums up this level. Like, it's an okay idea in theory. It's also really funny to me how, though, that they brought this game mode back in Rumble. Kind of. It's technically better there by virtue of not being Sonic 06, but it's still... I am awful at the team events in Rumble.
There should be a switch somewhere.
Granted, I feel like, the competition in Rumbles got a lot more intense. That statue has a thing in it, I think, a medal. The competition's got a lot more intense in Rumble since the new update that added skills happened. But, like, even then, I have never been good at the team events in Rumble. I often get my team eliminated, which is sad. I'm okay at running. I am very good at the pinball hunt levels. And yeah, whoa there. Well, I guess we found our switch. Anyway, I know bad things happen when I tangent in this game, so I probably should stop doing that. Oh no! Oh no! Speaking of bad things happening, guess what's about to happen? We're about to play as Amy in 06.
This up to me.
Hello, I'm Amy. My double jump kills all my horizontal momentum. Yay! So this was the first time Amy had a double jump? Oh, actually, I need that for the video. The Sonic gameplay video that I'm making right now. I thought I just needed Blaze footage, but no, I need Amy footage too because of that. Because this is the first time they gave Amy a double jump, and it's awful. Like, it completely kills.
Wait, Iblis trigger.
There wasn't even a check. No way. There's no checkpoint after the first ball puzzle? Maybe I missed one. Please tell me that I missed one. Oh wow, that is not good. Okay, yeah. But anyway, that is something. Viewers are commenting on a game and a character named Amy suddenly appeared. They discussed various aspects of the game, such as the puzzles and the character's actions. Okay, well, AI chat summary wasn't terrible that time. For those of you who are new to this, AI chat summary does things sometimes. I hate AI, just want to make that clear, but the AI chat summary is occasionally funny. And now it's time for billiard balls again! Oh boy. This is just, I don't even... We gotta do this again, don't we? So, I probably should just wait until these all go to the end, and then just knock them into the side holes. Or one of them could just go in the hole on its own. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, people hate Silver's Dusty Desert for a lot of reasons. It's mostly the ball rolling puzzle, but one of them is Amy, sadly. Like, I've just, like... Amy is usually one of the most fun characters to play as. Though I'm sorry I slandered her when I first streamed Sonic Frontiers, Final Horizon. I thought she was bad in that at first, and then I realized I didn't actually unlock her multi-lock homing attack. You need that, because if you don't have that, she's kind of bad. Once you have that, she's very fun, in Frontiers. Because essentially Amy with the multi-lock homing attack is like, omae wa mo shinde iru. Nani? And then everything explodes. Yeah. Also, bye, robot. Just picture, I can't do an Amy voice, but just imagine Amy in her, like, really upbeat, Genki voice, saying, like, omae wa mo shinde iru, and everything going nani and exploding. That's her multi-lock homing attack in that game. It's very, very, very fun, and apparently this is not broken yet. I think I meant to throw something at it. But can I get up here? No. Okay. Just a bunch of spike balls just show up sometimes. Or I can get on the... Okay, this time that one broke. Yeah. 06 physics is just a thing. Sometimes things will just break without, you know... without really meaning to. Can I just skip that robot? I probably can by just doing this. Oh, thank you for just barely missing me. Oh no, here it comes again! It's time for more, Amy! By the way, hammer. The hammer also kills all her momentum. She just stands perfectly still. Oh, and the other thing, Amy, I think I'll wait on the Amy thing and I'll show you later because it's glorious. It's something that they really should not have done. It's so bad that Ian Flynn Please tell me that the checkpoint wasn't, like, right... The checkpoint was right here! Of course. Look how slow she is! She should not be this slow! She's not even this slow in Adventure 1! Why? What is this Amy slander? The Destroyer of Worlds should not be like this. For those who can't tell, Amy is great. I like her. She's actually my favorite Sonic character.
When you don't want to be discovered, hold the X button to become invisible.
So yeah, in this game, Amy can turn invisible. For no reason. It is so dumb that Ian Flynn believes that this is not canon. Ian Flynn has got a record in Bubblecast saying Invisible Amy is not canon. It can't hurt you. But, like, look at this double jump. She goes high, but she has no, like, all of her momentum just dies.
Jumping. Pressing the A button again will allow you to perform a double jump.
Silver agrees. Silver agrees. Pressing the A button again will allow you to perform a double jump. Silver. No! Oh, Silver. Yeah. And he died again! One day I might want to make a video of, like, top 10, bonk. That felt like a delayed death there. Of, like, top 10 actually good things about Sonic 06. One of them is going to be, like, your partner characters just dying randomly for no reason. Because it's fun. Oh, right! Oh, sorry. I am... Wait, my Amy impression came out as a Sonic impression. I guess that kind of shows. My bias is there. But anyway. I guess, like, by the way, so I think you're supposed to go stealth here and blow up that box, but, like, I don't care. Like, why does Amy even need stealth anyway? She just runs into things and just smashes them with her hammer. That's her whole thing. It's like Yzma, in Emperor's New Groove. That's Amy's solution to most fights. It's like, smash it with a hammer. That's, yeah. Anyway. Because, yeah, like, in fact, that actually reminds me, because it's, like, one of the things that I think about, like, the way that Amy compliments Sonic, when I feel like that's a glitch texture, maybe? The way that, like, Amy compliments Sonic in, like... Hang on, no, did I get turned around, or am I going the... I don't... Oh, that's an unused checkpoint. Of course I'm going the right way. But anyway, yeah. Like, I feel like Sonic is actually quite smart when it comes to, like his battle tactics. Like, Sonic is smarter than people give him credit for. He's really good... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, at least I got a checkpoint. He is really, like, if you watch the Titan fights in Frontiers, Sonic is very good at knowing exactly how to use an enemy's weaknesses against them. He'll find something, like, about the enemy that he's fighting, and he will exploit that. Like Night Shield, that 06 camera. Night Shield, 06's camera. Anyway, like all of that. Meanwhile, Amy is very socially smart. Amy gets people. Like, she understands other people extremely well, and that makes Amy a great planner for the Restoration, when she was, like, the, second in command during, like, Forces. And in IDW, like, because Amy knows exactly who's good for what job, because of, like, her social expertise. Like, she knows what Tails is good at, she knows what Knuckles is good at, she knows exactly what jobs to put everyone on to maximize, you know, like, efficiency and actually winning the fights. But I feel like in actual combat, and I know that, like, I know that this, I don't know if this is a controversial take, but I feel like when it comes to actual combat, Amy's main combat tactics boil down to hit thing with hammer until it stops moving. Like, yeah, and I'm not saying that she's dumb or anything, but I'm saying that, like, she's more the blunt instrument in battle. And it's kind of interesting, like having the girl be the blunt instrument in, like, the battle, in, like the battle combo with, like, the guy. It's kind of something that's not really done that often, and I think that's cool. So yeah, that's what I feel like. Like Amy's the charisma and wisdom expert in D&D terms. Although I think Sonic has high wisdom. I feel like Sonic has average intelligence, high wisdom, whereas Tails has high intelligence. Silver probably has, like, no wisdom. But that's because he's just so sheltered, which is really sad. Sorry, I'm suddenly going into D&D stats for a moment, but, like, yeah. I feel like Sonic has very high wisdom. But, like, yeah. Shadow's probably more in the intelligence department than wisdom. His wisdom's probably fine, but, like, he's probably more in the intelligence. And then Tails is, like, Eggman would have, like, 0 wisdom. Like, and, like, I mean, I don't think Eggman's smart, even though he, like, Eggman thinks he has, like, a 200 IQ. I don't think he does. I think he's just deluding himself. But still, yeah. I mean, Eggman is, there's a whole argument about how Ian Flynn writes Eggman in, IW that I don't want to get into here. Yeah, I'd like to see evolution in Amy's hammer usage too. Like, that's why I'd like to see the Frontiers movesets expanded on more. Mostly Knuckles. Like, Knuckles would really benefit from actually having a good combat moveset for once. I go into that in my video that I'm planning on releasing on a second channel. Oh, right, these guys throw boulders. That's interesting. Please tell me that there's a... We're not even at the ball rolling puzzle yet. I can't... It's been 9 minutes and we're not even at the ball rolling puzzle. Anyway. But you know. So that's my whole 2 cents on that is that, like, Amy has the charisma. She's like the social IQ. Sonic has the battle IQ, and Tails has the conventional IQ. And Knuckles, I'll say, Knuckles has the nature IQ. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the cookbook that, like, imply Knuckles is really good at knowing about how to live off the land and knowing, like, exactly what, like, plants to eat, how to survive in the wilderness. Like, Knuckles has that all down. So all of Team Sonic is smart in their own ways, is the takeaway. But yeah, I do like to think that, like, yeah, like, whenever Sonic and Amy team up in battle, Amy's the one who's more, like, kind of, like, has to... Like, she's a blunt object, basically. But she's the one who makes the plans on what everyone else does. Because it's like, hey, yeah, Tails should do this, Knuckles should do this. Anyway, I've already said my piece. The cookbook is so good, by the way. Like, seriously, the cookbook is amazing. I have learned how to cook very much just from the cookbook. Like, it's taught me, like just before this stream, to basically my lunch before the stream, I made Vector's mozzarella bread recipe. Vector has a lot of Italian-themed recipes, which is interesting. I guess it kind of fits the whole New York detective vibe that he has. That leads me to another tangent, actually. I probably shouldn't be doing that, but, like, when I was talking about voice actors before, one of the few voices in the old era that I prefer to now is Vector. Like, Heroes Vector actually has that, like, New York hard-boiled detective voice that, like, really they kind of missed later. Like, the new Vector, even though Keith Silverstein is great, like, the current Vector is really just, like, oh no, it's here. But he's really just a big goofball. He's just like, hi, I'm Vector. I sound like this. But, like, the Heroes Vector, again, actually sounds like a detective. Like, this stereotypical noir detective. Like, I really like that. I'd like it if he didn't call Amy did he call... No, he calls Rouge abroad. Who does he call abroad? I know he calls somebody abroad. But, like, anyway, this is the ball rolling puzzle. You've got 10 shots of this ball, and if it falls down a bottomless pit, you have to start over again. Oh, no, don't go in the pit, don't go to... No! Yeah, well, that's fail number 1. Yeah, but anyway, here we go. Oh, yeah, it was Rouge. Yeah, it was Rouge, of course. Please tell me you don't have to die. Oh, thank you, the ball respawns. They're like, okay, where do we hide the collectibles for this level? Let's just put them on the corners of doorways. But yeah, welcome to the ball rolling puzzle, everybody. The ball rolling puzzle. Yeah, Vector went from a chill detective to find the computer room. Like, granted, in Boom, Keith Silverstein does actually bring back some of Vector's, get those out of the way. Some of Vector's detective lingo a little bit, which is kind of nice. Like in Boom, it's not like, oh yeah, it's also on a timer, by the way. So yeah, it counts down on its own, and it counts down when you hit it. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Let's get you that way. Come on, Mr. Ball. Let's get you. It's still 4. I'm gonna have to slap it again, aren't I? Oh, don't go that way. Come on. Can you, like, push it and, like, influence it slightly? Nah, it's going in the pit. I have to move it. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, no. Thank you, box. Thank you, box. Thank you, box. Thank you. Oh, my God. Am I gonna do this second freaking try? Because that's the... You can hear it right there. That's the goal ring. Oh, my God. Please tell me I'm gonna do it, like, second try. Ball rolling puzzle done.
Great.
And as a reward, we get to beat up Sonic by throwing chairs at him, so that's gonna be interesting. So what rank was that? I'm curious. That's probably not an S. Hey, B.
Easy.
That was... Yeah, you tell him, Silver. You tell that ball rolling puzzle. That was probably my... I'm just sad I didn't get it first try. Second is very good, though. Unfortunately, speedrunners don't have to... Well, fortunately for speedrunners, I don't want to torture them, but, like, sadly, though, speedrunners just skip that by glitching through a wall. Because Sonic 06. And I was gonna, like, look up how to do that, but anyway.
I can't believe we haven't located Sonic yet. Gee, I wonder where he went.
Amy? Speaking of Sonic... Oh, no, it's Elise. I forgot... I completely forgot Elise was in this game!
I've been looking for you. You're the Iblis trigger.
I legitimately didn't even think about Elise until now.
Your actions will condemn us all. Who are you? My name is Silver. For the future of the world, I will destroy you.
And destroy you he shall.
Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
That's all he says? Okay. And loading screen. So... Yeah, this is the fight. If you hated It's No Use... Sonic? If you hated It's No Use of Sonic... It's time for Sonic to reenact the plot of that Blackadder joke about thick Jack Clot sits in the stocks and gets pelted with rancid tomatoes. But in this case, instead of rancid tomatoes, it's chairs. So that's the boss fight as Silver. It's fitting revenge for the Sonic version of that fight. Sonic becomes Morag. What? If that wasn't an S rank, I'm gonna laugh.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Ah, it wasn't an S rank. Yeah, they expect you to do that even faster. Yeah, someone in the chat says that they got sad at the fact you have to beat up and defeat Sonic when they watched their dad play this game as a kid, which that's wholesome, by the way. Not the beating up Sonic part, but the dad part. So, my favorite thing about this is, there's an AGDQ speedrun of this game, of Silver's story, where there's an Eggman cosplayer in the background, and when Sonic loses in this boss fight, the Eggman cosplayer is celebrating. I love that commitment to the bit. It's almost as good of a commitment to the bit as when I was, playing Rumble as Tails, and a Shadow player punched me on the results screen.
Is this a joke? How could someone like you cause the destruction of our world? What do you mean?
Is that 6 Elise kidnappings?
Doesn't matter. For the sake of the future, the Iblis trigger must be
We're
destroyed.
keeping track across multiple, stories. So I think that's the 6th Elise kidnapping we've seen.
Don't you dare turn your back on me! It's time I finally put an end to this!
Stop!
Amy X Machina!
Get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Absolutely not.
Thanks, Amy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, she always has Sonic's back when he needs it.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so I'm going to explain some stuff eventually, because there's actually like 2 big cutscenes here.
The person you were looking for.
So now we finally get what happened after.
Were you planning to kill him?
He's responsible for destroying my world!
That's crazy. Sonic would never do that.
But it's true! In the near future, his actions will cause the devastation
And
of
by
my
near
world.
future, he means
So
200
I
years.
must-
No! I don't believe it. Even if that was true. If I had to choose between the world and Sonic, I would choose Sonic.
Most misunderstood Amy line of all time. So many people thought that that line means that Amy is so obsessed that she'd destroy the world if it meant like siding with Sonic. That is not true. But there's another big scene here. I'll talk about the Amy interpretation later because this is very important for Silver.
So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. What's wrong?
Well, Blaze? To kill someone to save the world. Is that really the right thing to do?
You're so naive. Whether it's right or wrong, I can't really say. But what I do know is, if we don't take this chance, the future will remain exactly as it is.
Since he's after Dr. Eggman, let's sneak into Eggman's base. Maybe we'll learn something new.
Okay. But yeah. So that scene's really nice for Silver. Like, it's another sign of, like, that whole thing of Silver was... Also a new city. Yes, this music. Silver was, like, always a soft boy. Like, he's naive. That's part of his whole character. Shock bracelet. I think this is required, I want to say. But yeah, back to that line. So, a lot of people think that line I do admit that line on a surface level was not written that well for Amy. I think the point of that line is the same as what Rouge says in Shadow Story. Even if the whole world becomes your enemy, I will always stay by your side. That is what I think the intent was there. The intent was that even if the whole world turned against Sonic, Amy would still support him. That might not be the intent, I don't know, but like that's the way that I see it. It's very like it's okay. So like I used to not like this. So let me just explain this. Back when I Let's Played Persona 5, there's a moment where like I talked about how I didn't like some aspect of like the whole even if the world becomes my enemy, I'll fight like I always had. I used to not like that because I used to think that I used to think that meant even if the whole world tells you what you're doing is wrong, you should keep doing it. And I'm like, a lot of like bigots and mass murderers use that to justify themselves. But that's not the point. I think that I've now realized, actually getting back into Sonic Brain Rot, I've now realized the whole point of that is that even if you are outcast and rejected by the world, then, you know, you should have friends who believe in you. You should believe in yourself. You should know that you're valid and that you are worth something. And that's what I think is the actual intent of that is. Like, even if the whole world turns against you for, like, has been turned against you for, like, the wrong reasons, then, yeah. Anyway, it's hard for me to, like, explain. Oh no, White Acropolis is next? I remember that being an issue, I think. Oh, it's a ground pound, okay. There we go, okay, right, there we go. That's a very awkward ground pound, but okay. And yeah, I'd also, like, it's more like that also Amy would not think that killing Sonic was the way to save the world. Hey, we're playing as Blaze the star of this level! Although, I feel, granted, I think the only reason why they, like, Blaze is so often playable in Silver's story is because Silver's so slow that they needed to give you an actually fast character, even though this isn't really that fast, thinking about things. It's so awkward to play in Silver's story, though, and not actually need to pick up objects.
You need to defeat all the enemies.
Including that random missile. Sorry if I'm, like, tangenting a little bit, but, like, anyway. Like, yeah, you get the idea. Like, that line, people have had bad impressions of Amy from that one line. And this was around the era where Amy was portrayed. Like, I actually think, and you'll see a bit later, like, I think Amy in 06 is actually one of her better portrayals of the 2000s. Like, actually, seriously. Like, I'm not kidding. You'll see a bit later. There's a moment between her and Elise that's actually quite nice. And her stuff with Silver, please stop spinning, please. Her stuff with Silver as well, where it's like, she just wants to befriend this guy. She only just met him, and she wants to be his friend. And also, like, the fact that, like, that she makes Silver turn around in his worldview as well, like, of wanting to kill people to save the world. Like, that too, like, just by, like, that's the other thing that I like about that scene, because when you think about it, again, and this is probably me reading too far into it. There's an enemy there for some reason. Me reading too far into it, but there we go. I think that thing spawned in later. So, I think the reason why Amy affects Silver that much to make him doubt his mission is before he was considering Sonic as just this faceless person. That's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just desensitize myself to murder, the fact that I'm gonna have to murder somebody. I'm just gonna think of this guy as like a faceless person who isn't like really real and has no loved ones or anything. And so the fact that he has that like with that scene with Amy, also me too, the controls are very strange here. I am stuck moving backwards right now. Yeah, this is very bizarre. I don't even know what's going on here, and I'm probably dead. There we go. I'm dead. Oh.
Eggman's base is ahead. Let's hurry.
I didn't save before I went into this portal. Okay, interesting. Okay, then. But like, okay, yes, so, like, let me, sorry that I know that, you know, yeah, when I get into tangents when I'm streaming, it's just a, you know, that just kind of happens sometimes, but it's like, so, basically, what I'm trying to say is that moment was Silver first realizing, oh, this guy that I was treating as this faceless blob that I just could feel okay with killing, he has people who genuinely care about him. And that makes Silver conflicted, because it's like, wow, again, like, yeah, like, he sees that people genuinely care about Sonic. And that, like, it's always like, and again, this is kind of getting dark, but it's like, often that does, in fact, actually, now that I think about it, it reminds me of a moment in Terminator 2, where Sarah Connor wants to kill the guy who will found Skynet in the future, and the only time she hesitates is when she sees that he has a kid. Like, he has a wife and son. And then she stops. She's reminded, I'm not killing some faceless being. I'm killing a human here, with a life and a family and loved ones. I'm actually ending a life here, and that makes her stop. I can't believe that I'm referencing Terminator 2 of all things in a Sonic the Hedgehog game, but it just came to me, like, that's the vibe that I'm getting. I don't know if anyone here has seen Terminator 2 and remembers that scene, but I think that's what happens. Like, I think when she sees that, like, Dyson, the creator of Skynet, has a son.
Where is the entrance to Eggman's base?
And then that makes her relent. She's like, oh, I'm doing a really terrible thing here, even though it might save the future. But anyway, complicated morality discussions in a Sonic the Hedgehog strip. You know, yeah. I still feel like, oh yeah, we're meant to chuck these at the searchlight from here, I think. Smash. I still feel like the IDW comics trying to give Sonic a moral code was not a good idea. You know, the only reason Sonic doesn't kill Eggman is because it's a kid's video game franchise where the villain needs to stay the villain for the whole thing. It's not because of some moral code or anything. The only time I've liked it is with, like, Surge and Kit, because, like, I love the fact that Sonic is like, hey, you're clearly a traumatized child, and you deserve to have your own freedom in life, and Surge is like, I don't get that. I have no freedom. I never had any freedom. You can't tell me that, because I don't even have a life. I don't know what life I have to go back to. I do feel like Shadow probably stands a chance of getting through to Surge, maybe. Because, like, Shadow kind of knows what she's going through. But then Ian Flynn said that actually no, Shadow would really hate Surge because he hates anybody who threatens the world, so I don't know, but, like, if he understood her circumstances, maybe. Sorry that I'm... Ow! That spike ball was telling me I had stopped tangenting. Yeah, I think it did turn out that Skynet already existed at that point. But yeah, anyway, we're at Acropolis. I do like Silver throwing things missiles back at them. Which, as it turns out, that's going to be a... I love that box just came out of nowhere. That's going to come back to bite us later on, but yeah. But like... Yeah, that'll be a thing in the boss fight of this world. You'll see. Yeah, it just fell apart and died. Okay. Isn't this Shadow's vehicle section of this level? I think it might be. I mean, so far, though, this level's not that bad. I don't want to speak too soon, but, like, it almost feels like Silver's story starts out bad, but gets more tolerable as you progress. Maybe. We'll see. I am yet to see Silver's radical train, but that could be a deal breaker. And, yeah. Of course, Silver has Flame Core at the end. But yeah, anyway, when you think about that moment where, like, Amy comes in to save Sonic there, though, it is really nice. Like, some people in the chat said that it's, like, it's nice that Sonic trusts Amy to handle that, I also don't think Amy should, like, always be, like, the redeemer of antagonists, because, like, she's done that, like, a bajillion times so far. But, like, I do kind of like how it's, like, in Fire Emblem terms, I feel Amy turns Silver into a green unit, and now Blaze talks to Silver and turns him into a blue unit. If that makes sense. On that note, I feel like Sheeta, like, if Sheeta from Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and like, you know, Dark Dragon, the Blade of Light, I feel like Sheeta and Amy would get along very well. Because they're both, like, kind of love interests of the main hero, Blue Hero, who are kind of obsessed with the idea of love and like, the power of love, and all forms of love, and are, like, badass, capable fighters in their own right. Like, I genuinely think that, hang on. Nope, we don't use the ground pound there, apparently. I genuinely think that Sheeta and Amy would get along very well. Not that, like, Fire Emblem and Sonic don't really cross over very much in their demographics, but, like, I do kind of feel like... like, I can see that making sense. All that for a 1-up. Well, since I didn't save, I guess that might be useful. So all that stuff I was saying about, hey, Silver's better now, I just realized, oh, wait, I'm actually not lost. I can see a thing up there. Yeah. Of course, Sonic and Ced need to meet, obviously, because, you know, Ced having, like, a bajillion speed for his legendary tome. That's a pit! I just realized that at the last second and it was too late. There was a checkpoint, though, thankfully.
Okay, a little further to go until the base.
Just as long as I don't fall in that pit again. That's happening to me quite a few times in this run as Silver, but oh well. I mean, yeah, Sonic was like King Arthur and had a sword at one point. Yeah, speaking of which, I unlocked recently the Caliburn emote for Sonic in Rumble. I don't see oh yeah, Shadow and Jafar from Fire Emblem would really get along. Oh no, that makes me think of Nino as Maria though. Not in a romantic sense, because, like, you know, even though I ship Jafar and Nino, I do not ship Shadow and Maria, but, like, you know. As the one who... Actually, no, wait, no. If anything, it's... No, it's not Amy, because Amy's the one who kind of brings Shadow out of the dark path, but, like, Anyway. Like, yeah, I think him and Jafar are kind of similar. Though Jafar has more of that child soldier thing going on, so... It's a little different to Shadow. Because Jafar wasn't actually motivated by revenge or anything, he was just following orders. So thinking about it is a little bit, like they're both edgy characters, like young-coded edgy characters, but like, Jafar's more a child soldier who was like brainwashed into just constantly just obeying orders without question until Nino was like, oh, I have feelings. Oh, people actually have feelings and I care about people. Oh, I don't want to be an assassin anymore. Yeah. But anyway, let's avoid turning this into a Fire Emblem stream, rather than a Sonic stream. No, the gold ring is just there. Okay, at least we get to, save now.
That was easy.
Well, you know, it's the thing with me. I have to mention Fire Emblem during Sonic, and I have to mention Sonic during Fire Emblem. You guys should be so glad that I was not Sonic brain-rotted when I was playing Engage on the channel, because, I would have referenced Sonic a lot if I had been Sonic brain-rotted while I was Let's Playing Engage. Like, Aaliyah's, final, like, emblem thing, I would have played Fist Bump over that, over how that works. Shadow is...
Looks like we've arrived a little too late.
Ageless. Technically 50, emotionally maybe about 15-ish, like mid-teens. Technically 50.
What? Oh no!
I used to make Fire Emblem songs to Sonic songs. Like, I don't know what it is with me. I always had a weird thing about Sonic and Fire Emblem at the same time.
Just try and stop
Oh yeah, by the way, this boss fight. This boss fight is all about, do you know how to pick up missiles as Silver? How do you feel about picking up missiles and throwing them back at the boss? Because that's what you do in this whole fight. And they left in the Silver version of this fight's weak spot, in the Sonic version. So if you can find it, you can make this fight go very quickly as Sonic. Because yeah, can I slap you? Yes, I can. Can I slap you? That's the question that everyone has to answer. Also, I guess now that I have confirmation that Molina's Skies are still here, while you're still here, can I just say something in... Now, I don't want to turn this into... Like, I know that... You know. I know that... This is really fun, by the way. Oh, wait, do those things have separate health bars? Those, like, searchlights? I feel like they do. On the sides of the boss. But like, yeah, I know that sometimes, just gushing about ships can really turn people off, especially if they don't ship that thing, like, with me and, like, Chugga and, like, Melia in Xenoblade, him constantly gushing about Shulk and Melia when I'm more of a Shulk Fiora shipper. That was kind of a turn-off to me, if I'll be honest. But anyway, I will just say this one thing, while Molina Skies is here, I can just mention something. So... I saw, like, the most adorable thing I have ever seen in Sonic Rumble recently. Yeah, Molly, you're an essayist, not just a shipper. I mean, like, no, I've seen Molina Skies writes good essays on, like, Shadow. Like, and like, all the Sonic characters, not just Son Amy. Like, it's all about everything. Like, seriously, check out Molina's Tumblr if you haven't. It's very interesting. But, anyway. So, the adorable thing that I just saw, was, I was, playing Rumble, and okay, there goes one of the searchlights. You kind of meant to hit the middle. I wonder if I should be moving towards the middle of this. I was playing Rumble. I wasn't playing as Amy or Sonic. Also, lol, they all just despawned. I think I was Silver. Like, I was playing... Okay. I was playing as someone else. Oh, thank you there, Black Rose. Thank you for the $2. I enjoy your videos. Well, that's pretty much the nicest thing that you can say to me. But yeah, so I was playing Rumble, and I was at the end of a running stage, and a Sonic player, no, there was an Amy player, she'd beaten me, so I walked up to her and gave her a few emotes to congratulate her on her win, and while I was doing this, a Sonic player walked up to the Amy, did a heart emote, and the Amy did a heart emote back. And I was like, ah! Sorry, that's my best fangirl squeal. But anyway, yeah, that happened. And I was like, I was screaming. I was so sad that I didn't screenshot. I probably shouldn't have screenshotted that because, like, it would, I have no rings, by the way. I probably need to get some rings. Camera, would you please show the area where I'm trying to avoid enemies? That would be appreciated. But, like, I'm, like, because I might have got the player names, it might have been an invasion of privacy, but, like, I wish I had screenshotted that. That was just, it was the most adorable thing I'd ever seen. Oh no, please don't kill me! Give me a ring, thank you. But, like, it was just, like, I was screaming at that. Oh, wow, I blew off half of it with that. That's better. Go under it before you release the missiles. 10 out of 10 fangirl squeal. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, basically, that is what happened. Ow! Rings? Camera, please? Thank you? Give? Or I can just do... how did I only pick up one missile that time? I will hold on this ring with my life. But yeah, anyway, that was something that happened. Like I said earlier though, it's almost as good as the time when I was playing as Tails, and at the finish line, a Shadow player just came up and punched me. I want to say, I'd like to think that's commitment to the bit and not just being a jerk. Because some people in Rumble are just jerks, but, like, I thought that was legitimately pretty funny. Like, when I got punched as Tails by Shadow. Like, I don't like the interpretation that Shadow hates Tails. It's just a funny coincidence that Shadow ends up beating up Tails in a lot of official media. But I was just like, yeah, that's kind of commitment to the bit there. It's the same, like, as when I encountered a Metal Sonic player called Loathsome Copy. There's apparently also a Metal Sonic player called, Hue. You know, after the meme from Sonic CD's OST. But, like, I love seeing the Metal Sonic player called Loathsome... Wait, somebody got a Sonic Forces? Oh, you mean Speed Battle. Oh, that still hit me, okay. Yeah, the camera in this fight is not good. Just saying, Sonic 06. Just saying. You know, you don't have a lot of finest moments, but that's very much not your finest moment. One time Shadow punched me in the face. It was awesome. Only because I was Tails. Like, if I wasn't playing as Tails, I would have been annoyed there. I would have thought that guy was a jerk. Also, I need rings right now. Camera. I get that you want to focus on the boss camera. Oh god, this is not good. I have no rings. I'm gonna die. Could you actually release... Yeah, the camera here is very much a thing. Also, I have no lives. But thankfully, I saved, so yeah. Yeah, that is, like, one thing about, like, I love when I get that many missiles. But yeah, about the Sonic fan base is that, like, there is a lot of toxicity, but there's also a lot of, just really fun people who just get all of, like, the memes and stuff, and, you know... It's kind of why I feel like, yeah, sometimes Ian Flynn, his references can go a little too far, but a lot of the time it is kind of nice. It's just, it's like, when it's done well, it can be kind of fun. Just trying to think of, like, one of my favorite examples of that. Like, I know that Ian Flynn actually wrote an episode of Sonic Boom. I think it's, which one was it? Anything you can do, I can do worser. Bad grammar, intentional. But that's an episode where Sonic and Tails have, like, a brotherly competition when it's like, oh yeah, because it's like Sonic is like to Tails, I bet, you know, Eggman always, his traps always fail to capture me. I bet you do a better job of capturing me than Eggman. And then Tails is like, I'll take that bet. And basically, yeah, it becomes a whole Roadrunner Coyote situation with Sonic and Tails, and it's great. That's not the same episode that has Busy Day. The bit where Sonic's, like, drinking tea, and suddenly Amy walks in and is like, ahem, busy day. Is that the... No, it's not the one with that. I can't believe they got away with that. That's... I know... No, I'm pretty sure that isn't the episode. Yeah, some reason that sounds hilarious. I would say look it up, but I just realized, Sonic Boom is, like, all, like, free on YouTube for me. It's not for most regions. It's region locked. I can watch Sonic Boom episodes for free on YouTube, but, like, I think it's on Netflix. It's on something, at least. Oh, damn it, the rings are on the other side of the battle. No, there are rings over there. Oh, this is not going to be good. I need to get to those rings before the camera kills me again. As people have established in an earlier stream, the camera is a bad nick. It's Eggman's ultimate masterpiece, the egg camera. Oh no. Am I going to get to the rings before this can kill me? Please tell me I'm going to get to the rings before this can kill me. I think I missed the rings, actually. Oh, there's rings there. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? I have ring! Yes! Okay. Speaking of things I can't believe I got away with, there's like a got ring advertisement in one of the games. But what I was saying was, yeah. The thing that I can't believe they got away with in Boom was a bit where, like, Eggman, like, Sonic is, like, napping, he's, like, half asleep, and Eggman, like, wakes him up, and Sonic's first statement on waking up is, go away, Amy, I'm not in the mood. I'm like, how did the writers get away with that? Seriously. I also like it when like, yeah, when Styx wakes him up and it's like, don't call me Sugar Plum, I'm not Amy. I also like, I'm talking about my favorite Sonic Boom moments. One of my other favorite ones is when they switch bodies with Eggman, and it's like he's pretending to be Sonic again, Orbot and Cubot. Well, I'm not gonna be Amy this time. Oh, right, this still happens. I'm pretty sure this can't kill me if I have a ring. I want to be proven wrong. Sandy's #1 fan. I come back after leaving and return to that? Hello? Yeah. No, Boom got away with some crazy stuff. It's insane.
That took too long.
Yes, that did, Silver. It's one of my favorite lines from Silver, actually. That took too long. Yeah, no, JD, exactly. The Eggman towel moment. Like, that too. That was I think even Ian Flynn was like, how? How did they get away with that? Randomly Chaos Emerald. Oh, yeah.
Chaos Emerald.
Oh, yeah, no, Firecraft, I love that line too. Another speeding ticket. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they'll accept gotta go fast as a
This
medical
gem can
condition.
transform your thoughts into power. Collect 7, and a miracle's supposed to happen. Keep it as a lucky
Foreshadowing the
charm.
last story.
It transforms your thoughts into power.
I can taste the pixels on that shadow. Oh!
I've been trying to find Sonic, but now I think I'm in trouble.
Speaking of Son Amy, this scene. Oh boy, this scene. Yeah, this is interesting. Like, it's... we'll...
Maybe I should just walk away real quietly before they spot me.
Or maybe you should turn invisible like you can apparently do, but you've forgotten about.
Oh.
Does this count as an Elise kidnapping? Is this the same one as before, or is this a different kidnapping? I forget where in the timeline this is. But I'm gonna count this. I'm gonna count this. 7 Elise kidnappings. 7 Elise kidnappings.
Thank you so much for rescuing me. I am so grateful.
I'm Amy. Amy Rose.
So yeah, she introduces herself.
My name is
Different.
Elise.
Oh no, this scene. This bit. Also, her face is horrifying. Your legs are so orange!
Elise? Wait, you're not Elise, the Princess of Soleanna, are you?
You're the
I'll bet
government
someone's
spy,
already on their way to
Rouge the
rescue
Bat,
you.
aren't you?
Yes. But someone I know said to me, nothing starts until you take action.
Wait.
So I decided to heed his advice.
If you saved yourself that time, why don't you save yourself from everything else, Elise?
Feelings for this person, would you?
What? No, of course
It's
not.
okay. Love changes everything. It feels like every little moment in your life is huge, doesn't it?
Random sparkles. I remember the Let's Play I
So what
used to
does this
watch
guy look
commenting
like?
on the random
Have you
sparkles.
already been on a date with him?
Oh, no, I really haven't.
A one-way love? That's so cute.
Oh no.
Come on, there's no need to be
Oh
shy.
no.
Look, you're a princess and you're super cute. That guy's the lucky one. I also have someone that I'm pursuing too. I wish us both luck.
Yeah. Like, theoretically, I like the idea that Amy has no animosity towards Elise. I like that. But oh wait, this is oh, this is where you get the Amy Town mission. Right, I remember now.
Man, we came all the way here and the town's filled with bad guys.
Why? I was about to say, does Amy have a homing attack? And I'm like, oh, well, of course she doesn't, because this is 06 Amy, and she can't have anything good. She has the pathetically tiny hitbox hammer, because she left her good hammer at home, and, I like how canonically in, like, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, like, the train has a no weapons policy, but they let Amy bring, like, a weaker hammer onto the train, because birthday privileges. And that's why it broke. Anyway, that's technically a spoiler for one of the puzzles, but still. Yeah, I agree, Adrian in Wonderland. That scene would be cute if it weren't for the confirmation that Elise does canonically have feelings for Sonic. Like, just, Elise was a good character in theory. You don't get to block me. You don't. You get to die. She was a good character in theory, but then they just had to make her in love with Sonic, and that just ruined everything, because she's a human. And she's a realistic human who also has no personality beyond getting kidnapped all the time. It's just like, to be fair, that was Amy's personality in CD, to play devil's advocate. But at least in CD, it's implied that Amy got out of the final level on her own. Like, you get to the end of the final boss fight and Amy's just there. It's like, oh yeah, I just casually beat Metallic Madness on my own. As like a child, because like that's set in the past.
Aren't I just incredible?
In this game, not really. I mean, character-wise, she's fine. Like, I like Amy's nice... Like, I love how she befriends people. I like how she has no animosity towards Elise. There's no messy love triangle. Like Archie Sonic. It's just, if it weren't for the fact they confirmed that Elise has a crush on Sonic in that scene. Like, that's the one bad thing. It's just, yeah, it's just like, yeah. Like, if they spun it as, like, Elise's love for, like, the world and her people and, like, her kingdom. And then that leads to Amy go on about... Because Amy's all about all kinds of love. Like, not just romantic love. 8 kidnappings! 8 Elise kidnappings! Here we go! Will we hit 10? I know this is the same as one of the kidnappings from Sonic's story, but I'm counting the story separately. Because also, like, what is this? What is this? Like, she gets rescued, she rescues herself, and she immediately gets kidnapped again! And this isn't even the same one where she deliberately gives herself up to save Soleanna. It's different. Also, why is Mephiles in the city? Why is he casually in Soleanna? Anyway.
Tell me. Who is the Iblis Trigger? Why does he want to destroy the world?
Why does that matter to you? Unless you complete your task, your future will remain the same. Forever.
He loves pointing.
He's currently at the terminal station. It's now or never if you want this.
Oh, that's why you had the other Shadow boss fight, the Silver attack Sonic again and Shadow fights, yeah. Which means Elise is about to get kidnapped again. I just remembered. Oh, seriously. It is not an exaggeration to see that Elise gets kidnapped more times in one game than Peach does for, like, most of the entire Mario series.
Darn. Why can't I get into the station? Silver, is there a way to do this without being noticed?
Wait, darn, hang on.
Darn. Why can't I
it's
get
not
into
happening
the
again.
station? Silver, is there
Oh, that's a train guy. Why is your hat so big? Why do the train station workers have hats that tall? There must be some kind of Soleanna protocol. Now, I seem to remember there's some way that you need to... Once they head on the rounds. Oh, it's a mission, right? It's a stealth mission, I think. From what I remember, I think there's a stealth mission here. Hey. I want to say it's a stealth mission, like it's a forced stealth mission. Ow. Sorry about that. It's like if you want to prepare to it now. Oh, I guess we need to save now. You gotta leave soon. Oh, I didn't know you were Canadian. Molina. That's cool. Help? No. I'm sorry, but you can handle that yourself. Unless you're expected... No. We already bought the ground pound that was required, so... Like, I know there's, like, a mission. Still Sunday over there, yeah. But, I mean, that does kind of... This means that I know 2 Canadian Sonic fans, actually, because Lenio. Which I was going to respond to you earlier in the chat, Lenio, but yeah, I love how you said, this is about the part... This would be a good excuse for an Amy level if this game was actually good. Yep. That kind of about sums it up. So, like, I feel like there's a mission here, I think. Like, I remember there being a stealth mission, as horrifying as that sounds in this game. But I just need to find a way to accept that mission. I just get to hear this music. This music is amazing. Also, Blaze, why? Blaze, what are you doing? Blaze, you should not be walking on that curb if it's making you split into holograms of yourself. But anyway, yeah, so, yeah, Blaze. Are you gonna have to fight Melina over being the only Canadian in the chat? There's probably other Canadians here. Like, statistically, like, when you think about it, statistically, there's probably likely to be at least a few. Just saying. Yeah, I was about to say congrats on Canada off. I was about to say congrats on the election, and then like I was like, I don't want to get political in this video, but yeah. The Australian election really surprised me personally. Like that did not go the way I expected. But again, I don't want to get political in this video. That would be too much insanity for even Sonic 06 to handle. So let's ignore that. Let's ignore that for now. Is there like a way to make the map bigger? Is there like a map button? The song is still cool, but it's like...
Darn! Why can't I get into the station? Silver, is there a way to do this without being noticed?
I mean, I can throw barricades at them if that helps. Yeah, no, I agree. Let's not do that. There's still time before they go on rounds, so if you need to prepare, I'd do it now. Like, what does that mean exactly? Like, I know there's a mission here. You don't have to, like, do this. Like, one thing that I will say about 06, I like that they mark the NPCs that give you hints on how to progress. Oh, they want you to buy something from the store. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, probably. I guess, yeah. Anyway. Also I have 0 lives. But, like, I like they mark the NPCs who give you hints on how to progress as orange on the map. Like, that's actually good. Like, that's a good way to do it. Like, these ones tell you where the station is, and yeah. If Silver, Blaze, and Aim are a Sonic Heroes team, yeah, Silver's probably Flight. Oh, yeah, Heart of Wit. Oh! Oh, right, this! They have such weird names. I've already forgotten the button combination for that. But yeah, like, I'd like to see, like, in Sonic Heroes, like, a Team Future or Team Otherworld and have, like, Silver, Blaze, and Marine, maybe? But Marine doesn't fly. Yeah. Like, I like to think, Rouge is a power flight hybrid, Amy is a speed power hybrid. Yeah. Like, as far as the hybrid characters go. Oh, that! Yeah! Oh, and now it's a mission. Yeah. So yeah, this is the stealth mission. We have to dodge all these the captains. Look at all these Soleannas the captains. Well, at least they're marked in red on the map. Well, that was a mission. I'm gonna laugh if that wasn't an S rank. It might not be, honestly.
Perfect.
Oh, no, it was! Okay. Yeah, okay, then. That was certainly a thing that exists. Speedrunners skip that. So, yeah. Also, I need to save. And now... That looks so pathetic, that tutorial.
I'm not going to let the Iblis trigger get away.
Okay, so now Silver's okay with murder again, I guess. Because Mephiles came back and is like, hello, I'm Mephiles, I want to murder. Oh, is this a weight puzzle? This is a weight puzzle, isn't it? I feel like this is a weight puzzle. Yeah, it's a weight puzzle. You gotta lift the load off of these to make them move. That's, yeah, that's something that needs to be in a Sonic the Hedgehog game. That is very much the riveting Sonic the Hedgehog video gameplay that I'm used to. Wow, Silver goes fast on that. Can I has metal, please? Thank you. I don't really care about these medals, but yeah. Metal Gear Silver is my favorite character. How am I meant to do that? Do I just let go? Do I just release? That's probably a bit too many weights, though. Just saying. And how do I get rid of them one by one? Okay. Well, at least the metal boxes seem to weigh it down more. So that's something. I forgot that this game had weight puzzles. Yeah, I forgot that this game had weight puzzles. Can I, like, put the box on the other one? No, it's gonna fall. Again, Silver's gameplay. Hey, look at me, I have a physics engine. Isn't that so cool? Well, now that I have a metal boxes, I can... Silver, please, Silver. Okay, there we go. It was like on its corner and it still worked. Oh no, that doesn't look good. Well, nope, I did it. But yeah, that was, that looked interesting. Oh, that's just for a one. I probably need that one up though. Although I get the feeling that I'm gonna game over here anyway. You must away, but will one day return to claim the Canadian Hedgehog crown. Thanks for being Himmelings, guys. And again, your fanfics are amazing. That just broke the... What? The scale just went straight up and through the metal box and shattered it. Did you see? That was interesting. Okay. Please, for the love of everything, tell me that we don't have any timed train puzzles in this level. Great! Yeah, we don't seem to have any time train puzzles in this level. Oh yeah, no. I would like to see Team Diamond Cutters, dual flight, whisper power and tangle speed. Like that would be really cool. That's like what I'm hoping for if they ever remake Heroes. Like there was that rumor about the Heroes remake that never manifested because...
There's no other way ahead. I guess I've got to break down the door.
Okay. But I've been throwing metal boxes at the door and it's not breaking. It does look like it's gradually getting more worn though. There we go. And it physics is everywhere. I literally just got stuck in the door debris. I think they want me to do the ground pound? Yes, they do, yeah. I mean, admittedly, that's kind of fun. Unfortunately, that's, It's like, Silver's gameplay is not necessarily that bad in theory, just, if only he was a little faster. That's the wrong button, I think. It's... Oh, you have to hold it, don't you? There we go. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Also, his gameplay was a little bit less physics. And a little bit less, like, physics puzzles. Please tell me I can get a good idea to make that. It's a bell there for some reason.
I can't grab lasers with my psychokinesis. It looks like
I can't grab lasers with my psychokinesis. Yet. I feel like if he was Super Silver, he'd be able to do it. Like, seriously, Super Silver in the IDW comics is amazing. He ends up, like, he is the one who saves the world from the metal virus, because he, in super form, he teleports every, like, inch of virus material in every person in the whole world off of their bodies and into the sun, literally into the sun. That's how they, so that's a bit of a spoiler for how they solve the metal virus crisis, but, like, it's, like, yeah, it's really cool. It's a really good moment for Silver. Yeah, and also had better combat, good puzzles, good level design, then Silver would be great. Oh no, thankfully I didn't fall in a pit that time. Oh no, okay, good, that wasn't a pit. Ring please, thank you. No, I pressed the wrong button. Ah! How did... Well, that killed me. I was gonna be all like, how did that kill me? And then I'm like, well, that did.
With my psychokinesis and throw them.
Got a radical and radical train. Yeah, no. IDW. So okay. So you know what? So here's the really awesome thing about Sonic IDW. At least it's early arcs. The first arc is if Sonic Forces was a good game. The second arc is if Sonic 06 was a good game. Basically. Like, that's basically what happens. Like, the first arc is like, oh, you know that thing about the resistance against Eggman that was actually a really cool plot point in theory? Let's actually write that properly and make it a good story. Also, let's actually have Metal Sonic actually fight in his Neo form rather than just being Metal Overlord. The Metal Virus arc is like, what if Silver was amazing? And what if also, what if we tortured Cream? It's better than it sounds, trust me. Like Cream in that arc is, like, seriously. I know that I keep saying this, Cream debuted in IDW in the Metal Virus arc. And I'm not going to spoil what happens to her in that arc, because I want people to read it, because it's one of the best pieces of Sonic media of all time. But, like, if you like Cream, you'll be crying by the end of that arc. Cream is what happens to Cream is certainly, stuff. Stuff happens to Cream, in that, let's just say. You don't want to know. It is like, it's really good. It's really good. Like, seriously, I cannot recommend it like, more than anything, just if you like the Sonic cast, read Metal Virus. It's amazing. Like apparently it's better now, like, than it was, like, because if you're reading it when it first released, then it got delayed due to the pandemic constantly, and it ran for like 2 years real time. It definitely suffered from major arc fatigue, but if you are now reading it, like, as in, you can read the entire thing at once, and don't have those wait times. Team Chaotix is great in Metal Virus as well. Amy is amazing in Metal Virus. Like, it still has, like, my personal favorite, like, Sonic Amy moment in anything. Which is kind of a hot take, but oh, that's interesting, okay. But, like, it's the moment where she is just completely... I've already talked about this, but it was during the boss rush of, Final Horizon, so some people might not watch that. But basically, like, Amy is completely just stressed out of her mind with the Restoration. Like, the fact that this is her first official job as the leader of the Restoration is, like, being the disaster relief for the entire world during a zombie apocalypse. And she loves helping people, and, like, she loves all that, but she's also completely just exhausted. And Sonic also is barely, like, sleeping during that. He can't sleep, literally, because he'd turn into a zombie if he'd slept. So there's this moment where, like, he kind of goes to check on her, and she's like, I don't know how much longer I can take of this, and then suddenly she gets a call that's like, one of our evacuation ships just went down, and we're all, like, gonna die. And she just looks like she's on the verge of a panic attack, right there. And Sonic, like, holds his hand out. It looks like he just wants to hug her in that moment, and he can't, because he'd infect her if he did, because he was the first one to get the virus. So he is just seeing her breaking mentally, and he can't comfort her at all. And he just looks so, like, when he when he pulls his hand back, you can see the look in his face. It's just like, that moment is just amazing. Yeah. Meanwhile...
I knew it! I knew you'd return. You had to.
Yeah, Metal Virus arc is rough. Sanji's #1 fan and Aqua Lantern.
No more interruptions.
It also made the Deadly Six actually good characters.
Die.
On top of all of the other incredible things that it does. Oh, I just realized, we get to see Shadow kick Silver in the head again. It's funny that I love Silver, and yet I still like that moment.
So how was your little war?
9 kidnappings!
Elise. Ah. It's time to end this.
Ugh, I love the little hop backwards.
Mephiles. Why are you getting in my way?
And now we know why he calls him Mephiles.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, like, okay, wait.
I won't hold back. Here I come.
Oh, that's all. Why is he just looking sideways? But yeah. The fact that the Deadly Six are actually good in the Metal Virus arc, that is maybe its best achievement. Xena is... Ow. Hi, Shadow.
No.
But, like, Xena especially. Xena is responsible for most of the Cream Torment, by the way, and it's like... I talked about this in Frontiers already, but, like, I've always loved the not-so-harmless villain trope, where, like, you have a villain who seems like a total joke, and yet is actually really terrifying, and they nail that vibe with Xena in that arc. Like, Xena in the game is like, she's just that one-note high school, you know, jerk stereotype. And in, oh wait, Kaioken. Yeah, he's Chaos Spearing. He sure is Chaos Spearing right now. But, like, IDW Xena is terrifying. Like, she is a complete, like, horrific sadist there. I'm throwing a bunch of shovels at Shadow. The ultimate life form's one weakness, shovels. Also, I just blew up an entire train. Ah! Hi, Shadow. It's like, one of the scariest things in this universe is seeing Shadow in, like, full red chaos aura just jump out of nowhere at you. Unless you have a bunch of barrels. Oh, he's still coming at me. Chaos Spear. I'm still winning, though. And he got barreled. I'm, like, levitating teabagging Shadow here. Oh, Shadow's VA was Kakyoin in one of the JoJo games. Interesting. Some as you think you're losing your mind hearing this. Read Metal Virus, please. Please read the Metal Virus arc. I think it starts in issue 13 and goes until issue 30.
Perfect.
32, actually. 32. So it's pretty long, but if you buy the IDW collections, like, volumes 2 and 3, you have literally the entire Metal Virus arc and the Tangle and Whisper miniseries, which is also great. And it's also the reason why people ship them. Like, they apparently weren't written as a couple, but then after Tangle and Whisper happened, also, I can't believe that was an S rank. After, like, the Tangle and Whisper miniseries happened, like, Ian Flynn and all the writers were like, they saw the fan base shipping and they're like, yeah, they're lesbians now. They're the most lesbians. And here it comes.
Chaos control.
And Shadow's mouth is no longer horrible in this one. It's like, again, I love Silver, but he had that coming.
You! Don't bother. With the Chaos Emerald's power, I control time and space. You can't break free.
I won't give up. It all depends on me.
Love these lines.
Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
Like, it's objectively not a great performance, but it's just so silly it wraps around to being endearing.
Chaos.
It all depends on me. Meanwhile, Shadow is like, why is literally every hedgehog I've met except Amy? Why have all of them mastered Chaos Control the moment they saw me do it?
Mephiles isn't trying to help you create a better future. He's trying to eliminate the past.
What? What are you talking about?
To discover what happened.
Wait, Lenio, do they really applaud at Silver getting kicked in the symphony? I mean, it makes sense.
Follow me if you want the truth.
Set me free. Trust me and we will escape from Sonic 06. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Okay, we've already seen... I think this cutscene's the same, but we may as well go through it again. The fastest visual... Yeah, that is actually another reason why why I'm in the whole camp of Sonic is smart, because, like, Sonic is a good visual learner. Actually reminds me a little bit of, like, Rainbow Dash, It's like a plot point in My Little Pony with Rainbow Dash that she... I can't believe I'm talking about My Little Pony over this, but Sonic 06.
To listen to my voice.
Like, it's a plot point that Rainbow Dash, is a visual learner, and, like, when she's flying, she has a photographic memory. Like, she's not a good studier, but, like, she has a perfect recollection of everything she sees while flying, which makes sense, because she's, like, she flies, that's her job. So, so, yeah, like, it makes sense she'd be fully aware of her surroundings, but it's like, they basically exploit that to, help her learn.
Is that... Flame.
Yeah, Silver is Ventus and Mephiles is Xehanort.
Is the original Mephiles.
That's Mephiles?
It's vaguely implied that Silver doesn't remember 06, but he does have vague, like, flashbacks of, like, okay, my future got saved somehow, but I don't remember why.
Seal it with this.
Seal it with this. I remember, like in the... Ntom64 from Hellfire Comms actually played the Duke of Soleanna in a fan dub once. I don't really get why people would want to fan dub Sonic 06, well, apart from the real-time fan dub, but, like, yeah. Oh no, my graphics just glitched up again. Huh.
A laboratory like this? Under Soleanna?
I think I might have to press F5 again. Hang on, let me see if this... Hopefully this works. Go F5. There we go. Hang on. Is it the stream froze? I think the stream might have froze. It's fine. I should be able to fix this. I think this has happened before. If I quit out of the game and then open it back up again. This is gonna be annoying if it, okay. Oh, this would better work. Oh, stream is not frozen on your end? Okay. Okay. Because I closed out of the game. Now it is frozen on that end. Hang on. See, on my visual it froze.
Sega.
So I hope that it... Oh, it's frozen now. Ah, crap. Hang on. Can I fix this? If I delete this... It's still on the screen, though. Hang on. If I add... Game capture... Capture specific window... Sonic the Hedgehog 06... No! Oh, okay, we're fine now? It's still frozen on my OBS. It's still frozen on my OBS, but on my Xenia it's fine. It was back. Okay, I'm gonna wait for a moment and just see. Oh, we're 75% on Silver's story. Huh, okay. Yeah, chat delay is a pain. Okay. People are saying we're good, but again, chat is delayed is the thing. So I'm gonna wait for a little bit and just see what's going on. Sweet Holy says we can see. It doesn't look frozen at all. Can you guys see the main menu right now? Because I'm on the main menu. So I think it's just OBS. That might mean the local recording is screwed up though, which would be unfortunate. But again, like, tell me, can you see the main menu? A bunch of people are saying yes. Okay. I am gonna... Yep, okay, good. We are... That means we have to see this again! Yay! Don't worry. I'll skip it after this. And there we go. Okay, here we go. So yeah, right. Sorry about that.
Laboratory like this under Soleanna?
Well, I mean, it's kind of understandable. Don't think we can even... Oh no, we can pick these up. Interesting. Okay. The balls finally serve a purpose. Oh no, why am I like, is this the first time Silver's fighting Iblis monsters? Of course, he fought Iblis monsters in the first level. What am I talking about? Yeah, Shadow just went back in time just to kick Silver twice. So yeah. Sorry about that. I most sincerely hope that, that door's open, okay. Oh, hey, we get to play as Shadow now! Oh no, you know what that means.
You go and leave the rest to me.
It means, guess what's back? And I keep being like, guess what's gonna be back? Also, wow, this is gonna be very disorienting. Oh, that's weird. Xenia just crashed. That's never happened. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Now I'm having all the problems. But I do know that at the very least... the game denied me Shadow. And we're not seeing the head kick again, don't worry.
A laboratory like this under
Okay,
Soleanna?
Well, yeah, you just have to sort of live with this sometimes. This is all because I thought that the graphics were glitching and I pressed F5. Last time I pressed F5, it did not kill OBS. So, yeah, anyway. Yeah, the game, like, my computer really doesn't want this to happen, because it doesn't want to see the time paradox. But yeah, what I was saying was, it's very disorienting to have to use the jump button to homing attack, because Blaze and Silver don't do that. Silver attacks with other buttons. In fact, they both attack with the action button, not the jump button. But Shadow attacks with the action button, with the jump button. Sorry, I'm disoriented. Legitimately can't tell when the stream glitches out and when it's just being Sonic 06. Also, these worms are... pain! Let's not get killed here, please. I still think that part of this music sounds like it's whispering, I'll be there.
There's no strength in numbers.
Just trying to find, like, an epic quote. Is that...
I'll be looking out for you.
Is that really all there is to the Shadow Sect? That's really sad. That is not a... Why couldn't we use psychic powers to lower those shields in other anyway. Sonic 06, I guess. That's the answer. The answer is always Sonic 06, but, like, why? That is really sad, though. Like, you play as Shadow for, like, 1.5 rooms. And then, oh, nope, back to physics. Back to physics puzzles. I hope you didn't like playing as Shadow, because we're back to physics puzzles. Oh, right. Speaking of physics puzzles... Oh no! No! Don't throw us at the worms! Oh, it didn't even kill the worms, okay. But anyway, this music's kind of nice. I don't think Blaze and Shadow have interacted in the Sonic comics. I know that, they might have fought together for the final battle of the first arc. The battle for Angel Island with... Oh, now he can just destroy lasers. They're just making things up with Silver at this point, with his powers. It's like, oh, now we're not even going to bother with the switch puzzle. Silver can just destroy a laser with his mind now, just because. But anyway, the final battle of the first arc of the comic, like issues 1 to 12. Oh no, that's not going to work. I'm going to wait for this to go back because I don't want to die. Blaze was there. So I feel like maybe they interacted at that point. Hello there, eat silver balls. Yeah, they only interact as part of a big group, is what people are saying, which is kind of a shame. To be honest, though, I don't really know what Shadow and Blaze would really have to say to each other that much. Like they're both stoic, they're both good fighters, they're both fast. They both started out as rivals to Sonic before they meddled out. Maybe they would be able to talk, but it's like Shadow just doesn't like talking to people in general, so I just don't, and neither does Blaze really, so it's just very, I don't know what they'd really do together. Like again, I feel like it would be more interesting seeing Shadow interact with, like Whisper and Tangle, maybe not Tangle, but like, and Surge, definitely Surge. Yeah, Silver, like, destroys the laser mechanism with his psychokinesis, but, like, he couldn't do that in any stage before this. Maybe he's just learning to get a better control of his powers. Then again, though, he's been doing it for, like, a while. Actually, that reminds me, speaking of which, so there's actually a really cool thing. Oh, yeah, that's the magnet, isn't it? Okay. Don't know if that's useful, but it's funny. So, there's a really cool piece of art in, like, Sonic Channel, like the official Sega website in Japan, that basically shows, like, Silver. It's Silver in, like, a cave in the future, and he has, like, tally marks on the wall. Like, it's effectively, like, counting down. It has been this many days since Iblis attacked. And it's him, like, burning a bunch of crates for warmth. It's really sad, like, when you look, like, a lot of the Sonic Channel art is, like, really jokey and funny, but, like, Silver's one's quite sad. It's, like, him in the future just being, like, how long are we gonna have to endure this? Like, again, it's, like, there are tally marks on the wall. Like, it's implied to be, like, it has been this many days since the last Iblis attack. And, like, and he has a bandage on his arm, too. And it's, like, and again, Silver's, like, canonically just a teenager, too. It's just... It is really sad when you think about it. Again, like, Silver's just such a wholesome guy, too. It's just, like, the way that when he goes back in time... Like, that's also another thing that I like about IDW, is, like, IDW is, like, the one time you get to see Silver when he's actually in a more casual setting, like, when the world isn't at risk, and he's just this really fun, cheerful, happy-go-lucky guy when he's not, like, on the job. And it's just kind of cool, the contrast between that and the whole I must save the future thing that he has going on. Because, like, one of the cool things with again, IDW is, like, the Metal Virus arc. Oh no, not the big ball! Not the big ball. We just got through the small ball puzzle just fine, but it's time. Oh no. And unlike Sonic, I can't cheese this! I can't use the purple gem to cheese this! No! Why? No, as Silver would say. But anyway, what I was saying was that, like, Metal Virus arc. So, the other really cool and, like, unsettling thing about the Metal Virus arc with Silver is, like, Silver, basically, the reason why he goes back and he gets sent back in time, he's like, guys, I went back to my future and there was literally nothing. Like, not even ruins, no fire, there was just no life whatsoever, everything was just gone. There was, like, a bunch of metal slime, and that was it. Like, no plant life, no buildings, nobody alive. Just nothing. But, like, metal, slime. Yeah, it's, Matt S., you just found the art that I'm talking about. Silver's entire existence is ball. Yeah, that about sums it up. certainly not ballin', that's for sure. Oh boy, Silver has a Mission Impossible cable drop to go through. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it wasn't even that long. Didn't even get to the Mission Impossible theme.
Those enemies look like they're guarding that door. Let's start by getting rid of them.
Let's start by throwing balls at them. Because I'm Silver, and that's what I do. Like, even in fighting Iblis, it's just throw balls at Iblis. That was the whole fight there. Why do those bats sound like seagulls? Maybe they're like Nues. Oh, right, that's the context, sorry. I came here and it was just like, wait, hang on. I look at the chat and suddenly somebody just says, end Veil, with no context. And it's like, oh no, it's earlier in Veil. Yeah, that makes sense. But no, Silver has it very rough. That door's not open yet. Why is that door not open yet? Also, this music is really cool. I am surprised at this music right now. Is there like a worm that oh, it's this door, okay. Well, that could have been conveyed better, game. I slap you. Hang on. I slap you. And now I throw you at your friend. Wait. That's a low trigger? And guess what? More balls! And I don't like, you know, making innuendos in like Sonic games, but like I'm not even trying here. Just like I just mean like balls in general. Just like there's a lot of these balls in Silver levels. Also, we've got, you know, Aquatic Base Phase 2 music, and this is really nice. I like this one a lot. I was hoping that was a life, but oh well. Wow, autocorrectly screwed up your last post. Oh, now people are mentioning the loves them balls meme from Persona 4. Which, by the way, yeah. No, I'll talk about that in another stream. Probably where it's more relevant. I'm not really... I don't know how I feel about Persona 4 potentially getting remade. Like, I think the gameplay of it doesn't need a remake. The only thing that I'd like to see is maybe add the Yosuke romance back in. Because, like, come on, Yosuke is canonically in love with Yu Narukami. Like, it's totally canon. And again, Silver can just open doors now with his... No! No! Why? Why does this...
Is this underwater?
Well, you're underwater now, Silver. Just saying. I can't believe... I saw the... Yeah. No, I agree. I want Persona 6, but like... also Metaphor is Persona 6, so I'm okay with it. Because, like, yeah, Metaphor is literally just Persona 6. I want to say you're actually supposed to hit this... Yeah, there we go. But no, what the... Or the ball can just do that, and now I don't know what to do. Hello? Well, that killed you for some reason. I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, I'm dead. Well, that's interesting. Yes, I want off the big balls wild ride. Ah! Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Stop, please. Stop. Just saying, stop, ball. There we go. Good ball. Good ball. No ball, bad! Why did it still keep going? This... Oh, that's why you have this, because it magnets the... No, it doesn't even magnetize the spike balls, huh? Okay. I guess I can stand on the... Yeah! Ah! Hang on. I mean, I do have the weird air dash thing, but, like, I feel like that's gonna be a recipe for disaster. The flames of disaster. Aqualand said, this is amazing. One of these days I'm gonna make a full-on Sonic 06 highlights reel.
Was this underwater?
It is underwater right now, like, yeah. That's why I'm really hoping that OBS is actually saving this section correctly. It might not be, in which case I'll have to download the VOD, but, like, yeah. Is that like a... They spend so much resources animating those hyper-realistic dolphins and manta rays, by the way. And they could have spent those resources on animating, you know, things that are actually relevant to the gameplay. Like, maybe that would have been a good idea. Just saying. We now have 2 balls. That sounds really bad, but anyway. There's a laser over here, isn't there? Yes, there is. Seriously, who designed this base? Like, who designed these lasers to be like, oh, okay, the only method of transportation through this whole place is, that's a life, isn't it? I need that. Oh, also the ball's probably gone. No, it's still there. But, oh, wait, come on, ball. Oh my god, no, ball. Thank you, ball. Please don't kill me. Oh my god, I'm alive. And I have to psychic this. There's still more to this level. Another enemy segment, really? Yeah, how do scientists work here? It's like that. Like there's an Australian comedian who does this incredible series on like how illogical like packaging is for things in supermarkets. It's like you know it's like what's my favorite one of those? Like scissors. It's like, okay, what about scissors? Wrap them in the hardest plastic known to man. The kind of plastic that you'd need scissors to open. Like that. But I can imagine like that guy doing like doing the random metal lying around, doing like a thing on this thing. It's like one of the scientists is like, okay, so how do the scientists get around this facility? Put a giant ball over a bottomless pit, and then make lasers so the ball hits them and explodes, and they die. But won't that be inconvenient for the scientists? No, Jason! No, Jason! We have to do it like this. There has to be a ball! Just that, I'll link to that comedian. It's called, like, the videos are called, like, The Guy Who Decides the Packaging. There's also... Okay. Nope. I can stand on lasers, apparently. I am Sly Cooper's dad. But anyway, But yeah, what I was saying was that, yeah, so... He also has some great videos called, like, POV You're a Boomer or POV You're a Millennial. And they're scarily accurate. Like, I feel very called out by the Millennial video. Like, I feel extremely called out by that. For example, one of them is, like, saying like all the time. And I was about to do that, literally while talking about this. Yes, this base gets 100 OS. I mean, granted, this base is like the facility where they're trying to experiment on an evil god. Like an evil, like, world-ending deity. Where it's like, you know, maybe this isn't a good idea. Oh, that's it. No, that's why I was like, why does the Duke of Soleanna even want to experiment with Solaris? Oh no, it's because he wants to resurrect his wife, I think. I think it's implied that he's trying to resurrect his wife. And that's why he's like, he's messing with a being that is like, yeah. Basically, yeah. Like, Solaris slash, like, is basically both a JRPG evil god and the devil at the same time. And they think they think they can control it. And, oh! That guy just he just ate the gold ring. He's like, oh, this ring looks nice. Oh, nom 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 nom. And that would be...
That was easy.
Okay, that was fine. I'm getting a lot of Bs, but yeah. So now, this scene is different to Shadow's version of this stage, and this is where the time paradox happens. That a lot of people... Now, I know that there are a lot of people who say, actually, it's not really a time paradox. Because of reasons. Some people think there are different Chaos Emeralds in the series, but you'll see.
Hey! What are you doing? You've got to leave!
I have my duty. This living flame has been entrusted to the royal family.
Also, yeah, the Duke of Soleanna is literally the villain of this game. Like, because he made everything happen.
Must not happen.
Because also, like, what kind of supporting, loving father does this? You'll see. Hey, I'm gonna put this demon god inside my small child.
Eternal Sun. The living flame that has been entrusted to the royal family. Fall into slumber with a royal soul.
Agent in Wonderland. If you've learned anything from Meteor, it's that you should totally just leave your dead wife dead and never become a supervillain trying to revive her. Yeah, that is the motive for a lot of supervillains. I mean, Mr. Freeze made it work, but a lot of others not so much. Oh yeah, technically that's the plot of Silent Hill 2 as well.
I'm sorry, but can you take her to a safe place?
I am apparently dying. Even for a young age, she always loved orange.
That's a good girl, Elise. Remember, be brave. Don't cry, no matter what happens.
So yeah, she's like, he made this like...
Otherwise, your tears will call forth the flames inside you. Become a strong queen who doesn't cry, no matter what happens.
How is the Duke dying? The explosion. He got like, an explosion hit him.
Happily.
So he's probably like severely burned with like lacerations all over him right now. Oh, also OBS has finally started actually moving the footage now. But anyway, like, this, like, what, like, 5-year-old girl is expected to never cry? Like, why? How is that even possible?
Did you do it? Yes. And you?
And it's also a joke that, like, Mephiles should just cut onions in
Yes.
front of Elise, or make her step on
Flames are
Lego.
properly sealed. It's done.
Oh yes, let's put Mephiles next to
You're
her
going to
too.
leave it behind?
Yes. I already know what becomes of it in the future. It's time to return.
Elise is
Yes, of
now
course.
possessed by a demon and has a demon staff next to her. That's not going to end badly at all.
Chaos control!
Yeah, I guess a better trigger would have been losing control versus crying. Because, yeah, it would mean, like, letting go of the seal within her. And here's the bit where everyone is saying time paradox, because... Although, thinking about it, I don't think it's actually true, though. Because this is more of a stable time loop. Like, he got the blue Chaos Emerald in the future, and now he's giving it to her in the past. So it's not like... Like, a bunch of people have said about this, like, oh, this means that all of Sonic's franchise has been paradoxed out of existence. Because Sonic could never have got the Chaos Emeralds in 3 and Knuckles, and could never have saved the world in that game. Because one of the Chaos Emeralds was now with Elise. But no, Sonic had the Chaos Emeralds all through the original games. Then Silver found one of them here, then he gave it to Elise in the past. So now there's like just 2 copies of the blue Chaos Emerald in the past. It's still weird, but I don't think it paradoxes the series into oblivion.
What did you see?
The Iblis trigger wasn't Sonic the Hedgehog.
I see.
I can't believe it. Do you think she's in danger?
Crowd of people noise?
They're quite noisy.
Yes, I heard that the princess here left for Dr. Eggman's base in response to his earlier threat.
That means 10 kidnappings.
What if his ultimate objective was to release Iblis?
So what do we do? What do we do next in the story? Does Silver do Wave Ocean? I know that I know Flame Core is Silver's last level, but
I'm going to stop Dr. Eggman no matter what. Blaze, let's go after him.
Hey.
oh yes, the Soleanna Real Guard, they handle everything. Oh, it's Anna who knows the secret. I remember this mission now.
Hey.
Yeah, I always used to refer to this NPC as literally Anna who knows the secret. That is her name. Her name is Anna who knows the secret. So Anna is here. Apparently, she knows the secret. And so, we have to make sure she doesn't die, because she knows the secret. And, it's the secret. Oh, I realize what's next. Oh no, I realize what's next. There's a level Silver hasn't played yet. Yeah, just saying. There's a level that Silver hasn't played yet. There's a level Silver hasn't played yet. There's a level Silver hasn't played yet. Oh no. Oh, if you know where this is going. Also, I guess Anna from Fire Emblem is in this game now, apparently. She's gonna give Silver a good deal on stuff, if we can not have her die. Oh, there's like 3 things chasing her right now. Can I have some barrels, please? I was trying to ground pound, but apparently I was... Okay, we ground pounded you guys, now I can throw you away and... I mean, at least Anna's AI is not actually bad. She actually does have some self-preservation on her, which is good. But yeah, Chuckles, I'm in danger, exactly. I forgot it happened this late into Silver's story. Like, this really late. Yep, it's very much, it's a thing that Silver still has to do. So, even though I thought we were almost at the end, we're not quite at the end yet. And that's gonna add some time to... Wow, that is... Stop throwing a bunch of, like, military-grade missiles at one singular human. Also, that thing just spun around the air, that's funny. Can I have chairs? Apparently I can't have the chairs. Also, I think I just lost Anna. Yeah, Anna's going on without me. So much for her AI being good. Anna's running right into that guy! Hi! Okay. Well, you get to die. Oh no, there's more. That's actually quite scary. It's not dead. Oh! Yeah. That was something. Okay, okay. And now I have to redo this. Okay, yeah, but yeah. Yeah, Silver can have chairs in the boss fight, but he can't have chairs when he's protecting when he's protecting an NPC. In the Sonic boss fight, he can have all the chairs that he wants, but like, yeah. There was something that I wanted to say about the Sonic boss fight, actually, but I never got the chance to at the time. So, I was playing Sonic Rush again recently for reasons, and so okay, so here's the thing. So, when I was playing Sonic Rush for reasons... Oh, the enemy's on me! I was like, why is there an enemy near Anna? I'm like, oh, I'm carrying that enemy. Okay. But yeah, what I was saying was... So yeah, I was doing that boss fight. And I was like, okay, so I've seen the Blaze version of this boss battle. And so I know that in that version of the fight, Blaze summons a bunch of fire pillars. And I'm like, there's no way that, like, there's no, like, the Blaze versus Sonic version of the fight where you're playing as Blaze, there's no way that's gonna happen because, like, you know, it's, hi. Get away from Anna, please. Like, there's no way that's gonna happen because Sonic doesn't have fire powers, so clearly that's gonna be easier, right? And so I did the fight, and yeah, I was right. Sonic doesn't summon giant pillars of fire. Instead, he summons a giant tornado that takes up half of the arena and has suction. And after playing that version of the fight, I was like, yeah, this is worse. I would rather be fighting Blaze than this. Like, he has the tornado power from this game, basically. And of course, he can do that while you're not... Also, in that fight, he has the homing attack. And he doesn't even have the homing attack in Rush. So, it's complete... He cheats. It's like in The Answer, how Ken has Primal Force, for some reason. In Persona 3, The Answer, even though he can't learn that normally. Can I have your missiles, please? Oh no, those are just drones that circle you. Oh, Anna's already gone ahead, by the way. There's Anna. Hi, Anna. Or she's hiding. Okay. Well, yes, this is certainly a mission. I want to say speedrunners probably have a way to skip this mission too. But I still love the idea of Anna who knows the secret. Like, that's her name to me. Her whole character is she knows the secret. What secret? Nobody knows, but her name is Anna and she knows the secret. Also, barrels. Barrels in your face. Let me just explode you. Oh, well, you're down. Okay, and now this guy. From nowhere in particular, this guy! That's one of the Ratchet and Clank intros to the arena, I think. Did that thing just respawn? It may have. Can I pick you up and kill you? Please break, thank you. And for some reason, there's a whole bunch of people here that are just cheering. That are all just be like, yay, Anna! We know, you know the secrets! You know the secrets of all of our lives! We love you, Anna! You are truly the greatest NPC of all time! But the greatest one of all time is Lord Regis. Is he here? No. Just the captain. The captain's great! What the heck is that girl doing? She's just like wiggling her leg everywhere. The secret was placed in Anna the same way it was placed in...
I need to pull it together.
Wow, I don't... These missions do not like me. So fun fact, you can get yourself killed with the corpse of that robot. Why am I not surprised? So guess what? Sonic has completed the trials and headed to the old castle in pursuit of Eggman. Silver, if you wish to pursue Eggman... Guess what we have to do? Shadow was able to Kaioken his way through a cave and skip this. Silver has to complete the trials of Soleanna. Yep. Yeah, that's a thing. The missions may not like you, but I don't like them either. Yep. Why do we need to protect Anna? I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the trials of Soleanna. She knows that you're meant to go through the trials, but the priest was the one who told you that you have to go through the trials, so it's like, what even was the point of that? I mean, I will still say, it is better filler I love how a bunch of people in chat didn't even realize that Silver had to do this too. It's better filler than Tails and Sonic's story having to do Wave Ocean for no reason. The animation, but that's not saying much. But yeah, at this point, speedrunners have a way to, like, hover up that wall and skip the trials, and that's amazing. Yeah, your princess has been kidnapped. Let us through. No. Nobody enters Kingdom Valley without passing the trials of Soleanna, even though it means our princess is gonna die.
Hey.
Oh, it's this one. Yes. This one is hilarious.
Hey.
The test of friendship. Show with your actions how much you value your friends. Oh, by the way, your friend right here, it'd be shame if we shoved her in a box. So we have to beat these enemies in 5 minutes. What does this have to do with friendship? Well, if we go over here, we'll see that they put Blaze in a box. These guys are the true villains of this game. Like, why? Also, thank you, Kwang. Thank you, Kwang, for paying to say FXXK this game. But yeah. I am going... Do you think Eggman... Yes! That would be amazing! Yes, I want to write that as a fanfiction now. Eggman had to go through the trials of Soleanna. I wonder what Eggman's trials would have been like. That would have been incredible. But yeah, I'm gonna quote Fasting Alive from the Hellfire Commentaries playthrough of this game. Friendship would be, what is Blaze's favorite color and what movie did she first cry to? Not beat up a bunch of monsters because you're friends in a box. Also, how did they get Blaze in that box? You doubt the Soleanna guards could take her in a fight? Many people's theory is, so Blaze is a cat, right? They threw a ball of yarn in the box and Blaze just jumped in and they turned on the force field and she's like, oh. Please let us never speak of this again. Don't tell anybody that I fell for that. Eggman made Metal Sonic do the trials. Metal Sonic then quit the game, and that's why Metal Sonic isn't in Sonic 06. Thank you for that headcanon, Matt S. I will accept that headcanon. But yeah, exactly, Blaze being a cat. I don't actually mind this, I just wish it was cardboard. Because yeah, any cat owner will know cats love getting into boxes for no reason. Yeah, the pull of if it fits, I sits on her. Exactly. Like, yeah, but I really want to see a fan art or a fan comic of, like, Silver being like, so, how did they get you into this box? And then Blaze is like, it shows, like, a flashback, and then it cuts, like, of, like, you know, Blaze just being a cat. And then just being like, hey, box! And then getting in. And then she's just like, I don't want to talk about it. That would be amazing. Like, please somebody draw a fan comic of that. But yeah, because Metal Sonic quit on the job, Eggman built Orbot and Cubot, yeah. Yeah, Orbot and Cubot exist to do all the dumb tasks that Eggman doesn't want to do. That makes sense. But yeah, I would laugh so much if, like, it's a shame they didn't exist now, because if they did exist, like, Eggman would totally make them do the trials of Soleanna. But I love that headcanon that Eggman made Metal Sonic do the trials. Just being like, hey, you do it. Okay, I hope this is the end, because if it's not, I'm gonna be mildly upset.
Silver. Thank you.
Oh, I apparently have to touch Blaze to win.
Hey.
Okay. Great! Also, Silver just telekinetically throws that guy off the cliff because of what he did to Blaze. That was an E, wasn't it?
I need to pull it together.
Or D. I don't think E exists in this game. I think it's only D. Just imagine the image of Metal Sonic walking up to the priest and pulling out a Glock. Also save.
Hey.
Trial of Oh, this one. Isn't there one where you have to put apples in sacks or something? 3 questions from your past. Oh, okay. Alright, this one. I feel like there's a way to cheese this. Oh no, the apple thing as well. The apple thing is a side quest, I think. What comes to mind when the words Future, Inferno, and Ruin City? Mission or escape? What? I think it's mission?
Hey.
Oh, no, that's wrong, okay. Apparently.
Hey.
Oh yeah, you have to go through loading screens every time you fail these, and that's really painful in the original hardware, where all of these loading screens, imagine this, but all the loading screens are 4 minutes. Well, I now know it's this one.
Hey.
What comes to mind with the words Flames of Disaster, Seal, and 10 years ago? Princess Elise or Blaze? Nah, it's Princess Elise.
Hey.
Your what? Wait, hang on. No, did I... maybe my directions are wrong.
Hey.
Maybe my directions are just wrong.
Hey.
Because the first one is definitely this one. And apparently it's this one? So what's this one now?
Hey.
Blue Hedgehog. Hatred or teamwork? Teamwork's left. Oh, he says... They say right first!
Hey.
That's why I keep failing. Like, wait, why did... Like, because, you know, like, left is the... Like, it's left, right. Like, you... They say right first. That's why I kept... Ah, that's weird.
That was easy.
Also, the graphics glitching up again. But I don't want to press F5, because the last time I pressed F5, everything exploded. Anyway, save. Yeah, why do they say right first? Because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm left-handed, but, like, I always think it's like, no, like left, right. Like, you notice left first. Anyway. The Trial of Heart. I believe this is destroy the enemies without there being no boxes. Yeah, without using any objects. This is not actually that bad. Out of all things that could have broken my brain with this game, it was not directions. But, like, I don't know, to me it just doesn't make sense to say, yeah, basically just have to use the enemy's projectiles against them. It's really not that bad. Because, like, you've kind of been doing this all game as Silver anyway. Or, like, the ground pound. Which, like, to be honest, I really like the ground pound. The ground pound is very fun. And also, throwing things' own missiles back at them is also very fun. Went through this... Oh, wow, those missiles took a while to despawn. Also, like, this is just, like, the most ridiculously empty field of all time. Also still have some missiles, so eat that! Okay, beating these without extra objects is going to be a little interesting, though. I sort of want to kill that one first, because they're... And it exploded them too, for some reason. Okay, well we take those, because this is Sonic 06, and we take everything we can get. Yeah, and here we can just ground pound, grab a couple of those guys. Like, again, this kind of gameplay is not necessarily bad. It's just, I would rather not have it in a Sonic game. Yeah, and they give you plenty of rings, so it's really not that bad. Also, hi, robot. Got up again. Got knocked down, it got back up again, and... Hello. Die. Now I can pick you up, and now I will throw you into your big bro. I said I will throw you into your big bro, but no, I will mildly toss into your big bro. And now I pick up you, and then I throw you into your big bro, and then I pick you up, and I kill you. Okay, yeah, well, that was... You have faced your fears. Won't be long, I'm almost here. I'm so glad they made an actual other theme for Kingdom Hearts than My Destiny and Simple and Clean. But yeah, anyway, that was that one. Thankfully, Silver doesn't have the Test of Love. Cause yeah, I do, like, I want to talk about my thoughts on this eventually, but like, yeah, is it the giant eagle again? I think it's the giant, yeah, we gotta get the giant eagle again. Hi, giant eagle! Oh, he's grabbing on with one hand, that must be painful. But, oh, you're gonna have to call it Jared Fayette? That's okay. Save here. And it's time for Kingdom Valley. Oh, we get to play as Sonic here, don't we? Yeah. Bird up.
You look like you're in a hurry.
So, what's going on?
My name is literally Sonic.
Circumstances have changed.
I don't hate you anymore.
I need to rescue the princess.
By the way, since we're bros now, what's the deal between you and Amy? And then Sonic immediately runs off.
Darn it!
That is another one of my favorite lines from Sonic Boom. I think it's in one of the really early episodes where, like, Eggman is, like, kind of, I forget why, like, Eggman has to stay with Sonic and friends because his fortress is, like, destroyed or something. And then he just says, so, bro to bro, what's the deal with you and Amy? And then it's like, the way that the TV tropes page sums it up is, look of absolute horror crosses Sonic's face. But anyway, yeah, suddenly crossover episode. So, oh yeah, no, the thing that I was going to talk about was actually about, like, because I wanted to bring, in fact, that actually does lead me into this, although I probably shouldn't be tangenting during this, of all times. Am I supposed to go up? Well, yep, I guess I'm supposed to go up here. Maybe I'm supposed to go up here? That's like the thing with silver, I guess, but... Oh, it was a plot to keep them from, like, going to sleep so that they'd be exhausted. But yeah. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Before that, I had to mention this. So in my dumb fanfic novelization of The Test of Love, I had the punchline of the whole thing be, like, Silver runs into Sonic in Kingdom Valley, and he realizes that Sonic has this quote-unquote, so done expression on his face, and Silver's just like, you too, huh? And then Sonic says, how bad were yours? They put Blaze in a box! That is my headcanon for what happened there. Oh yeah, that's another great line. Danger is my middle name. I thought your middle name was The. Is there a breaking thing that we need to, you know, there's a box here. Oh, there is a spring down here. I also have no ring. So, yeah. Sonic's middle name was a thing in Archie. Only in Archie, and only in pre-reboot Archie. Sonic officially has no middle name now, except The. But yeah, it was Maurice in Archie. That's not true anymore. Like, and that was never canon to the rest of the franchise, by the way, because, you know, Archie is its own canon. I'm gonna die. Ah! That's a lot of bullets. I'm still alive somehow. How am I still alive? How did that spike ball not kill me? There's rings there. Oh wait, there's rings in here. I can bend this and get rings. Bend bar, get rings. Yeah, exactly, Blaze. This whole if it fits, I sits thing. Yeah, what's really funny to me about the whole Archie thing, so, like, yeah, Ken Penders made his real name, like, I don't know how to pronounce it, Ogilvy? I don't know how to pronounce that, the weird O thing. So Ken Penders made that his real name, but apparently I think Ian Flynn hated that so much that he actually said, no, he legally changed his name to Sonic at some point. Like, that's gone now. He went to, like, an official government registry and legally changed his name to Sonic. And that's just the best way to retcon something. Like, I love the silly retcons that happen in comic books, but I love how it's like, no, he hated that first name so much, he had it legally changed. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, it was shopped around, but it wasn't actually canon. Like, I think there was something about, like, people, like, Ken Penders wanted that to be canon, but it was never actually canon, that first name thing. But even then, Ian Flynn was just like, yeah, no, he legally changed his name to Sonic. Oh, there are things on the wall. But yeah, anyway, dead naming Sonic isn't something that I'd expect from this stream. And then not that dead naming is a laughing matter, it definitely isn't, but like, you know, obviously I don't approve of that, but like, still, that is kind of funny that Sonic canonically has a dead name in art. Well, not canonically. Again, it was never apparent. Like there is so much about like Ken Penders that is. But it's because so much crazy stuff about Ken Penders is real. It's hard to separate. It's hard to fact check stuff. But there is a lot of crazy things about Ken Penders that people accept it's actually not true. Like for example, he didn't sue Archie. Archie sued him. Because he claimed ownership of all of his characters, and Archie were like, no, we need these characters for our comic, and, okay, I guess that's a wrecking ball. Yeah, like, Archie was like, we need these characters for our comic, and so you can't own them, and then he's like, well, I'm gonna sue you, and then it got awkward. Because they couldn't find copies of his work for hire contracts. With Ian Flynn, they made sure that he always knew that he was working under contract, and therefore he didn't own any of the characters he made. The characters were all owned by Sega, but like, yeah. And then that whole legal debacle was so dumb that Sega finally noticed the Archie comic and was like, wait, they were doing what to Sonic for 25 years? Oh no, that has to stop now. And then Archie got cancelled, and they moved the license to IDW. So yeah, that's kind of an abbreviation. But the thing about Ken Penders as well, but the crazy thing about him that is actually true, because of her superficial similarities to Julie Sue, Knuckles' girlfriend that he created, Ken Penders thinks he legally owns Shade from Sonic Chronicles, and that's why Sega can never make another Chronicles game. Well, that and Chronicles, like, flopping. But also, like, Ken Penders thinks he legally owns Shade as a character. And he says that he's going to introduce Shade to his own original The Character Do Not Steal comic about a space echidna who's named Knox. K''X, N-O-X, I think? Not Knuckles. And yeah, like, it's interesting. It also, all the characters look like abominations there. It's very... Why can't I levitate those? Now I can, okay. But yeah. Ken Penders also thinks that he owns the rights to Knuckles having a dad. He got mad at Paramount for giving Knuckles an implied father in the second Sonic movie. Because he owns the concept of Knuckles having a father. Or a family. And yeah, also, he also, did something regarding Princess Sally that, let's not talk about at all. Like, let's never ever speak about that, because it's horrifying, and disgusting. But that is a thing he really did do on Twitter. Don't look it up, by the way. Your mind will be scarred forever. But he made certain assertions about... And no, I think maybe we're supposed to...
That might help me move forward.
No, we are supposed to ride the container. Okay. Good to know, Silver. So, yeah, no, that is what you're supposed to do if it doesn't physics itself out of the way like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, Knuckles' father, what little we see of him in, like, 2 flashbacks where he doesn't get any lines. Still a better father than Locke. Oh, you can't touch that, okay. Good to know. Yes, let's drop the subject like Silver dropped off screen. Can I get... Okay. Well, I'm... 7 minutes, really? Okay, then. Oh, no, that counts deaths, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. No, the timer doesn't reset on death. Okay. Oh, yeah, the SAS AM continuation movie, that's the thing. But, like, let's not turn this into a dunking on Ken Pender's moment. Oh, that reminded me. I wanted to dunk on something else. But that's kind of irrelevant now. Oh, mash. Oh, yeah, no, the meter drains a lot slower if you mash A versus holding A. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, there we go. Silver's going into the void. The funny thing about Silver going into the void is that you know how Sonic has a credits warp glitch, but his credits warp glitch is the captain saves the world? Silver has a credits warp glitch in one of his missions too, but his credits warp glitch, let's just say, doesn't have a happy ending. Silver falls into the void forever, the end. That's how Silver's story ends in the credits warp speedrun. Sad, isn't it? I think I'm supposed to destroy that pillar. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if the mash A thing was intended either, but like, yeah, I get a lot more distance with that than I do by holding A. So that's something. Oh, I guess you're supposed to knock down that pillar. Okay, I guess. I didn't do that last time, but oh well. Sonic Chronicles crashes on mobile phone consistently. I mean, it's not, you're not meant to play it on a phone, but still, that makes sense. Yeah, he's flapping his wings. Though that kind of brings back bad flashbacks, because when I was in high school, with, my autism, I would often stim. We didn't call it stimming back then, because we didn't really know what stimming was, but, I'd kind of flap my arms when I was excited, and people used to make fun of me for that, and, like, call me, like, chicken wings and stuff, so, yeah. That does bring back bad memories, admittedly, but, yeah. Anyway, let's not get into depressing stuff. Let's get into the actual depression that is Sonic 06 as a video game. Oh, no, but it's the fun kind of depression. Wow, that sounds awful. But, yeah, it's funny. 06 is funny. Yeah, Silver breaks time and ends up in the end of the world. That's how the credits warp works. But yeah, it's like, okay, it's not really relevant now, but I guess since we did the test of friendship, I suppose I can talk about this, because, like, let's just say that Silver's whole relationship with Blaze is going to become very, very important after this level. And I have some thoughts on it. Basically, I just want to say that, like, while I am a very die-hard Sonic Amy shipper, really the only other thing I ship in Sonic, apart from, like, Tom and Maddie. Oh, and I guess Dr. Robotnik and Agent Stone, kind of. And Tangle and Whisper. Okay, I do actually ship a lot of things in Sonic, but, like, I don't... And Tails and Cosmo. I was about to say the main thing that I ship in Sonic, apart from Sonic Amy, is Tails and Cosmo. But, like, okay, so... I am not really a Silver Blaze shipper. I've seen some cute fan art of it. Like, it does have some really adorable fan art in places. And, like, conceptually it is kind of nice, but, like, I don't know, it kind of feels to me a little bit like the whole idea of, like, two people who are canonically just friends, like, have to be, like, shipped. Like, you know, we can... There need to be some men and women who are just friends and not more than that. Like, Like, you know, you get what I mean. Like, it's why I like there are platonic roots in Persona now. Like, not all people of opposite genders are automatically attracted to each other. And I think they work fine as friends. But, like, the thing that I personally think, my big take on Silver and Blaze's friendship, that I think is really sweet and wholesome, okay, is that when you think about it, there is nobody who could be who could be Silver's best friend other than Blaze, because of this, okay? So Silver is constantly going back in time and changing the timeline, okay? Because of this, when you really think about it, that means that Silver can never have a consistent friend group in his future. Because anybody that he does meet and become friends with, every time he goes back and changes the timeline, they might be different people. They might not exist. And he'd be at square one with them again. Meanwhile, he's friends with, like, Amy and with Sonic and with everyone, but they're from the past, and he's not always, like, in the past all the time. With Blaze, though, here's the thing with Blaze. Blaze is from an alternate universe, so that ensures that no matter what Silver does to the future, it will never affect her. Blaze will always be the same person, because, again, she's from a different universe. Any changes from the timeline will not impact her whatsoever. That's the reason why Blaze survived the universe retcon in Archie Sonic, because Blaze was in her dimension. Well, actually, that was because, like, the Soul Emerald stabilized her dimension, because technically the entire multiverse collapsed on itself. Yes, that's a real plot point from that thing. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, no timeline changes will ever affect Blaze, because she's from another dimension. So Silver's friendship with Blaze will always be there. Blaze will always be the same person. She'll always be there waiting for him, like, every time he changes the future. And I think that's nice, and that's really wholesome. Oh yeah, Silver did team up with Espio, didn't he? And it led to a lot of people shipping them. Like, Silver and Espio is actually a fairly common ship that started with rivals, and it eventually made its way into IDW because they had a bit of a scene in IDW. I'm not exactly really into that either, but, like, I can see why it exists. Because I did read their thing in IDW, and it's actually a pretty good moment. Like, Espio basically helps ground Silver a little bit. Silver's like, how can I have any consistency in my life when I'm just being shunted back in time all the time? And yeah, I forget exactly how Espio answered that dynamic, but he does. He helps Silver through that. Not dynamic, I mean dilemma. Why did I say dynamic? I guess because we're talking about friendships and friendly dynamics and stuff like that. But anyway, so yeah. That's my thoughts. Like, the other, like, real reason why I am not really a Silver and Blaze shipper, even though, again, I will admit, there is some really cute fan art of it that I've seen. And there's some nice, like, Tanabata illusions that I've seen when it comes to Silver and Blaze shipping. Great! Yeah. But it's because I have noticed a huge pattern. Yeah, no, it is cool that Espio has a friend outside of Team Chaotix. Can I make that? I don't think I'm gonna make that. Yeah, there's another thing there that I have to knock down. But yeah, what I was saying was that, that, like, something that I've noticed about looking at Silver and Blaze shippers online is that's how I lose a life there, really? That's what ends up getting me. I'm not having good luck with, like, random ledges with Silver. I really don't like the fact that you're almost required... Or not, okay. But anyway, I think I'll concentrate on this first before I say what I want to say.
That container might help me move forward.
But it's mostly just the fact that, from what I've noticed, looking at, like, shipping online, the vast majority of Silver and Blaze shippers are also Sonic Amy shippers, and they usually do it either to get Blaze out of the way of Sonic, or just to have, like, a complimentary couple Like, to make them the Chandler and Monica to Sonic and Amy's Ross and Rachel, basically. To use Friends terms. Speaking of friendship. Like, they want, like, a second couple to, like, complement the main couple, and that's kind of why they put Silver and Blaze in the story. Like, it doesn't feel like they're shipping Silver and Blaze for the sake of actually caring. Well, that sounds really harsh. That sounds really harsh. I'm sorry about that. But, like, I get the impression that they're kind of more doing it to enhance Son Amy than to actually ship Silver and Blaze. And that's kind of part of why I don't really ship it myself. That and the fact that, again, we need men and women who are not romantic. Because, you know, just like Shadow and Rouge can be platonic and have a very strong bond. Yeah, shipping to remove a threat to a ship is always weird. Like, I've never really liked that. The one time I would approve of that, though, is, I saw one fanfic that created a human love interest just so Elise would have a human love interest, so... that I approve of. But other than that, yeah. It's a whole sort of thing. Never expected a Friends reference this stream. But yeah, I mean, like... I guess in the 2000s, Sonic and Amy were probably... Oh, the Eagle's like, hey, what are you doing? You're meant to get on me. I'm waiting. I was about to say, please tell me you get to play as Blaze, but I think we play as Sonic here. And suddenly the music gets very intense. But yeah, that was like a, But like, while I am on the subject of shipping, though, I was actually planning on giving this tangent while we were... Where did you come from? I mean, I'm not I am complaining because Sonic... Oh boy, he's turning his janky. We literally played this section as Sonic in his story. Why are we doing it again as Silver? Why didn't they give Sonic a different segment? Like, this is literally just the same thing Sonic played. Is there a reason for Silver to go back into the future and just not stay in the past? Yeah, exactly. Like, I really feel like... and again, like, Blaze should just stay in Sonic's world at this point. Oh, wow. You may be 06 Sonic, but you feel so fast compared to Silver, it is not even funny. Like, seriously. Like this is normally pathetically slow. And this feels blindingly fast compared to Silver. Because Sonic 06, yeah. It's like, the manual mentions there would have been a chip that Silver can buy that would have literally made him as fast as Sonic and Shadow. Like Silver would have needed to buy an upgrade just to do that. Also, no more Sonic. For the rest of this story, that's all. Bye, Sonic. Oh no, I like Race to Win too, the theme song of Sonic Rivals. That's a good song, but mostly because it's in Smash Bros. Thank goodness a good character. Yeah. Okay, we're making the stairs. Please tell me, speaking of good characters, please tell me you play as Blaze in this level. We're almost, like, this is not Silver's last level, but the next one is, I think. I think this is the second last level for Silver. Oh dear, that doesn't look good. Oh, I almost fell off that edge. This looks bad. Oh no, we're just psychicking over these? For some, ow! Hi, missile. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to go, but I won't question it. When in doubt, oh, we're supposed to break that, I think. There we go. Door! Door, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, I would like it, like, honestly, like, I would like a Silver solo game. Like, seriously. Year of Silver when, Sega? Sega, Year of Silver, please. Year of Silver. But maybe save that until because, like, I have a theory that, like, the next Sonic movie after credits scene is going to be Silver and Blaze. I mean, in a perfect world, for me, it would be big, because seeing Big, like, again, I've already talked about this before in another stream, but my perfect world, Eagle? Hi, Eagle. What am I doing, Eagle? But my perfect world after credits scene, don't drop me in the water, please. I don't trust you not to drop me in the water. Would be like Sonic like going to like a lake, and then suddenly this like dark shadow emerges, and you just see these two big glowing eyes, and then Froggy cut to black. But yeah, I want to say like the next after credits scene might be Silver and Blaze. But yeah, let me say that for there. But I would love to see a Silver, and he's not in the middle. Like a Silver game, that'd be cool.
That was easy.
Oh, Some Asian, you were talking earlier about how like you thought like my descriptions of IDW Sonic were really cool. So they do something with It's No Use. There's a bit where like Shadow is like kind of in a bit of a bad situation or something, and then he says something about it being no use, and Silver's like, no use, no use. Like he actually uses that as a pep talk. It's amazing. And here we go! Elise is about to explode! Bye, Elise! As Hellfirecom said. Fatality.
Elise!
And look, Blaze is here in the same room as Sonic! They have not met since Rush! Why does she not say anything? Like, this just lends credence to the fact that, like, Blaze is an imaginary friend. Nobody else acknowledges her. Like, you'd think that Blaze would have comments here. She'd be like, oh, hi, long time no see, ha ha ha.
There's still a way to change this. If we return to an earlier point in time, we'll be able to save her.
I understand.
Wow, his arms are long. And his legs. Yeah, just Sonic's 06 model is really Uncanny Valley. It's not the best 3D model for him. It's very awkward. No, I like that Sonic's in a moment of despair here. Like I said way earlier in the stream, when I was failing in the jungle, Blaze is just there. She's like, ooh, she's just looking. I like it when Sonic gets emotional. That's why I like Devin Knack in Sonic Prime. Like, he actually
I could handle this myself.
Gets to be emotional.
You got somewhere to go, right?
He gets to like show like, because he has like the tails that goes full villain, and he's like, he actually gets really despairing over that.
Should change your future too. Thank you, Silver.
Yeah, just save her.
Yes, I too would like a timeline we don't have to do the Trials of Soleanna. And now, Silver and Blaze go back to their time for one final showdown, as Sonic, kind of deals with stuff in the past, and Shadow deals with Mephiles in the past, and they have Flame Core! Oh boy, Flame Core's not been good to me in any of these playthroughs.
I know how to save our world now. We don't have to change the past. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's because Sonic's already changing the past.
So you have a plan?
Yeah, Silver's limbs are better proportioned than Sonic's.
Well,
it's
then
really
let's
weird.
hurry. I sense his flames.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill Iblis again this time, and it'll work. Trust me, it'll just work. Yeah. That reminds me of what was it again? One of the pitch meeting for Secret Invasion, where it's like, oh, both of them have if he has like you know, magical extremist regeneration power, it's gonna be pretty hard for her to kill him, right? Actually, it'll be super easy, barely an inconvenience. You see, she punches a hole in his chest. Like, but wouldn't he just regenerate that? As like, no, the fight's over now. That worked. Pitch meeting is weird. I fell out of... I feel like once Honest Trailers went downhill, Pitch Meeting picked up the slack. I love Pitch Meeting. But that's one of my favorites. Like I want to quote that so much. It applies to, like, so many anime and stuff. Like, the fight's over now. That worked. Also, I like how it's like, oh, she gets the like she'll turn into her arm into Drax's with like all the tattoos. So Drax's tattoos are part of his DNA. Hey, shut up! It's like, and they use Ebony Moore's rings, so rings are a part of a person's DNA now. Oh, I love the guitar shredding in this song. This is like, seriously, for such a bad game, 06 has a fantastic soundtrack. At the very least, Silver doesn't have to... Oh, you got electrified, that's cool. At the very least, Silver doesn't have to go through the annoying wall sticks that don't work sections. It's like how Super Mario 64 has a thing called wall jumps will work, and here it's wall runs don't work. Apparently I can't pick up those. Can I? No. Oh, no, the boxes just respawn, okay. And there we go. The fight's over now, that worked. Dragon Ball Z, the Legendary Super Saiyan, yeah. Yeah, the honest trailers, I've got issues with how they do things now. They're not as funny as they used to be, but like pitch meeting is great. Yeah. Though, to be honest, I haven't actually seen the pitch meeting on Sonic 2 because I'm afraid. Because like a lot of professional critics don't like the second Sonic movie as much as fans do. Although granted, I said in an earlier stream, I don't even like the second Sonic movie that much. Like I actually like the first more. But 3 is like perfection. 3 is like one of the best video game movies of all time. And then Minecraft outsold it. Yeah, that kind of made me annoyed. Like, I feel like I've heard weird things about the Minecraft movie. Like, most people say that it's, like, objectively bad, but also it's a funny meme. So basically, it's like Sonic 06, but for movies. I don't know if anyone here's seen the Minecraft movie. But yeah. I don't know what this is doing. Oh no, it's lifting up things. Is Silver gonna have, like, the best flame core out of everyone? Because that'd be kind of sad. Ow. Yeah, I don't, like, like, Minecraft was just barely outside my generation. Which is why a lot of the Minecraft memes just kind of confuse me. I feel like that bottom of that spring is not a hitbox, apparently. Gotta be very close to the center. But, like, yeah, Minecraft is Minecraft was gonna sell just because of that. Because that's the thing, because, like, Sonic as a franchise is actually, like, not well-liked in Japan, so... what am I meant to be doing now? I guess I'll just spam hover over here, because why not? I heard it's just okay. But yeah, like, why were people actually throwing live chickens at the screen, though, for the chicken? Like, that just sounds really stupid. Yeah, it's just, it's weird. But like what I was saying, Minecraft was very slightly out of my childhood. So, like, I graduated high school right around about the time that Minecraft was big. So, I was never really able to get into the whole Minecraft generation. Could you please give me something to use against you? Or I can just get a box. Okay. So this is actually the problem with Silver. He doesn't really have, like... Oh, no, I was able to get a slap in there. That's cool. Can I grab you? There we go. So let's say he doesn't really have a lot of options for attacking things in the air.
Use the footing that comes floating along.
Thank you, tutorial. That was a very necessary tutorial, Duke of Soleanna. I don't want to speak just yet, but Silver has actually had the smoothest flame core so far out of every one of the stories. Like, I actually like this level. This is not bad. Like, I can't believe this. I am very confused, but I actually kind of like Flame Core as Silver. And I hated Flame Core as the other two characters. But again, this could be speaking too soon early days. But anyway, Anyway, so, yeah. The other thing that I wanted to talk about was, so, yeah, I had a shipping tangent, although I probably should talk about that maybe later because, you know, because let's just say that if this stream continues, we are going to be playing as Amy one more time. I'll just say. Well, you are electrified. It's funny how, like, things getting psychically stunned has, like, the same sound effect as, like, generic electrocution. Yeah, the problem with Sonic and Shadow's Flame Core is, it's reliant on, are there more things? Yeah, there's worms. Hi, worms. Worms Armageddon, I guess. Worms are another thing that I, like, almost got into as a kid and never did. I think it was funny that you could name your worms anything, though. So, like, you could make some pretty funny team names. But yeah, like, Sonic and Shadow in Flame Core, they're reliant on, like, the wall running and stuff, and wall running is just, it doesn't work, so that basically sums up why they're bad in this level. And also, Silver doesn't fight Iblis 2. He only fights Iblis 1 and Iblis 3, which nobody else fights. And from what I remember, Iblis 3 isn't that bad, because we're gonna fight Iblis 3 at the end of this. He's Silver's final boss. 3 is awesome because of Keanu Reeves. Like, that's the thing, like, as much as I think Keanu Reeves is a good Shadow, Shadow doesn't actually talk much in the movie. Like, it makes sense, but, like, he's more of that brooding, quiet type. But he doesn't really say a lot. I kind of wish he got to talk more because Keanu Reeves is amazing. Oh, there's a worm on the ceiling. And there's a worm on top of the psychic sign. Speaking of the psychic sign, like Silver's symbol, I love that, that Silver is the Hanged Man in Amy's tarot deck. Like, the Hanged Man represents, like, being stuck between two different things, just like Silver is stuck between the past and the future constantly. It represents self-sacrifice, which we might see later on in this level. It just, generally, like, I think Silver really fits as Hangman. Shadow as Devil is also perfect. And Amy as Empress and not Lovers, that fits pretty well too. Like, a lot of people would think, oh, Amy's obviously Lovers, right? No, Empress. I think she fits as Empress. Ah, camera, why? Meanwhile, Sonic being Chariot is perfection. That's perfect. Tails as Priestess works, I think. Eggman as Emperor, that works a lot, because, like, Emperor is, like, toxic masculine energy and also control, and, like, and sort of excessive power and control sometimes. So, yeah, Eggman as Emperor makes sense. Also, there's an Egg Emperor. Lovers is Chow. Lovers is a Chow fruit. Which makes sense, because Lovers Arcana is all about choices. And Chow have the choice of determining their destiny between being hero or dark Chow. Chow are all about the consequences of your choices, because, like, how they're developed, how they're raised affects what they turn into. So Chow being Lovers is very good. Babylon is Hierophant, which is interesting, I guess. Like, there wasn't really much else they could do with Hierophant, I suppose. Rouge isn't anything except Queen of Lightning. She's not one of the major arcana. Obviously Judgment is Dark Gaia. No, Judgment is Chaos, World is Dark and Light Gaia. Okay, let's hope we don't get sniped out of the sky at the end here. Because as a PSA, those random meteors from the volcano can actually snipe you out of the air if you're unlucky. Please, Blaze. Please, Blaze. Please, Blaze. I don't think we play as Blaze in this level, and that makes me sad. For a lot of reasons, actually. You'll see. Trust me. You'll see. Yeah, there are reasons why we don't get to play as Blaze that often. Oh, death is, which one was death? I want to say death is chaos, like the Chaos Emeralds. And Tower is just a random Grim Reaper.
What is that thing?
Oh, this section.
Concentrate your power on the light, and it will show you.
Oh, we have to do this light puzzle again. Or we can explode them. Okay. I think you're supposed to psychic them. I want to, because, like, when in doubt, psychic them. Imagine playing as a good character in this game, exactly. So, oh, you pick them up. Oh, that is cool. Although, granted, I'm out of hover right now because my meter doesn't recharge while I'm psychicking something. But that is actually a really cool idea. That's the best use of these in any of the levels, I feel. The fact that you can actually pick these up and use them to light your way. Again, like, I'm impressed. Silver Flame Core. When I make that video, top 10 actually good things in Sonic 06, Silver Flame Core. Silver Flame Core is actually not a bad level, surprisingly. Which kind of is a good thing, because it's his last level. So you want to end with a bang, but yeah. Who would have thunk it? Silver Flame Core, actually good level. No, that wasn't the door opening. So of course, now I need to actually figure out what I'm supposed to do here. There's another door over there, apparently. And a medal there. Hi, worm! Bye, worm. Oh, it's opening the door. Good, okay. Are we actually not going to get lost for once? Wow, we're not getting lost in that segment in Flame Core. Nice. This sphere has been full of unexpected gameplay stuff. It's also been full of some other things, but yeah. No, it's been fun so far. Definitely been fun. What a Star Moon. I have the Amy Tarot deck, like, with me, but, it'd be kind of hard to take it out right now. It's still in its box. But I think Sun is, like, a bunch of animals happy being friends in a circle. Star, I think, is, like, some kind of, like, I need to get the actual tarot deck out, don't I? Am I gonna have to break out the tarot deck? Blaze's Temperance! Blaze's Temperance, which is also perfect. Temperance is like balancing of opposites, like controlling your energy, like the kind of balancing of her cool head and her fire powers. Yeah, Blaze being Temperance is perfect. But again, yeah, Shadow as Devil is also amazing. Because Devil is like breaking out of toxic habits and being freed from like abusive like relationships sometimes, and that sums up things with Black Doom. And like taking like negative things that seem negative and spinning them into a force for good, like that's also what Shadow does. Can I get up there? Can I get up there? Can I get up there? Can I get up? Nope. Okay. Ring? No. Oh, no, I did get the ring. Okay. Ah! Okay. I probably need a light right now. 14. That's for one level, though. That's always a thing in this. Okay, so if I wait for my stuff to recharge here, and I pick up the light, and I get on this, I don't know if this is going to work so well, and I think I already lost the light. Maybe I'm going to get lost in the second dark segment when I succeeded so well in the first dark segment. Because there is a light there. So I can grab that. And this is going to... There's a bunch of boxes. That was probably not a good idea, me throwing that. But I am Silver. My first answer to everything is throw stuff. Oh, yeah, no, you just had to get in front of this and psychic it. And... Oh, he didn't say let's get moving, he said let's move on. Question, have I died in Silver's Flame Core yet? I'm not sure if I have yet. Get my recharge up. Now I can... hang on, I want to psychic, because I haven't hit a checkpoint recently, I don't think. Eat worms! But not like gummy worms, actually disgusting worms made out of fire. Okay, you are un-ground poundable, apparently. So I have to destroy you the old-fashioned way, with boxes and throwing things at you. I mean, when it gets on low health, I think you can ground pound them. Yeah, you can. There we go. Please tell me that is no. That. Oh no, there is a worm. Hi, worm. Apparently, that was a radical. Please let this be the end. That looks like this gimmick. The main thing I remember about this is that speedrunners skip it, I think. Like, you're meant to...
It seems like the attacks come in regular intervals.
Oh, hide behind this stuff, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's giving me flashbacks to the final boss of Kirby's... Kirby Robobot, I think, is the one that does that. Like, you... Like, the...
I'll have to get closer and use my power directly.
Yeah, basically what happens in Planet Robobot is that, like, when, like, you go through, like, a 5-phase final boss fight for the end of, the True Arena, like, 30 other fights or something, and then a massive, like, 4-phase final boss fight, and then, and after all that, oh no, well, I got one of my rings. Oh no, no, so close. There was a checkpoint, right? There was a checkpoint, right? There was one... Oh, no. Oh, okay, no, this is after the... Okay, this is after that. Okay, that's fine then. But yeah. So basically, after you've done, like, 30 phases of boss fights in the True Arena in Planet Robobot, and then you've finally beaten the final boss, and that has a final secret form. It has a special new phase just for True Arena. So after you've done all that, it has a last-ditch attack that is an instant kill. It sends out a bunch of shockwaves, and if the shockwaves hit you, you instantly die. I fully admit I cheesed that with Archer. I cheesed that boss rush with Archer Kirby, because Archer Kirby can just turn into a bush and become invincible. So I just sat there in the bush at the end and was just like, yeah, that's over. Oh, wait, no, I'm pretty sure it penetrates the bush. Yeah. I must have just dodged that. But, like, I'm pretty sure I nearly had a heart attack when I got to that point. Like I'm...
It seems like the attacks come in regular intervals.
Kind of, getting too old for some of the more intense platforming stuff. That's why I'm scared to play Pizza Tower. Like, Pizza Tower looks right up my alley, but, like, I would drive myself insane getting P ranks in that game. I think I would lose my mind. But anyway, like, I feel like I almost had a heart attack when I was getting to that point in that boss fight in Planet Robobot. I did actually win, but I do not want to ever do that again. Never doing that again. Star is an angel statue, Moon is the Oh yeah, Moon's the Phantom Ruby. That is really cool too, because Moon is like one of the bad arcana that's all about illusions and like falsehoods. So yeah, Phantom Ruby works for that. Yeah, like again, I love watching ranked runs of Pizza Tower, but I do feel like if I were to play it, like, ranks already drive me crazy in Sonic. Do you really want me to be... Oh, no! No, I'm so close. I don't think there's a way to salvage this, unfortunately. I think I just have to die.
Not now.
But yeah, somebody like earlier mentioned like the Pizza Tower ranks though, and like I can just like, I do love the rank screens in that because like I can just picture Peppino's voice being like, I mean, warning horrible Italian accent incoming, but I can kind of picture Peppino's voice being like, good job, that was awful. That was bad. But yeah. Oh no, Anton Blast though? I really want to play Anton Blast. Like, that sounds like a game I would love, like, a lot. And it doesn't seem that crazy to 100% compared to Pizza Tower. So I really want to play Anton Blast, especially, like, the Crash Bandicoot influences. Like, a lot of the soundtrack is very Crash Bandicoot inspired, and, like, a lot of the moveset is. Also, it kind of is very Sonic relevant, because people, like... People have kind of, when they saw, like, a lot of Anton's hammer moves, people, like, it led to this kind of joke headcanon that Anton is, like, Amy's dad. Or, like, adoptive, at least. Like, I would not mind headcanoning Amy's father as, like, a Sonicified version of Anton. Like, a demolitions expert with a giant hammer who's, like, completely insane.
It seems like the attacks come in regular intervals.
And then, like, Sonic having to meet him and it being really awkward, being like, oh, okay, that's who your dad is, huh? That explains a lot.
I'll have to get closer and use my powers directly.
Yeah, the D one is the one where it goes, that was awful. Just, like, yeah, you get the idea. I can definitely picture, like, that kind of, him saying that in an Italian accent, like, that was awful. Unfortunately, they changed the noise, having, like, die. Wait, does he still do that for D rank? Does he still do, like, die for the D rank? Oh yeah, and Anton Blast also has, like, that whole old cartoon vibe. Like, I think, like, the way that, like, the villain of, like, Anton Blast is portrayed feels very similar to... I think it was, like, Cow and Chicken or something? That had, like, the red guy, because they couldn't say the devil in a kid's cartoon. But, yeah, they just called him the red guy. That has a very lingering hitbox. Apparently I think I'm supposed to psychic that or something. Like, it said I had to get close and use my powers, so... Ow, okay. Or did I... Oh, there's a spring. Oh no, please don't hit me. Don't hit me, thank you. I don't think I think I did not sufficiently psychic this enough, because there's probably another platform somewhere. I know there's a spring. Maybe I'm just supposed to levitate into that spring. He walked on his butt. Yeah. Again, Cartoon Network was another thing that went over my head as a kid. So much Cartoon Network stuff is just plain bizarre. Oh no. Again, that lingering hitbox, man. Oh, there we go. There's the spring. Oh, it's on here. Don't kill me, please.
Let's go!
Please just let this end. Is that doing anything? Oh, it's
just as I expected.
It's dead. Okay. Wait. What the heck is the Hi, metal. What is happening? Please, this steam better not be damaging. There's gotta be a goal ring around here somewhere, right? Like, there's definitely the end of the level around here. Because I don't want to have to die and do that all again. Yeah, exactly.
Now all I have to do is take him down.
Yeah, there's the goal ring. I can hear it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, finally. It's over! I know that everything's glitching up. I might try and fix that at the end. So I want to try and do the last story on this stream.
That took too long.
Because it doesn't really feel justifiable to do another stream just for last story. I know that it's getting like, although I know End of the World is like horrifying and can just take ages, but I'll at least try Last Story. But first, Iblis 3. Yeah, okay, maybe Flame Core Silver isn't that great of a level. Last Story shouldn't be too long, Lenny. Well, the thing about Last Story is that, like, it kills you. Like, it has so much cheap deaths that it's short, but it loves to game over you. So I'll explain that once we get there.
Here I come, Iblis. This will be your end.
And Silver's great, as always. I love Silver. And yeah, it's time to go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs again! Yay for Cocoa Puffs! Can we hit him from this far away? Oh, we can, okay. Yeah, Iblis went on Facebook Marketplace since last time. Now he's got an entire suit. And now he's covered up his nakedness once more. And with a ultimate super toupee. Toupee with horns. I think that was his first toupee, but anyway. That didn't look great. He's Groudon now. Fun fact about, this fight. So, one of Blaze's animations for spinning in the air, is, oh, that's kind of cool. Reminds me of Entropy in Crash Bandicoot. That's a high one, I think, but I still dodged it. But, like, one of Blaze's animations in these fights is called Blaze ESP, and it implies that you were originally meant to, it implies that Silver was actually going to throw Blaze at Iblis to attack it.
He's trying to destroy this foothold.
Oh.
Don't let him get you too.
Interesting. Interesting, okay.
Now, Silver.
Oh, there's a thingy on his head. Interesting, that's cool. Sorry, I'm saying interesting too much. No, my toupee is still my weak point! I should have shopped around more on Facebook Marketplace! Yeah, I know it's getting kind of forced at this point, but, yeah. Kind of want this story to be over at this point, but he's still clutching his head. It's funny how goofy... I mean, I guess Iblis being unintentionally goofy is why they used him for the Knuckles show in that ridiculously goofy episode. But yeah, anyway. See if I can grab some Cocoa Puffs to throw at him. Yeah, my parents would never let me have Cocoa Puffs because it was too artificial and too unhealthy. I didn't like chocolate anyway. But yeah, so yeah, there's an unused animation. Well, not unused. Like the name for one of the animations implies that you were originally meant to you're originally meant to throw Blaze at Iblis, which is kind of cool. I wish they kept that. It's always funny when, like, unused, like, not unused, but, like, the names of animations kind of basically imply some... It looks like Iblis is, like, meditating there, which is funny. Oh, that's a high shot. It's a low shot. That's another low shot. I think that's a high shot. Yeah, high and low waves like that is kind of a common staple of platformer boss fights, I feel. I guess because it tests your jumping. And now I think he tried... Oh, no, it's more waves. Okay. Low... No, that was a high. That's a low. Yeet the fire cat. Yeah, we could have had a Silver Blaze fastball special, exactly. Like, maybe even for the final hit. That would have been really cool. And I want to say you need to go on... Oh, ow. No, it's that side that fell down. Okay. Gonna save those rings for emergencies, and I believe... Yeah, now he's like, oh, look at me. Look at my big intimidating head. No, wait, please don't psychic my head! Ah!
I will end this now!
Almost there. The Yeetus trigger. The other kind of weird thing about this fight as well is that, like, speedrunners want to do this fast, but they also want to do just badly enough that they don't get an S rank, because that wastes time. Yeah, I thought that one would hit. So I think they intentionally take damage at the end. Oh, I remember this. This is a thing, from what I recall. How does this attack work? Is that death, or is there stuff? That is death, okay.
If he gets in close, you'll have to do a lot of damage and push him back.
Okay, right. Well, that was annoying, but oh well. Siri play out beginning. Yeah, Joker, Phantom Thief. It's kind of amusing. None of those hit him. That's unfortunate. Okay.
It looks like he's getting closer.
But yeah, Meteor Strike like Sturm.
You'll be in trouble if you let him get close. Try to keep him away from you.
Okay, but we want him to get close later on in the fight because of reasons. He accidentally ducked under that. That one flew really far away. Yeah, I don't know. I forget if you're meant to psychic that ball before it gets to you. I want to say you're supposed to psychic that ball. That looks like a low. That's a high. I think that was actually a high. Yeah, that was definitely a high.
He sends out waves of flames, one after the other. You need to
Yeah, it's funny how Blaze is Erica Lindbeck now. She used to be Laura Bailey. Not here. That's definitely a low. That's a high. Low. High. There we go. Vorpal Blade this guy. I'd love to, trust me. Cyodyne. Yeah, Silver would totally be a Psy user. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, he destroys one edge of it. And then he destroys the next edge the next time. And now we just have to wait for him to do that. And then we go... And then we psychic his head. And Blaze died! Blaze, let's finish this! Blaze. Blaze. Blaze, where are you? There's another, meteor there. Hustle Toby. Yeah, I'd like to hustle Toby this guy too. So I think it's this edge that gets broken the second time. And we got Cocoa Puffs again. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, Lenny says you're supposed to catch it. Anyway, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs again. And he ducked, again, he dips down as part of that animation, and it's like, oh yeah, he can just dodge because, yeah. By accident. Oh, okay, he's doing this now.
Here it comes, Silver.
So, I assume, okay, let's see what happens if we try and psychic this. Okay, so here it comes. Yeah, you grab it. Great, there we go. And thus we damage his toupee once more. What are you doing? Oh, he's doing the waves now. Low, high, low, high, low. That's a high? Yeah, that's a high. Glad I called right on that one. And now he tries to karate chop the arena again. I think it's the other side this time. Yeah, it is. And now he's going to do the head thing again. Yeah, exactly. It's a spirit bomb. But it's not so full of spirit now, is it? There's like a little bit of awkward depth perception on the edge of the platform, though. The camera's not quite well adapted to you actually seeing the front edge of this platform. Some of those just went wildly all over the place. Please hit. Thank you. Oh. No, that's not going to kill, is it? Oh, almost. Just one more should do it. If he summons another bunch of... No, he's going to do this. Okay. Well, now I know how to deal with this attack. It's fine. Wait for it. And... Power of the Mind! And he's dead. Good. Okay, there we go. Second try. Only reason I failed the first try was I didn't know to pick up the giant one. But yeah, there he goes. And now another genuinely heartfelt moment from Silver's story. And basically the entire reason the Silver and Blaze ship exists is this next scene.
That took too long.
Yes, it did, Silver. I agree. Return to sender. Exactly. Yeah, it's a cool way to end the fight. I agree. And now... Okay, yeah. Last episode is now unlocked! Oh boy. We'll see. But again, this scene, genuinely a really nice scene. Also, good CGI again.
Chaos Emeralds, lend me your power. Eternal Sun, the living flame that has been entrusted to the royal family. Fall into slumber with my soul, Iblis. You cursed flames of disaster!
So that confirms that not descendants of the royal family can do this. Like, anybody can do it.
No! Why won't it accept me as the vessel?
Or, actually not. I was wrong, ignore me.
I'll take Iblis. Don't worry. My soul is already alit with flames. I will be accepted. Come on, make it quick. Use your chaos control to stop time. Then seal us into a different dimension.
No! I can't do that to you.
Didn't we already go through this? We agreed to save the world at any price.
I can't. I wouldn't know what to do without you. You fought alongside me to save the world. You're my friend, right?
You're still so naive. But I've always liked that about you.
Yeah, I do kind of get the idea that this should have been built up a little bit more. The closest thing to a build-up is that this music is like an echo of a leitmotif that played earlier when Silver and Blaze were talking in Soleanna. Yep, Blaze just became the Great Seal. Burn my dread, literally. So, a lot of people thought that actually this was a prequel to Sonic 06, and that this explains why Blaze was in another dimension and had fire powers. But no, according to canon, it's actually set after Sonic Rush, so that doesn't make sense. And so, Silver's story ends in depression. But it also ends with banger music! Banger music! This right here, Dreams of an Absolution by Lee Brotherton, I think? Such a good song. I love listening to this song as a kid. Like, just so good. So good. I'll let it play out. But yeah, that's Silver's story. It's okay. I'm glad that I got through the ball rolling puzzle on my first try. I'm glad this story has Amy in it. But, I don't know. The others are funnier. Yes, Purple Star, only Sonic got a bad credits theme. Exactly. Maybe technically last story, but we'll hopefully get to that in a moment. No, we're gonna get jump scared by Amy again. We're gonna get jump scared by Amy again, aren't we? Hey, jump scare! Yeah, I agree, Daniel M. Yeah, the Lee Brotherton versus Jun Senore version of this is amazing too. Like, I love that song as well. Okay, yeah, see you, Kai Shrek. If you've got to call it a night, that's fine. When you say Lotus Juice versus Jun, who will win? Joker, Phantom Thief. Did you guys know in the chat, there is an arrangement of City Escape by Lin, the singer of Persona 5.
Every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake and I dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right, and every night I will come to you. But every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution.
Oh, that part of the song is so good.
And you'll see this is my dream. Every night I'll always dream.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Lin remix of the Sonic 3 Continue/Blue Sphere menu. Yeah, but yeah, the Lin City Escape is official. Like, definitely look it up. It's on Sega's channel on YouTube. Okay, we got his world now. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, like, my thoughts, honestly, Silver's physics-based gameplay is actually kind of fun. Although I kind of wonder if I can actually just skip this now. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's just skip the rest. We've already seen the credits so many times. But yeah, I've already given my thoughts. Yeah, Silver, like, pretty good. His story is, like, Shadow's the only one who really has a good story in this game. I like the idea of Silver and Blaze's friendship in theory, but, like, it really could have been executed better than just her, she's in a box. But, okay. So, I am gonna take a quick bathroom and water break, and then we're gonna move on to last episode. There are 3 hedgehogs in this thumbnail. One of them will not actually be playable for this episode, and you'd never guess which one it is. Like, surely, in his anniversary, like, 15th anniversary, was it, game? Surely they wouldn't sideline him in the last story, but anyway. Anyway, I'm just gonna, okay, quick bathroom and water break, because I'm not doing last story with no fresh water. Okay. My controller still works. That's good, because it fell on the floor before. But okay, yes, this still works. So, again, this was Sonic's 15th anniversary. What incredible role did they have for him in the big climactic finale to the story of his anniversary game? So for some reason, Shadow didn't just completely slaughter this guy after removing his inhibitor rings. I don't know why. Oh no, a bright light. Whatever will I do? And so... they killed him! For the last story, Sonic freaking dies in his 50th anniversary game. He is dead. Perfect metaphor for this game.
Sonic! Sonic!
And also... that is like one of the greatest evil laughs in all fiction. Yes, it's really terrible and cheesy, but it's hilarious. Yep, he got murdered on his birthday.
Sonic?
Yeah. Happy birthday, you die!
Yes, Iblis. Don't cry. No matter what happens.
I just realized, like, he died, quote-unquote, on Amy's birthday, too, for the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. But that was played for laughs. So... yeah.
Finally, the seal is broken. At long last, I'll be able to join with you.
My one true love, Facebook Marketplace man, who's also me. Still a better romance than Sonic and Elise.
It's time for the final curtain call.
I still want that Mephiles plushie, because just the idea that Mephiles has a plush is just hilarious to me. It's official, too, like, full-on official. Fusion summon. Yeah, somehow Shadow's just here, and, like, he didn't even... after removing his inhibitor rings, he just killed a bunch of fake Mephileses, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Why did she cry at a guy she barely knows but not her father's death? And now it's time for Emerald X Machina. Exactly. Case closed. This is how your just says. It's perfect because Mephiles is voiced by Robbie Damon now, Akechi's VA. So that reference fits. It's literally just that scene now. And this is about the point where Soleanna realizes, you know, maybe we shouldn't have been worshipping this thing, just saying. Like, whoops. Oh no, Soleanna's being wiped out of existence. It's such a tragedy, whatever we do. I care so much about Soleanna, right?
What is this?
Yes, Mephiles has
Where are we?
glitched out reality.
What's going on?
Is this because of that light?
This is Sonic 06's true
The
form.
Chaos Emerald has disappeared.
Pure glitches.
What are you doing here? This is all so confusing.
It's all because of Solaris.
It seems we were all caught by the spatial distortion. Iblis's seal has been broken. Due to Mephiles' manipulation.
Oh yeah, no, the real tragedy. We just lost Anna who knows the secret. Lord Regis and the captain. They're all gone. Forget Sonic. Solaris will pay for this.
You don't think...
Sonic!
See, I like how Amy's the first to react.
Mephiles played us all for fools. His plan all along was to cause the princess to be so consumed with despair that she'd cry.
Yeah, Mephiles' entire evil diabolical plan
So that's why you wanted me to kill Sonic before.
was to make a teenage girl cry. It's like, it's so weird, like, what? After all that, that was his evil plan. We went through all that just so that
Will consume all existing timelines.
he could make her cry.
Itself will collapse and disappear into nothingness.
The instability of time caused this time-space rift.
It won't remain for much longer.
We've no time to waste. We've got to defeat it now.
No, it is a transcendent life form that exists in the past, present, and future. Defeating it here, now, would do nothing.
No, I won't give up. There has to be a way.
I should have just told her favorite K-pop group was disbanding. True.
If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once.
Certainly. It might have been possible if he was still alive.
What are you talking about? You have three. You can easily make get a third person here.
Sonic! Sonic!
Just have Omega fight it in the present. You've got way more than 3 people.
Sonic,
What's the matter?
I feel Sonic's presence in the wind.
AMP Kenryu, has this game become good
I
yet?
don't think he's dead yet.
Depends on how you define good.
I'm sure of it. It's not too late.
Of course! Let's call him back with the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
Because that can resurrect people now, apparently. I mean, technically, they do kind of do that in the second movie, don't they?
On using its power to perform this miracle.
And that was foreshadowed by that one line Blaze said earlier.
Princess.
I can?
You were the vessel that was used to seal Iblis. You should be able to use the gem's power to rescue Sonic's soul.
Oh, now I'm just picturing, I would love to see a Super Omega that was like, just like all guns. Like, his entire body just becomes like a wall of guns.
I'll do it.
That's actually kind of cool, I will admit. It's dumb,
Solaris flung the Chaos Emeralds
but
to
it's
the
kind of cool.
distant corners of this distorted world.
Yes, the Chaos Emeralds are the Dragon Balls now.
Time, we'll have to split up.
Okay, watch Knuckles in a few minutes. In a few seconds, I mean.
Because it's for Sonic. So Elise, watch over him.
Knuckles is like, ooh, I'm gonna go over here. No, I'm gonna go over here. I do like that Amy's the first to go out, though. And so it begins! End of the world! Apparently, this level is horrible.
Sonic, we have to find the Chaos Emeralds.
So, we're playing as all of the characters. These time-space rifts open up. They kill you instantly if you touch them. They are very unpredictable. And, yeah. Instant death. Again, like, extremely unpredictable. Instant death.
If you touch this rock, you can slow the time-space rift just slightly.
Okay.
Use it wisely and collect the Chaos Emeralds before time-space is destroyed.
Okay, apparently, yeah. I just want to, like, and you only have 5 lives for this. There's no way to grind lives, and I'm pretty sure that if you game over, you have to start from Tails again. So yeah, those spinning orbs of death, again, instant kill. And you know what the really sad part is? So, we're playing as every character, right? Except Sonic is dead, so we can't play as him, and Blaze sealed himself in another dimension. In other words, we are playing as every character besides the 2 characters actually fun to play as. They get rid of the 2 best characters just for the final level. Because Sonic 06 hates you and everything. It is truly a sight to behold. Oh, there you go. Okay, we won that section. So Tails first. Omega? Okay, why is Omega second? I won't question it. By the way, for those wondering, Omega, ground speed, faster than Sonic. Yeah. Just wanted to remind people. Omega is actually faster than Sonic in this game. Oh yeah, he can hover, and he can also do this. Can he just go up this wall by... No, he can't. Okay. But like, yeah, those rifts are, they suck you into, again, just want to stress, instant death. And they're everywhere, and sometimes they just spawn on you for no reason. I do like how everything just goes, like, purple like this. Although I forget if we're intended to... Like, actually, like, I don't know if this is on a timer or anything, or if that's just the rifts. Yeah, that did get rid of some of the purple. Maybe this is on a timer, I don't know. Or I guess, you know, the more purple it gets, the more rifts spawn. Also, again, Omega loses no height if he just mashes the hover button, so... Omega is fun to play as, but for all the wrong reasons. Yeah. It's like, it is just, like, I get that it makes sense, but, like... But it's like, the fact that it just rubs it in. The fact that the only 2 characters you don't play as are the 2 actually good characters. Also, Knuckles' glide is horrendous in this game, just remember that. Yep, that's a very sucky riff there. And again, Knuckles' glide being very, also we have, wow, this wall with the suction, you can't really tell, but yeah, you feel that. Like, yikes, that is interesting the way that works. Okay, those do suppress the rifts for a moment. I'll give them that. Oh wow, the Chaos Emerald's there. Well, okay, I'll take that.
Sonic.
3 down, 4 to go. Please be Amy. Oh, it's Silver, okay. I mean, Amy's section's very, like, Amy's terrible to play as, but, like, I like Amy as a character, so I want her thing to be... Oh, yeah, the red rifts, they throw boxes at you. I don't know why, but they just... Also, I'm dead, aren't I? Am I? Am I dead? Am I okay somehow? No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Ugh. I like how they look like Eyes of Sauron, but yeah. I forgot that my meter was lowered there, so gotta get... I just played all of Silver's story, and yet somehow I'm, like, not used to Silver. Ah! Yeah, that's about right.
I'll never give up. Let's go.
Yeah, I will never give up either. That's that. Gotta wait for my meter to refill, and now, oh boy, that's a lot of rifts over there. Oh yeah, but there's a thingy over there that I can use to suppress them. Yeah, there's a really fun thing you can do with Silver in this section though, like speedrunners can like get on top of a box and like fly it over a bunch of stuff, and it's pretty cool. I don't think I want to do that. Now, on that note though, I do want to also mention that somebody made a kind of neat analysis of this. All of the different themes of like versions of the end of the world theme as like based on the 5 stages of grief, and it works actually pretty well. Oh, there's more to go. Oh, this is the part everyone hates because these rifts just open up like out of nowhere. Oh, don't kill me, please. Ah. Die, guys, please die. Yeah, this part, I should probably save the tangents, but like, yeah, there's a 5 stages of grief thing that people have come up with. I think they say that Tails is denial, but... Shadow is acceptance, I know that much. Amy's depression, obviously. I'm not sure what Silver is, though. Maybe Silver's bargaining. Because Silver's always been about, hey, we can change the future and stuff. So yeah, Silver's probably bargaining. I guess Knuckles would be anger. I get the feeling that he's probably the kind of guy... Oh, yeah. I agree, Lenny. Rule of thumb, don't jump near the rifts unless you absolutely have to. Also, oh no, I'm scared. I'm very scared because the rifts could come back at any time and jump scare me and just kill me. Suddenly. Can I... Okay, good. Oh, yep, there was a rift there. Yep, there's a rift there too. Yeah, I agree. Don't jump near the rifts unless... Oh god, there's a rift there. Oh, that's death. Okay. Right. Good to know. At the very least, though, like, the early sections aren't... I don't want to think too soon. The early sections don't seem that bad. Ow. Well, it didn't actually get hit there. I preemptively said ow for no reason. Oh, there are some rifts around here. Oh, you have no idea what Omega would be, yeah. I'm not sure where Omega falls in the stage. And then Omega's probably also anger, because his answer to everything is just kill stuff. So he's probably also anger. Omega and Knuckles probably share anger. Oh yeah, Denial is one of them. Who would Denial be? Because I am positive that Silver would be bargaining. And Amy is definitely depression. Shadow is definitely acceptance. Oh, wait, no, we said Tails was denial. Right, Tails is denial. Yeah. But yeah. Omega and Knuckles collectively would be anger. And then there's Rouge. I wonder if Rouge is, like, also acceptance, maybe, to an extent. Though I always got the sense that Rouge didn't really know Sonic all that well, and probably... I don't want to sound mean, but probably cares the least that he's dead. Denial is the player still in this game, exactly. Like, okay, Omega probably cares the least that Sonic's dead, let's be honest. Omega's probably the one who cares the least. Like, I mean, even Eggman's probably like, oh, he was a worthy opponent. Like, Eggman's probably angry that he didn't get to kill Sonic himself. He's like, dang it, Mephiles, how did you do that before I did? Like, that's a consistent aspect of Eggman's character. He wants to be the only one to beat Sonic. So he's kind of angry at, like, anyone else who tries. Like, you see that in the movies as well. So yeah, I feel like Eggman probably cares to an extent. But, like, yeah, I would say Omega probably cares the least about Sonic being dead. Probably followed by Rouge, though. Like, not to say that Rouge wouldn't really care, but, like... Again, I never really got the impression that Sonic and Rouge were that close. I mean, she'd be sad, but, like, I don't know if she'd be really completely distraught, like a lot of... Oh, you can get on those. I like it would be. I mean, of course, Amy is the saddest, obviously, but, like, Oh, there's a rift there. Oh, there's a rift there! Ah! Serious? Oh, my... Oh, that's bad. Wow. Okay, then.
Never give up. Let's go.
Never give up, huh? Oh, yeah, no, I have seen Eggman's narration before. If you quit out of the Eggman versus Tails fight after Sonic gets shot into space, like that one, like, you think that Eggman is, like, mourning Sonic, but he's not. If you look at his recap, he says something like, I finally did it! I finally defeated him! Sonic is nothing more than space dust now! Or like, no, isn't it something like he's nothing but chunks floating in space now? It's like really dark. Somehow. Why did I say somehow? I don't know why I said somehow. Oh, wow, that could have actually killed me. I don't think I need to fight these worms, but just in case. I don't want them to, like, snipe me on the way out. And the ground pound here is kind of fun, so I'll take that. It's also just silly throwing worms at other worms. Eggman's in denial that he failed to control the ancient deity monster again. Hi, Bubble Tea! Glad that you could show up to the end of this insanity. Like the title of the stream is right, we are ending the worst timeline. This is truly the darkest Sonic timeline, and we're bringing it to an end today. Hopefully. If it can actually not get killed by these rifts at the very end of Silver's section. I got through the rest of the section on my first try. By the way, Bubble Tea, if you haven't seen, I beat the ball rolling puzzle in my second try, which I'm very, very, very impressed by. I can't believe I actually did that. Like, I actually really like the whole inverted color theming this place has going on. It's just the gameplay mechanics are not great. Like, the rifts being instant death are just so stupid. Especially at the very end here when they just suck you in as well. But anyway, yeah. But like, yeah. Aha, I can actually jump on these. But yeah, I once had a... Okay, you know what? I think you're supposed to just rush through before the rifts spawn in. That sounds about right. Yeah. That sounds about right. And Chaos Get! It's Amy next, isn't it? No, it's Rouge, okay. I forgot about Rouge. Oh no, we have Rouge and grabbing walls with rifts. And, this doesn't sound good. See, I don't actually remember much about Rouge's section here. Am I still climbing? I think I'm still climbing. Why am I underwater? I don't know what's going on here. Oh, they're breaking! Not like this. Okay, don't climb on the pillars. That's somewhat important to know. They break because of the rifts. So the rifts are breaking the pillars slowly. If I clutch this out with 0 life... Thank you, Rift, for almost proving me wrong there. Thank you, Rift, for getting right in my camera. Thank you, Rift, for throwing a thing at me, and I'm dead. Okay, well, there's my first game over. Okay. Rouge's section is just... Yeah, that's chaotic. Also, yeah, there's no save points and all of that. You have to do that whole thing again if you game over. That's why everyone hates End of the World. But hopefully I can get through Silver with less lives lost this time. Music analysis. Tails' music, lonely, desolate. He's just lost his best bud. Omega, driven. He's on a mission to find the emerald. Knuckles, distressed from this one. How could this happen? Yeah, that fits. This right here, though, this is a little problematic. You kind of got to hit this at just the right angle. There we go. And then start flying again. Hit the rift stabilizer. Yeah, Rouge's section is just like rush and pray, it looks like. Just cross your fingers that also... I hate it when you don't know when the... Like, I wonder if they were trying to channel Sonic Adventure 2's finale for this with, like, there it is. Yeah. With, like, the time freezing switches. The problem is that, like, this, like, there's no timer on how long the rift suppression is going on for. And so it means, like, you've got no real way of knowing, like, when the rifts are going to come back. Yeah, this could have been, like, again, the idea of playing as everybody for the very end, it's just like, ow. Losing my rings there is not good. Are there going to be rings in these boxes? I don't even know what's going on. Wow, holy crap. Rings, thank you. There's an... rings, thank you. That's an enemy, right? I can barely see what's going on with all these rifts. That's also an enemy. Please, door open. Thank you, door. Don't want to lose lives in Omega section of all things. But yeah, like, they were basically trying to, like, you know, do the Adventure 2 thing, except also, like, you know, bad. They really wanted this game to be Adventure 3. But, like, the problem is that, you know, the adventure games work because they actually were well-designed video games. This is Sonic 06. Okay, the emerald's right there. Okay, good. No, there you go. Knuckles... Oh, yeah, you're right. The problem here is rifts sucking you in while you're on a wall. That's what you have to watch out for. So, gotta remember not to... And that's the other reason why people hate End of the World! Rifts spawning on top of you when there was no way of knowing that they were gonna spawn. Yeah! That is why Sonic 06 is a well-designed video game with no flaws whatsoever. Yeah, also speaking of well-designed video games, Knuckles getting stuck to walls. I can't even see what's going on right now. Just gotta climb this and hope that it will work. Because this is like, kinda, no, there's a rift there. Okay. Well, I can hit the rift suppressor, maybe. Well, I would be able to if Knuckles' glide had any actual height. Ah! Yeah, I'm sorry, but all the people who were like, oh, revisionist history, Sonic 06 was actually a good game all along, I don't think so. I'm sorry, but no. It's a fun game to, like, to play for so bad it's good reasons. Okay. Where's the emerald? 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 But, like, this is, this ain't it, Chief, to use that meme. This very much ain't it, Chief. Okay, so we got some spikies here. I found the emerald weirdly quickly when I was on my first run through of this segment, and I am very much concerned. Hope the stream is going well, besides bad design. Yes, indeed, this is certainly something to drop into. I don't even remember being around this side of the level before, so I don't really know what's going on. That's definitely back, but that was like at the start. It's like, it's on the edge of one of these walkways. It's just very... Knuckles is having a bad day with that glide? Well, yeah, everyone's having a bad day, but like... This is definitely the worst. This is literally the worst day any of these characters have ever had in their entire lives. Like, literally the worst day they've ever had. Like, you know. I can get on top of this. That's a good vantage point. Although there's almost certainly going to be a rift there, I just realized. Seriously, where the heck was the emerald? I mean, I can do a rift suppression here. It was like... at the end of one of these walkway... Oh, there... I think it's over there? No, is that even part of this? I think that's like Silver's level all the way back there. That's not even part of this, I don't think. There were good ideas in some parts of 06. That's the best consolation that I'll give. No, that's not it. We've been lost in this jungle twice now. It's not up there. Right, where is... That's like where we started, right? Pretty sure that's where we started. I know it's like on just some random little ledge. It's on an island, okay. I'm just kind of losing it. It's not there, is it? It is! Okay, good. There it is. There it is. Okay, we good. Oh, I'm down one life already, though. That's not good. It's Silver next, right? Okay. So this is the section that I have to do well in order to maintain my dignity, but unfortunately, I may not end up maintaining my dignity. Firstly, wait for your stuff to recharge, and then psychic that. Oh, there's a rift there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, are you serious? That hasn't happened before, has it?
I'll never give up.
Yeah, you either clear the Knuckles segment extremely quickly, or that happens. So yeah, do that, wait for it to recharge. Yeah, I swear that rift showed up faster than it usually does. Okay, through that, we now know what to do here. We hover up to the top of this. And at the very least, if we do get through this, the reward is one of the greatest songs of all time. So, yeah, there we go. Clear that rift. Yeah, you need to rush with Silver, but I mean, we need to rush with Blaze too. Only 3 lives. We still haven't even got to Amy's or... Oh, it's Shadow's last. I'm pretty sure, yeah. So, and then as long as you hold down in the opposite direction of the rifts, and don't do that, this segment's not that bad. Yeah, you can cheese Silver's section, but it requires some pretty, like, epic speedrunning tactics. You need to, like, jump on top of a box or rock and, like, do a crazy physics thing so that it goes all the way to the end of the level. But the odds of that work, like I don't know how to pull that off. But it's something that speedrunners like to show off. Thing. Thank you. And yeah, here's where you have to rush because you need to get to this top part before the rifts start coming back. Welcome to Silver the Hedgehog Rift Apart. Yeah, here we go. So, you need to rush here because otherwise the rifts that open up around that side of the jump are just going to completely just destroy you with their suction. Okay. Oh, and there's the bridge that Shadow can warp to via glitches in his story.
The Chaos Emeralds, where are they?
Okay, now this section is just, I don't even know what to do here besides just panic. Okay, below me is that. I have no rear. Oh, there's gonna be rift spawning there. Can I grab this wall? Thank you. Well, I can't hold this wall. Get a commanding position. I don't even know where I'm going. Rift. Well, there's clearly boxes over...
Not like this.
I had no rings, okay. Is there, like, some way that I can glide cheese? Okay, I know that these break, though, is the problem, so... But I can sort of cheese that. Okay, good to... And that's the box throwing rift. Hi, boxes. Yeah, like, they were so proud of their physics engine, it's like, hey, let's make it a mechanic to, like, have a bunch of things show up and then physics boxes at you, just, like, like that.
The Chaos Emeralds, where are they?
Okay. Like, I can sort of cheese this. I think. Because, like, it's almost certainly going to be, like, over there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Really?
The Chaos Emeralds, where are they?
Yeah. Like, if I'd actually maintain my best flight, am I going to actually make that? Oh, just barely. Okay. Okay. See, I do like the cool sky with the purple lightning. I want to say the emerald's in that hut, because why wouldn't it be? No, that's not the end. Okay. And there's a rift here. Oh, dang it. Oh, wow, that was not... Oh, no, there's still more. There's still way more. Wow. There's stuff all over there. Rift suppression. I have no rings, though. Is it on that beach? Is it on that beach? Is it in the lighthouse? Is it on top of this? Please. I think I hear it. Like, I feel like this is more than I'm supposed to go. There's nothing here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Of course, was the Mephiles used to kill Sonic, and I'm on 0 lives. Ooh.
Sonic, I'm coming.
And I believe it. No, it's Amy next. Oh.
Sonic, I'm going to save you.
So yeah, this is depression. This one right here. Because, like, the soundtrack is now incredibly depressing. Which makes sense. because it's Amy. And Amy's depression in this... I hate it when they... Yeah, that is why people don't like this level. It's just like, if you don't know where the rifts are ahead of time, it's like, oh, rifts spawn right on you and you die instantly. Okay, that's a rift. I was wondering, is that like a... Is that the... It's, that wouldn't be that kind. That's not the... Also, we've established earlier that Amy's jumping sucks, so don't jump near a rift. Must get thing... There we go, okay, good. Amy's depression is getting pelted by boxes, exactly. She's enduring what Sonic had to go through with Silver. Rift stabilizer? Do I have to kill these? Yes, Amy's hammer certainly has a hitbox in this game that exists. Bonk. Thank you. I am hitting the rift suppressor again, just in case. I'm sorry, worms, I have no time for you. I mean, I guess I could turn invisible, but again, that's not canon. And of course, Amy gets the blue emerald. And now it's Shadow. And now... We're probably gonna die. Because he has actual platforming. Oh no. And also combat, because it's Shadow. And there's a rift there. Ugh. I don't like this. I do not like this. Oh, I really don't like this. Wow. I am scared. I am very scared. Eagle. Save me, Giant Eagle! Save me, Soleanna and Legendary Giant Eagle! Save... No. No, not a rift. Save me from this horrible top... Shadow can light dash in this game, can't he? Yes, he can! There's a 1-up in this section! Holy crap, there's a 1-up in this section. Okay. Okay. I must not fail it all. There's another 1-up! Okay. Okay, we have hope. Shadow is saving us. That... Oh... Oh, that is absolute... That is way too close for comfort. I am making a lot of weird noises in this, but that makes sense, because this is the end of Sonic 06. Rainbow Ring, please? Save me? Where the heck did you take me, Rainbow Ring? Oh, Rift, okay. Legendary Water of Soleanna, please carry me to victory. Please. Yeah, that guy just got yeeted right into that rift, didn't he? That's amazing. Okay, more water. Come on, come on. It's over! It's over! Wow, I did Amy and Shadow segment's first try. Huh. And that was actually less time than some of the silver levels. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Again, like another level that's okay in theory, but just like, I like how nerve-wracking those rifts are. Like, it really does feel... To stay focused. It really does feel like time is collapsing all around you. Evil defeated? Oh no, not really. Because guess what our reward for doing all that is? We get the best music of all time, but before that, Sonic gets his reward, in air quotes. Oh boy, guess what's about to happen? Guess what's about to happen? That broke my sanity! Guess what's about to break it even more? One day, I would like to be on a... Go to Sega? Because this game was written by the same people who wrote, like, Adventure 2 and like, Black Knight and Unleashed.
I wish to save this world.
I want to go to whoever wrote this and said, okay, whose idea was it to have a human kiss Sonic to bring him back to life? Like, what told you that that's what fans wanted? Like, what told you that was a good idea for a Sonic the Hedgehog story?
You have given me so many things.
See, that alone, that's fine. That's a fine angle for Elisa's character.
Now it is my time to return the favor.
No, don't return the favor.
Not what happens to me.
Please don't return the favor.
My voice.
Please don't return the favor.
Sonic.
I feel so bad for whoever had to animate this CGI.
To us.
Silver's like, is this going where I think it's going? Oh, please tell me this isn't going where I think it's going. Knuckles isn't even reacting. Knuckles is just like, I'm having another one of my weird dreams. I ate too many mushrooms in Mushroom Hill. Again. This isn't real. This can't be real. And also, Supersonic just looks kind of wrong. He's just, like, yellow. Like, he isn't even gold and glowing. Hey, yeah, you collapse after that, Elise.
Thank you, Elise.
And, like, a lot of people are like, why isn't Amy mad here? Again, Amy has no animosity towards Elise at all. Although I do feel like in her head, Amy's like, he's unconscious, that doesn't count. Sonic's actual first kiss will be me. Like, that one doesn't count. See, like, I don't really like Supersonic's model in this game. It looks kind of off. Like, it's too uniform in its color. It doesn't really look right. However, we are about to see Super Shadow again. Oh no. No, Shadow didn't even go Super in Generations. Is this canonically the last time Super Shadow's appeared in the franchise? I don't think Shadow went Super after this. Huh, that's interesting. Also, first appearance of Super Silver, but Super Silver is way better in IDW. But yeah, I don't actually think Shadow's ever gone Super after this game. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he has.
That body of light is the sign of a super-dimensional life form. Standard attacks won't work on him. He eats dimensions for lunch. But there should be something that's anchoring him in this dimension.
Just like this game eats sanity for lunch. There was a save after End of the World, right?
Everyone, you need rings to stay in a super state, but maintaining this form consumes rings.
Make sure you don't run out of rings. If you're running low, use the Y button to switch to someone else.
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
Also, don't get the good music just yet. Oh yeah, Shadow has to hold a lock on and Chaos Spear him in the chest. I remember that. Could you open up, please? Yeah, I'm actually not sure how this fight works. I know that you Chaos Spear when he gets his weak point exposed. Oh, it did save. Good. So you don't have to go through all that again if you failed this. That's nice to know. Oh, I accidentally switched to Silver. Okay. I believe with Silver, you have to, like, yeah, grab stuff and throw it. Because Silver. Oh, that actually does hurt him. So yeah, Silver's pretty easy to figure out. Just like always, grab stuff and throw it. Ow. Okay. The other stuff is kind of blocking it, though. I mean, it's doing damage. It's definitely doing damage. Okay, yeah, switching. So... You're probably supposed to ram his, like, chest, but, like... I'm not really... He keeps shielding himself. I think I might actually go Shadow now. Oh, yeah. That is a great line by Shadow, by the way. Like a super dimensional being, this might actually be a fair fight. Like, I love that. So how do I catch him when he's not guarding? Game isn't really explaining... Oh, Shadow is the one who damages the other arm? Okay. Ah. Then Sonic finishes off phase 1. Oh, you have to charge as well. And I pressed the wrong button there.
I'll take care of this.
Okay, yeah, so Silver... That is interesting. Okay, I think Silver doesn't do anything here, because... Yeah, I think Silver's already done. So I have to switch over.
Good luck, Sonic. Okay.
And Sonic doesn't do anything yet. Okay, so I need to figure out how the shadow thing works. Like, Shadow can dash? Oh! You press the R2 button, okay. There we go, right, okay. So now I have to switch over to... Like, Super Silver looks cool, at least. And now Sonic is here and gonna get hit immediately. So, it looks like you hold down... Yeah. Oh, Shadow barely has any rings. Okay, that is doing damage, though.
It's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
I guess you have to, like, wait. I think the rings gradually, like, recharge. Yeah, so you have to hold down the Chaos Boost button. There we go. That makes sense. One more bit of obtuseness, I suppose. So Shadow didn't reset his ring count, but I'm guessing it's like if you wait in as the other characters, that gives the other ones time to recharge their rings. I'm guessing that's what is the case, but we'll see if I'm right about that the next time I switch to Shadow. Yeah, so I'm just waiting a little bit of Silver to get, like, lower. So, hey, let's just dance around Solaris for a little bit. Yeah, you have to buy time as the other two while Shadow gets his rings back up, exactly. Like, I'll collect the rings. That's what Shadow says in SA2's final battle. Yeah, this isn't really all explained all that well, but, you know, Sonic 06, like, they should have explained how to charge Shadow's attack at least. But now that I know how to charge it, this should be fine. And then once he can't block... Like, I mean, I like the theory... Again, like a lot of 06, it's okay in theory. Like, the idea that the three of them have to work together to make him vulnerable, that's cool. Like, once both the arms are down, then Sonic can ram him without getting blocked. Like, that makes sense, because, yeah, he keeps blocking his weak point there. Yeah, a good time to experiment with buttons, if nothing else. Oh, no, Sonic can charge. He can also charge with the R2 button. What does that do? Okay, Sonic can get through if he charges. Huh. I don't think it's actually hitting him, though. But yeah, the fact that Sonic can charge, that feels important. Yeah, he's still blocking, but like, yeah, ow, okay. Please have rings, Shadow. Oh, he has 49, that's fine. Okay, so charge up. Chaos Spear. Okay, that is doing damage. So yeah, once you know how to charge up, this phase is just wait, basically. Just like, if you keep moving, there's really no risk. And that's that arm down, so I'm guessing we need Sonic now, that both the arms are gone. Yeah, like, I've never really seen, like, I've seen a lot of Let's Plays of this game, but I've never really actually seen anybody explain how this fight works. So yeah, figuring out as you go is interesting. But yeah, now it's Sonic's turn.
It's your turn.
After Silver stalls for time for a little bit. Also, it's already been 7 minutes, and we're not even at Phase 2 yet. Yeah, once you know what to do, I'm sure this fight is way smoother. Like, I could probably easily S-rank this if I actually came back and redid this. Just waiting a little bit to see if Sonic has rings. And let me... Okay, I'm just gonna... Just to be absolutely sure, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna wait until Silver hits 30. Wait for it. 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 I'm gonna go now.
Good luck, Sonic.
Okay. Yeah, Sonic has 49. Okay. So charge. And now that he can't block... There we go. He actually takes damage now. Yeah, Jason Griffith definitely has that kind of cockier edge to Sonic. And it's good at times, but like I prefer in like Black Knight where he's more emotional. Yeah, I like how you're actually seeing Solaris slowly get broken down, too. I think eventually, if you wait long enough, that's in Phase 2, actually, the other characters cheer you on. But, like, Amy cheers Silver, not Sonic, which makes me sad. But I guess she's Silver's teammate in this game, so it makes sense. One more, maybe? No, one more. Phase 2 is a shield, you need to attack when Solaris attacks. Well, that makes sense. That's what I thought this was. Okay, wait for it. One of the greatest songs in all of gaming is coming. One of the things that's really good about this game, the OST in 06 is
it over?
No, it's not over yet.
Is goated anyway, but this song. This song.
It's not gonna be that easy.
It's a pair of wings! Our villain, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it impossible to defeat a super-dimensional being after all?
No, Sonic just smacked into it. It's definitely possible.
Powerful consciousness coming from Solaris.
Okay, Solaris, attack me, please.
That's it! That's his core! Even if we can't stop his form, we can stop his consciousness!
So what? Basically we're basically giving Solaris, like, actual brain damage, which is kind of dark. Speaking of which, and this sounds kind of weird, is this Sonic's first god, like, that he's beaten? I think it might be. Also switch places now. Okay. Ow! Stop pelting me, please. Yeah, Shadow, just go around and... oh yeah, the shield. So wait for him to drop the shield by attacking. Yeah, when he lasers you. Yeah, there you go, that did damage. Ah, this song is so good. This song is so good, it's one of my favorite boss themes of all time. Do they play... Lenny, please tell me that they did this in, oh, I guess Perfect Chaos counts as a god. But yeah, like, he was literally called God of Destruction, what am I talking about? But, like, did they play this in Sonic Symphony? Please tell me they played this in Sonic Symphony. Also, I only have 10 rings, so I probably should switch after this shot. Like, this, like, legitimately does seem kind of cool. The fact that, like, the fact that they're all, like, working together to... Wow, that's a lot going on, though. Okay, I found Silver the easiest in Phase 1. I think he's, like, the most difficult for this phase.
Let him have it, Silver.
Oh, Knuckles cheers Silver. I guess everyone cheers everyone. Ah, switch! That was very much, that could have been close. Also, I only have 30 rings, gotta edge to that. You are lasering right now. So, wait for you to laser again. Come on and try and go. Oh, that, ah! Oh, didn't quite switch in time, okay. Okay. Apparently that wasn't the right time to attack the core.
Solaris's core will be vulnerable. Evade his attack, then strike at the same time.
But it was still one of the most hype songs in the concert. Lots of people get excited for it, okay. That didn't hit, okay. I think I'm gonna just switch now. Yeah, one more Omega before it's over. And yeah, this feels like the easiest, like, to get damage in with Shadow in this phase. I think you're supposed to, like, go... Do you go down when he uses the laser? Maybe. Are you going to actually attack me? There we go. Yeah, Silver's garbage for Phase 3, exactly. There's just too much stuff getting in the way of the projectiles. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured that out on my own. Laser, there we go. Okay, we did get some good damage in that time. Unfortunately, it's silver time now.
I'll take care of this. The root of all our problems. I will defeat you, Solaris.
Yeah, like, the idea as well is that like, Silver's fighting in the future, Shadow's fighting in the past, and Sonic's fighting in the present, which, like, all of them make sense for their characters. So, like, the idea is that you're destroying Solaris in every timeline at the same time, which is, like, the way to, like, completely kill it. Okay, yeah, switching. Oh, that is very chaotic. Just gotta wait for you to laser again. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, that hit, right? I hope that hit. It's hard to tell when you're hitting with Sonic sometimes. Okay, laser again. That was not a full charge, apparently. Does anyone remember Nazo Unleashed? To me, that was just one of those overly edgy fan things that I never really cared about. Like, I thought that was just too edgy. Okay, yeah, that did damage. Oh, wow, my music just cut out for a second. That's probably an emulator thing, not a Sonic 06 thing. Come on, laser. Laser! Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I don't think that actually hit. I probably should switch now. And that means I get Shadow, so Shadow, yeah. It's always look forward to getting Shadow in this fight, because he is by far the best one. That was too early. Yeah, somehow his Achilles heel is when he shoots lasers at you. He forgets to block while he's lasering. It actually does kind of look like the weak point in some things in Claire Obscure. Hi, Rouge. Okay, we've got you down to half now. We've got a pretty good ring count on Shadow at the moment. Pretty sure, like, I'm only really getting one hit in per phase. He's not going into the super hyper crazy cross lasers all over the screen phase yet. Now he is! Okay, we got a hit in there at least. Moving up and down sort of the hit is... Oh, he does actually leave himself vulnerable for longer. And of course didn't capitalize on that. At all. Probably should switch to Silver. Yeah, the only thing I know about Super Mario Bros. Z is, like, yeah, the fact that the IDW comics actually referenced I'll Crush You, which is amazing. Like, I love that we live in a world where that happened. Yeah, we just keep getting blocked. But I'll play as Silver a little bit just so that I can, like, I like how, like, Super Silver has this gigantic, like, shield that he can just grab things from just such a wide angle. Yeah, this is not, Silver is not really, I mean, I got a few hits in that time. Ah! Yep, switching. Okay. Okay, of course you were lasering then. And you're gonna stop lasering if I do. Oh, no, I got a good hit in. There we go. That wasn't even fully charged. Wait, no, that did it! Hey! Sonic got the last hit in, that's fitting. Redeeming this game, finally! Oh, then why aren't all three of them on the victory screen? All three of them should be there. That's, I call false, like both Sonic and Shadow are there on the victory screen of Sonic Adventure 2's final boss. Like, it should have been all three of them. So I am actually, like, that, like, last story just took like an hour. That surprised me. I thought that I have more trouble with that.
Just made it.
Just made it. Wow, that's, yeah. Well, I mean, you were dead for a moment there, so yeah, I mean, that fits. But yes, finally, Purgatory is over! Sonic 06 has been defeated. Sonic got the last hit at his slowest speed. That's kind of fitting for this game. And yeah, I agree, Silver should have his own game. Year of Silver when? And yep, they even screw up the victory screen. All episodes cleared. Music from last episode. That means Solaris Phase 2's boss theme. We can review. We just unlocked the ability to rewatch Elise kissing Sonic. No. Part of me wanted to continue without saving just out of spite, but no. Let's see the end. Finally, we are done. But also, all of time and space is, like, exploded, so, like, how do we fix it now? And we'll see how we fix it. This is the other hilarious thing about Sonic 06. Like, this had to be intentional. Like, this had to have been intentional. Like, after all the development woes, everything, the fact that 06 ends like this.
No.
And yes, I do love the high five Tails and Knuckles do. That's great. So somehow, we got sent back in time.
This is Solaris, the flame.
To when Solaris was just a tiny flame.
It's so beautiful.
When the flame has grown large enough, our world will change.
Yes, it will change, all right.
Solaris will allow us to control time and move through history. People will be able to rectify past mistakes and avoid bitter fate.
Will we be able to see Mama?
Yes, Elise. We'll both be able to see your mother once again.
Yeah, so it's implied the Duke messed with Solaris because he wanted to bring back his wife via time travel. Because that always ends well. Somehow they didn't realize that Elise ran past her child self. Like, her child self didn't realize this.
This is where everything began.
Like a chicken and an egg.
Who knew such a tiny flame could bring such devastation? If we put out this flame, Solaris will never exist. And then we'll never have to worry about the flames of disaster, right? But our encounter... You and I will never meet. It will never have happened. To tell the truth, I don't care what happens to the world.
And a bunch of people got mad at Elise over that line.
Just smile.
5-year-old me was crying here. And so, after all that, Sonic 06's story ends with us erasing the villain from existence before he was even born. And therefore, the entire game never happened! The story retcons itself out of existence. Like, I just can't believe that. Like, that had to have been on purpose. Like, that had to have been on purpose. Like, the development team must have known how bad this was. And that's been like, okay, well, yeah, it never happened. Like, literally, like, the event still technically happened, but, like, 06 just retconned itself. And from the timeline. So now, Elise doesn't remember Sonic. Nobody ever, like, Eggman never attacked Soleanna. None of that happened. Sonic's just here for no reason. He's just like, oh, I heard there was a party here. I came. And, yeah. 06 is over. The timeline has been cured. And I love that Mephiles as well, like, in Shadow Generations, is just like...
Felt like someone was calling me.
His whole thing is just like,
Sure, it's just the wind.
like,
Of course.
I want to reassert Sonic 06 into the timeline.
Familiar somehow.
And Shadow's like, no, you will never be canon again. Goodbye. Even though I don't remember who you are, I will make sure that you're not canon. Because somehow I know in my bones that you being canon would be a bad thing for everyone. And then Mephiles is like, no, I want to be canon. Ah! And then he dies again. I mean, admittedly, this is kind of nice. Like, it's implied there's some vague echoes of like, yeah, we kind of vaguely have a bit of deja vu about this, which is nice. I just want to exist, that line goes so hard. You know what also goes so hard? Shadow's boss victory line, there is no future for you, ever. Apparently, most of that was written by Sega, but Ian Flynn added the ever, and that really makes the line. And now Elisa's theme, which I hope is not going to get this video demonetized like Sweet 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 did. This isn't even that bad, I'll let you listen.
Take hold of the destiny I may give you life.
Thank you, Kwang, for the 5,001.
Can you stay forevermore? Or are you gonna leave for me? No matter what it takes for me, I'll find you. Just to be with you one more time. A smile will find my way, my love. You've taught me that life can be revived with a smiling face.
Oh no, they recap the kiss, of course they do.
My destiny can be changed for your love. I can rule the world, my love. Can't you see that we can all survive? If you'll be by my side, the world will be a better place for us
Oh, now they're just recapping the original story cutscenes, yeah. Please don't show us Sonic story again. Like, let's just forget about that, because that had no purpose at all. Like, the instrumental of this is not bad, actually, either. I've listened to that on my own time. Like, it's kind of cheesy, but, like, this song is better than Sweet Sweet Sweet, at least. And that's saying something. Long time no see.
Ever since I met you, I want you by my side.
Please don't.
Should I go on my way now?
Oh, now they're just cutting to Shadow's story.
Go for a ride. If I ever worry, then I will run to you. You gave me your everything, and my heart can be true. Can you stay forevermore? Or are you gonna leave for me?
Yeah, it is nice to think that, like, with Solaris gone, Elise doesn't have any of those burdens anymore.
Just to be with you one more time. Stay close to me, my love. You've taught me that life can be revived with the smiling face. The meaning of my destiny can be changed for your love. I can rule the world, my love. Can you see that we can all survive if you'll be by my side?
Oh, now we're in Silver Story.
Be a better place for us all.
Wait, that was... It's in the wrong order! This is the wrong order! That scene was... Even the credits recap is confused about the timeline now. If this game takes place before Rush, why does Blaze doesn't know where to go? Yeah, this game canonically takes place after Rush according to the official timeline, so that's not an excuse. Yeah, 06 still technically happened, it's just nobody remembers it happening. Like that's how it is in the canon.
Peace will come to you and me and the world.
Ah, yes, there are two people called Joker the Phantom Thief in the chat, that's amazing. One of them is Kitsuneko Phantom Thief, but still. We had the Canadian off before, but now we have the Battle of the Jokers. What a bunch of jokers, am I right? Was Shadow kicking Silver not in the recap? That sucks. So, okay, so do 521991, that was everyone's theory too, that, when Blaze got Iblis sealed in her and got sent to another dimension, that was Rush. Like, that was Rush's dimension, that explains why she has fire powers, and why she's in another dimension. But then, Sega said, no, actually, this is after Rush, and so that all fell apart. Like Ian Flynn, like every time Ian Flynn got asked about that on Bumblecast, sorry to talk over his world, but every time he got asked about that on Bumblecast, he was like, apparently Sega has an official answer for what was up with Blaze in 06. They have been sitting on it for years, and they haven't told us what it is yet. So, yeah, we'll see about that. But anyway, that was Sonic 06. I'm glad that I managed to finish this in only 3 streams. I'm glad that the end of the world didn't only game over me once. I'm glad I only spent 2 attempts on the ball rolling puzzle, but that was invalidated by me getting totally lost in Tropical Jungle as Silver. So it balances out. But yeah, also Blaze already had fire powers in this game. Yes, exactly. Waiting for Sonic 07 to drop the reveal. Like, honestly, this game is actually very important to me. I'm glad I streamed it, because, like I said in the first stream, this game is the reason why... Oh wow, this is almost over? It's the reason why I got into Let's Plays, because I found a Sonic 06 Let's Play. This game was like my origin story for YouTube. Like, I first discovered, like, YouTube. You can see me commenting on, like, 15-year-old Sonic 06 videos. So, yeah, this game is really important to me. It was really fun to play through on stream. Like, it was hilarious. Like, we had a lot of great moments. Yeah, I love this. One day I might make a highlight reel, possibly. If you haven't caught all these, I recommend, watching the VODs, because they're really fun. So yeah, thank you all for watching this, and, I never got to give my tangent about the Amy shipping, but it's a bit too late for that now. It's mostly about just, a bunch of people on Twitter were getting mad about Sonic calling Amy bestie in the DC crossover, and I'm like, seriously, like, they're not canonically dating, stop acting like they are. And this is coming from someone who actually ships it, so that should tell you something. But anyway, I might give that whole rant later. But yeah, so, thank you all for watching. And, next time on platformer streams, I'm probably gonna do Psychonauts. And I'm trying to get a guest for that. So, yeah, this guest apparently lurks in these streams. So if you're here lurking, then you know who you are. But if not, you already know who you are, because I've already arranged it. So I will try and stream Psychonauts with a guest one day. Yeah, and then also I'll continue Xenoblade 2. I might stream Trails in the Sky the First when that comes out later on in the year. And yeah, and also, don't worry, I have another Let's Play planned. I've been working on a secondary Sonic channel stuff. I'm almost done with my first video. So that should be going up kind of soon. I was going to use the release of the global launch of Rumble as my springboard, but then that got delayed again, so I really don't know what to do now. I might just launch it anyway. So yeah, secondary channel, that, Psychonauts, and, yeah, I really shouldn't spoil what my next, I'll just say my next Let's Play for the main channel is Persona. And I'll leave you guys to speculate on that. But I'm already doing my practice run, it's going pretty well, and I'm looking forward to recording that soon. So yeah, to everyone who turned up for this, thank you, and good night, everybody.